Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
What the fuck? Typing, can you hit the 5.1 intro here? Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. I'm currently stuffing my face because I noticed there were some ants on my desk. And I needed to beat them to it. Joining me tonight is VC753. And also joining us is Random 11.
Hello.
Very nice. So I just say, StreamYard would not let us change the scheduled time. So we're probably, possibly, maybe kind of not streaming to Facebook, but it looks like it is streaming. So that's interesting. Hopefully we're streaming to YouTube because that's the one that matters. Yeah, it's been a whole big thing. I hit go live and then it got real slow. And I was like, fucking start the intro. God damn it, with the Trump thing. And then it started like 15 seconds into it, and I was like, fuck, I hope that's looking normal on their end. And then I'm starting to get ready for it, you know, like to go to thing, and it just cuts off early. I'm just sitting here eating food.
I think it cut off on time. You just,
Yeah, for me, it didn't. For me, I'm just like deer in the headlights, like, Anyway. All right. So
thank you to Cool 2T for the $2 super chat.
This is actually seemingly strangely appropriate for this podcast. Actually, let me share a video file with you guys.
Just $2 and you'll see AC eat some more.
All right, so let me screen share this first. Actually, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. Woo! All right, here we go. Is that the one? I think that's the one. Not the tab, the window, dummy. Stupid head. Here. That's the one. Any second now. StreamYard's been, I think, updating. Some interesting things have happened. There we go. Full screen me, bitch. All right. So let's, without wasting any more time, connect this mouse. Oh, wrong window. All right. Oh, yeah. Great job, me. Okay. If you would like to support this podcast so that I may continue to eat on stream for you disgusting degenerates, head over to the OCA Podcast Patreon. Definitely not having internet issues. All right, there we go. Oh, man. All right. If you would like to support me and have the same sense of satisfaction without actually losing any money, because I won't charge you very often, if ever. Have not charged in years. There's the Anime Collector Patreon. And then there's also more ways to support us on the OCA podcast. And you can now rape us monthly again. Long story short, Stealth Weeb had an issue where people couldn't buy the products, and somebody reached out to me, and I found out it was because of a plugin. And so I checked both websites, and I thought, oh, might as well re-enable that plugin. So you can now rape us $1 per month, $5 per month.
Speaking of
$10
raping,
a month,
is
or
your
my
mic
favorite,
raping
anal
us
per
right
month,
now?
where you can put in your own
Okay.
price.
I asked that in the private chat, like he told us to do, but obviously that doesn't work. So, AC, you
What?
sound like ass.
Oh, thank you. I'm so happy to hear that. I'll leave. Goodbye, everyone.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fucker. God damn it.
Speaking
yeah,
of
GM's
audio,
here
I
also.
fixed my low level thing allegedly.
Dear Lord, kick me.
Oh, kick you.
I can't leave. No.
Wow, just so great.
There
Jesus
you
Christ.
In other news, welcome back to the regular shit show.
This is what happens when you have shitty internet, people.
Wow, I feel attacked right now. No. Now, what is it? What the thing with my mic that was going on? I looked into Windows audio settings, and when I went to recording devices and went to levels, it was at like 17 out of 100. I'm like, why? How did that happen? Like, do I sound fine now?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All right. It's good to know.
I forgot my mic again, so I probably sound like ass. I don't know.
You sound normally. No, you sound the same amount of ass as you normally do.
Oh.
You sound equally ass as usual. How many of these have we read? Have we read the, oh no, AC got hacked?
We did get through that one.
We haven't gone through what preceded that, just for anybody joining in now who doesn't see in it. So here's the progression of that.
Yo yee, woo ee. My PP go wee wee. Ree. Goo 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 poo poo.
Gaga goo goo poo poo.
Sorry.
You got the super chat.
Speaking of the anime master.
Based. One of the OGs.
All right. And now for my next trick.
I'm gonna shove all this Indian food up my ass.
Damn. That's one way to do it, I guess.
You wouldn't see the secret to that trick is it looks the same coming in and out, so you wouldn't even know if it was lying.
Jeez.
All right, let's talk about Vic.
30. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Greenline's
I'm tired
here.
to myself lately
Hey,
because I haven't been
baby.
doing well.
Oh.
I hear Vic. There he is. Okay. All right, let me put down my food now that I've lost my appetite. Just kidding. How you doing, Greenline?
Doing good. The fuck did I walk in on?
The theme of this stream is being unprepared.
That's every stream, though.
That's a good look for that.
Fucking ants, get the fuck out of here. All right, get out of here. All right, cool. Okay, so let's watch this. Let's address chats. Thank you again. The cool fucker. Please click on it.
What? We already covered that one.
He said thank you again.
Oh, okay.
God,
He has to give a thank you for every dollar he spent, okay?
Yes. All right, cool. We're just gonna move past it.
can't wait to get a $69 super chat.
Wow.
And thank you 69 times in a row.
JT, I can't click on your comment because it's cancer and StreamYard is not working for me. Dude, my internet should be fine. Like, we'll do a speed test live on the air.
Can we do a crackle test live on the air?
Do I sound awful again?
A little bit.
It's
Okay.
coming here and there.
Here's what we're going to do. You're going to stall, and I'm going to go reset the internet after I run the speed test. I already cleared my cache and everything, but this is going to be how this needs to go.
Try just switching to your avatar. Kill your
Something
camera.
tells me it's going to be Reese.
It is.
I can't. And it's also showing I have 36 megabits per second download when it should be like 10 times that amount. So I'm going to leave and reset the router.
36
Okay.
is like a good day for me.
Hurry back, we'll miss you.
Well, it's not so much the download speed that you have
It's
to
the
worry
upload.
about. It's
Yeah.
well, the upload, also the ping, like the lag in the line.
Well, keep in mind, the best upload I get is like 5.
Wow.
So what did I miss? What did I miss?
Half
that
an hour.
Avatar?
Is that my avatar?
Is that a new one?
Kind of.
It was there last week. Or last
Yeah, I had it last week. It was new
I-
last week.
I must not have noticed.
Wow, you inconsiderate piece of shit.
Well, at least I was here.
Wait,
But
last week?
no.
Did we skip last week?
The last podcast.
Yeah,
whatever it
last
was.
podcast. So what I miss? I didn't realize I missed it. I looked at Discord, after a little bit and saw Random 11 had messaged me and I'm like, oh no.
Literally just the nightmare of starting a stream.
As always.
As always.
As always.
As
We got a
always.
message. What's the message? He says, go over chat. You need something to do. Okay. Who wants to go over chat? Randy, take the wheel.
AC, is your mobile data better than your home? Probably. Don't forget to plug the petition. You would want that.
Don't give him all of that publicity.
Dinosaurs. Cool. Howdy. Hello.
Why is that doing that?
What are you doing?
No idea.
Stop touching things.
Don't touch him.
Discotheque has Goku Midnight Eye for pre-order. I thought the Final Fantasy VII was going to be like the dot hack games where your save file carry over. But that was wrong.
Your expectations were too high, young man.
Rip Sony. Simp. Never had Indian food. Is that how you consume it? Just shove it in your face. It'll get there eventually. Has Vic gone streaking yet? Close enough. Close enough. Vic looks like me after being disappointed with myself after watching Bible. Like, oh no.
And enjoying
The download matter because AC plays video and shows articles. Yeah, I don't know. There's been issues with StreamYard. I was watching Viva Fry's video stream the other day, and his audio was crackling out like that as well. So it might be just a StreamYard thing. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah,
he seems
so I'm
to
just going to
still
join
have problems.
from my phone for a brief moment.
That's pretty much all the
they're
comments.
they're like 4K streaming in the next room, so I told them to cut that out. 1K.
Go to
or-
480p.
Where's the TV antennas? Get those things.
I think they're probably streaming off of the Roku or something.
That's why I said get the TV antennas, Reese. You
Interesting
motherfucker.
how I said
The
shut
Roku
down.
doesn't go through the antenna; it just goes through the.
Oh my God, Reese, you're an idiot.
The antenna. Roku doesn't go through the TV antenna.
Obviously, Reese, I was saying move to watch TV on a TV antenna.
I thought you were saying.
My
remove
lord.
the ant- I thought you were saying.
His
remove the
Lord
TV.
Reese. Oh.
So every podcast or every show that you do, every movie you make, you should always try to up the ante from the last one.
Every breath you take.
Yeah. So for some reason, this one, our podcast, it's on autopilot, and it's only getting worse and worse in terms of the derailments and the.
Hey, AC, why don't you just go into your bed, take off your shirt, and replicate the Vic footage and reenact it for us in the spirit of the
Take
podcast?
it off. Take it off.
I have.
Take it
I
off.
have
Take
I
it
have
off.
The cool TT already gave you $2. I mean, you gotta provide.
Well, what he's supposed to say is, if we reach $1,000, okay.
Let's be
No,
realistic.
I recently
$100.
had the sex talk with my.
Oh.
With
I
what?
recently had the sex talk with my girl. Okay, there we go. So I am at 10 times the normal speed from last speed test. That's good. Okay. All right. So yeah, so I recently had the sex talk with my 10-year-old. And the next day I was at the chiropractor with my family, and we were in the waiting room area, they put you in a room sometimes, right? Instead of open adjusting. And we were waiting for the chiropractor to come in, and my daughter was, she's 5 years old. She's like all over the place. My wife is trying to lay face down, right, on the table. And my daughter is like all up in her business. So like a comment gets made about like, don't do that. That's like, whatever. And my son was like, "Egad, father, stop being so sexy." Like, he meant it like you're being gross and sexual, but he said sexy instead. He spelled it out. Anyway, that's been a running gag in my house. Like from that moment, I was like, some people cannot help but be sexy. Like, I'm never gonna let that one go. Anyway, I'm running on the computer. Should be better now.
Judging by your phone, I don't think so.
Yeah, when you were on your phone, you were kind of slutting out a bit.
That's a great sign. Just gonna keep refreshing that. All right, how am I now? Am I?
Wow.
Oh. Ooh.
Well, you haven't exploded yet.
All right, let's just pretend. Oh, the time I really wanted to start out. Let's just start the whole podcast over. It's 7.
Roll the intro again. Roll the intro again.
Okay, let's say we're gonna start here.
Yeah, that's pretty much where we were.
All right. I don't get this, but thank you. Let me present to you. What was I screen sharing?
Oh, this is it. I'm talking about this.
Oh, the speed test. That's why. I'm like, I don't recognize these windows. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm going to trust that this is it. That's weird. Oh, no, that's not the right one. I thought that was the speed test. That's my research in the Teen 4-star drama. We'll talk about that another time. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay, I got it. All right. They all look alike.
Wow.
That's
can
an
you
internet
say
racism
that?
joke. Referring to different browsers. Okay, cool. So let's do this. I should have opened this anyway. This is how it should have gone. All right. Everyone calm down.
Uh-oh.
Calm your kids.
So Jordan Dutchman asked, "What is this?" And I don't want to play it through here. I'm going to instead zoom and enhance for your viewing pleasure. This is some good content. I better get some super chats. All right, here we go.
A while ago.
Yeah. The cool 2T's like, can I get my $2 back? Like,
I'm just gonna pull that out of our ass cracks. There you go.
with the Indian food, it comes. Ta-da! All right, it's coming. There it is.
No. I don't think it is.
Where's Donald Trump when you need him?
All right, this is much better. Okay, can you guys all hear it? I forgot to crank the volume. Everybody shut the fuck up. It's all the way up. All right, everybody listen.
And today she just wrote this at 4:30. I'm sorry. I've been kind of to myself lately because I...
Okay, it's a good thing I had a backup plan for when that was going to play at 2 frames per second. Now you guys can't talk over
4K.
Yeah, I know. You needed this. Here it comes.
And today she just wrote this at 4:30. I'm sorry. I've been kind of to myself lately because I haven't been doing well. I definitely hate been wanting to be here anymore. I started self-harming again. I haven't really been talking to anyone because there's no point and I don't want to bother anyone. Yeah, I wrote her back the other day when she wrote that other one, and I said, Hannah, don't you dare. That shouldn't even be an option. You either need to get on a better medication or talk to a counselor or your parents or somebody, but don't you dare do something that you can't take back.
That's him logging into his computer.
Yeah, don't do something you can't take back, like putting your nipples on the internet.
So I just...
So he's safe. He is safe.
Okay. I might have to play a little bit of that again, because I got very distracted by the fact that Vic clearly has my rainbow light up thing going on. If you look in the bottom right corner of his window.
And today she just wrote this at 4:30. I'm sorry. I've been kind of to myself lately because I haven't been doing well. I definitely hate...
So anyway, what do you guys? What are your thoughts of this?
Did he know he was being recorded? Did he know that? Right.
That's the first most obvious question, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at him. Number one, he's not dressed. He's also not, hair gelled and all that. So it's pretty clear that what happened is that he didn't know he was streaming. One of the ways that you can tell is because the background of the live stream is black instead of... Yeah. So I looked into this. Pardon me. I looked into this and I'll let Mars Girl answer. What is this? This was in his video on demands for 2 days from a couple hours after his weekly Wednesday live streams this week. So if you look at the chat here, it is the chat at the very end of his last stream. So I did some digging on this, and then my questions mostly got answered by Squally popping in on Kiwi Farms. And by digging, I mean I just looked there. I didn't... Squally is convinced that I'm Son of Sparta on Kiwi Farms because we both have Green Jacket Lupin, and she has accused me of it twice now. And I have learned from covering the course of this thing with Vic that you cannot prove a negative. So So I guess I'm just gonna have to live with this accusation. No, I'm just kidding. So she said that what happened is on the stream, the Wednesday stream, Vic had his computer not plugged in, and so it actually died right at the end of the stream, right as he was signing off. And then the funny thing about Max, which we know, why is my door open? How'd that happen?
It's not just Max. PCs will do it too.
All right. Anyway, the funny thing about Max, as we know he has from the PP Gate, when he closed his laptop while on Simpcast, is that when they die, why, hello, King Style is... Wait, I got it. Not too late. He's already in. Welcome. King Style, have you seen sexy Vic Mignogna After Hours OnlyFans?
No, I haven't. Have you guys?
Well, we just all watched
Twice.
it together.
Why won't it go in the stream?
Yeah, I only hear the
God.
audio.
Been wanting to be here anymore.
Anyway,
I
so what he's
started
doing...
self-harm.
So his laptop died, and the thing that Max do, which is really awesome, one of the reasons, why would you mute me?
You're not muted. Talk.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you're on, dude.
This is a great way to start the show. My
Oh my God.
my standing desk almost hit. So I'm just gonna push it back a little bit. All right. So the thing about Max is that when they are about to die, they actually prematurely like shut down, and in order to save any work you had going, because oftentimes you will find that you left your computer open, it dies, and then when you open it back up, it tells you need to plug it in, and then as soon as it gets enough power to activate the screen and all that stuff, you get to see that all your work was still there, right? So when you're running OBS and you don't hit the button to end the stream in order to end it, and it actually just dies because your computer died, that shit turns back on when you plug your computer in. So apparently, as you were saying, Random 11, it seems like he's logging into his laptop when he turns towards the camera. So it actually, it seems like what happened is OBS was still running. And so as soon as it had enough power that the screen and everything kicked back on, just started streaming again. Now, I do have a recording here.
Just to be clear, my guess is he's on the phone. His computer turns back on. He's like, "Oh, my computer regained power." He goes to type in his password, and then he sees OBS is still on, and then he clicked end, and that's the end of the stream.
Based on the footage that we just looked at, that is a reasonable guess. But I'm not sure that that's the full video.
Oh,
because when I saw that on Kiwi Farms, I went over to Vic's Twitch, and I looked for that video, and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, they removed it most likely.
No. Because I reached out to Squally and asked her about it. And Squally didn't know it was there until I mentioned it to her. And so she went and removed it afterward. I don't know why. I think maybe like because you have to pay for the backlog. I thought maybe my subscription didn't auto renew or whatever on his Twitch stream. So anyway, I bought like another 6 months or whatever to get the big discount that they were offering. But I still didn't see I didn't see the archives. I saw like old videos, like 1 or 2 old videos, but not like, oh, here's last week and the week before and all that stuff. So I don't know. The point is, I didn't get to see the full version of the video. I suspect there's more to it than what was presented there, right? But let me play his response. So he addressed this on his Wednesday stream.
Last week. Last week.
I hit the button, I promise.
I did something really dumb. As you all know, my laptop wasn't charging. Or excuse me, it wasn't plugged in. And it died like it was down to like 2%, 1%. I was trying to sign off when it died. So I sat it on the table and I plugged it in, and then went to the swimming pool. And then it came back and I opened up the lid to look at like emails or something. And it didn't occur to me that OBS was still open. I mean, I didn't have the app up. I mean, I couldn't see, you know, the app. And so I was reading an email that I'd gotten from someone, and my reply to them, which just goes to show you that I actually do personally read and reply to these messages. You got that right, Darkfire Wolf. It was embarrassing, but at least, I mean, I'm sorry. People are like, oh, he wasn't wearing a shirt. Well, hey, have you ever gone to a swimming pool? Hey.
Oh, it could have been way worse.
Trolls. You guys ever go to a swimming pool? You've probably seen people without shirts on, right?
Could have Dark Side
really
filmed that thing, man.
Not much to see there. But at least I was, you know, looking in reading an email and replying with some heartfelt counsel. But that's what happened. So I thought I would let you know that, oh, my battery's fine now. It's plugged in. Everyone's like, how much battery life do you have now? I have enough. Oh, Brian Dukes. Oh, Wired Dragon doesn't know. Okay, well then we don't need to tell Wired Dragon, do we? Hello, Fire Mouse. Hello, Caitlin. It's so great to see all you guys.
Okay. Oh,
I have enough battery. That's what he tells all of us.
Oh, did you hear that?
No.
I just popped my elbow.
Is it like a numbing sensation after you pop?
No.
That happens sometimes.
Oh, that felt interesting. Okay, anyway, yeah, so here's the thing. Again, this particular video is all I have, right? So I couldn't tell you what's actually happening here, because it's possible there's more at the front end of this, and it's also possible there's more at the back end of this, right? And I'm not sure. I think it's very unusual, if there is more at the front or back end, that this specific moment is the one being used. Because I don't know if you guys were able to hear it. Did you hear what he said?
Yep, we heard it.
So he's seemingly talking to somebody who's not. They're either on the phone or, like they're in the room.
Yeah, I assume they were in the room.
And he's talking to them about a correspondence that he's had with a fan or somebody who's reached out to him who is suicidal. And like he reads the email they sent, and then he says, and this is how I responded, or something like that. Like he's telling the person, because it sounds like he's looking for help on how to talk to this individual and like, what options do I have? How can I help them to not commit suicide? Here's where we're at. Don't you dare do anything you can't take back, kind of thing, right? Now, I find it very unusual that KickVic would clip, if there is more, and this isn't 100% of the recording, I find it very unusual that they would clip just that minute, right? Very strange, because what it shows is that Vic, as he said, does actually answer his emails. So we've known this for a long time. We've talked about this on the podcast since like podcast 45, right? His super secret personal email that he gives out on the back of his autographs. Oh, and also his website, that he does answer the emails, and that he's helped a lot of people through a lot of hard times. So it seems very strange to me for them to grab just this minute if there is more. Because if you wanted to make him look bad, you could do so with something that didn't make him look good. You know what I
Right,
mean? Like,
yeah.
doesn't that seem weird to you? But the tactic I've seen taken, I mean, they'll grasp at anything, you know, the type. But what is this? Vic being a gross pedophile. Like,
Yeah, it wasn't
Okay.
like he was watching anything inappropriate or looking
I
at a
mean, where's the
picture.
child in this video?
right? It's just
Where's-
crazy,
Where's
right?
the-
So,
where's the I want to touch that child statement?
yeah.
Jesus.
You know, like
Don't
what
They're
the fuck?
mistaking.
Where's the
They're
connection?
They're
Where's the
mistaking Vic's stream
connection
for
to-
this stream with your childlike voice creepily. So anyway, yeah, I find it very strange. A lot of people, including Mars Girl, have not really been able to they've not been able to bring themselves to paint it as something else because it's pretty obvious that it was a boomer moment. In fact, I've got a couple of let's see, I do have a couple of other ones I pulled up here.
I do think that
failure.
I do think that he was going for a swim, whether it was a swimming pool or at the beach.
Well, he's
inside
at a
the water.
hotel. You
Okay.
can tell his backdrop is different. At
It won't
the-
even matter though to me if he was just mad chilling, like
Mhm.
with his shirt off. Who cares?
Yeah, it
What
really doesn't
crime is
matter.
that?
It doesn't
Here, I got
matter.
the
Look,
shirt.
it's look, it's a private moment.
Chill like a boss.
Honestly,
hanging out.
honestly, I thought it was he had just woken up and like he just sleeps with his shirt off and he was checking his computer.
Well, he's already said that he's sweaty when he does his streams, right? That's why that's the whole Pantsgate issue, right? He was streaming in his
No,
underwear.
actually, that I don't think he ever said that. That was my theory as to what happened. Because I am currently sweating profusely, and
no, I
that's
think-
just to get this
but
fucker
the
off.
point is,
Not
right? I
everybody
think
is hot
In
and
fact,
sexy.
when I left to reset the router, I also changed into shorts. So
yeah, but the point I
I
think
think
Random's
he-
trying to say is like he should have worn basketball shorts or just like gym shorts instead of
No,
for the
not,
Simcast,
not at all
yeah.
what I was saying.
Especially
Um,
because there are parts of Simcast. There's a part where he like jokingly gets up to leave, like, "Well, I'm done. Bye." Gets up to leave, and I'm like, later on, I learned you're not wearing pants. That was a bold move. Like
I seem to recall him saying something about being sweaty, but either way, if you're doing
we
a
covered
stream,
that on a podcast. That would be. We could check it out.
what
later.
were you
But go
trying
ahead.
to say, Random? My bad, man.
if you're doing a stream and you are sweaty, right?
Mhm.
As soon as you finish the stream, the laptop died, right?
Take a
I'm gonna
shower.
take my shirt off
Mhm.
or go take a shower. But
100%.
like that's not an unnormal thing, you know?
I don't think that'd be an or take. I need to take a shower, take the shirt off, then take a shower. Not take a shirt off or go take a shower with the shirt.
Yes,
All right,
Reese.
let's
I don't think that Vic is taking showers with the shirt on.
Oh, you
That's
said
for sure.
or. You're the one who said or. I'm sorry.
Oh my
okay?
lord, Reese.
Yeah, he's wearing pants while he's taking a shower. How funny that would
You've
be.
chosen to be difficult today, have you?
So you chose.
I just love how like literally nothing he could possibly do would actually result in them. Like there's no
It's
way.
the-
You know what I mean? Like
it's the angry mob syndrome, dude. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
so this
they're
is
gonna
what-
be mad no matter what.
So this is what Mars Girl had to say. So she said, as far as I can tell, this clip looks like the boomer dude went live on Twitch on accident, started having a conversation with an unseen woman on the other side of the room, and read out loud a personal message from someone discussing harming themselves. And then they go on to basically be like, "Oh, Vic, you doxed this person. You said their name, their first name. Oh, everybody now knows that they're harming themselves. This has got to be so traumatic for them." Blah blah blah. Like, oh my god. Give it a
How
fucking
many
rest.
persons?
Holy
How many
is
people?
enough.
Yeah, the first person. You know how many Phils or how many Caitlins out there?
Clearly,
in the
it was
world,
Hannah
eh?
Montana that was texting him.
Yes.
There's a movie named after this person, probably.
All right.
It would be very easy to tell if this was the full clip. So judging by this being the full clip, the fact that it starts with him already like turned back
Mhm.
off the camera, looking to the side, So if there is a start of the clip, and he's like there at his computer clicking like start stream.
So I think that it actually makes sense for him to be facing away from the computer, because I use a Mac, I have it die on me occasionally. If I plug it in, I don't just sit there and with my thumb up my ass waiting for it to kick on, right? Like I do other things, get up, go make a snack or whatever, and then in the time that I've waited,
put some hair gel on my hair.
The computer will kick back on. So anyway, that's pretty much. I mean, do you guys have anything else you want to say? Is there anything in the chat?
No.
I just want to like consolidate my statement if I could. If there is more to the stream, right, and we eventually get that, where it is definitively this is the start of the stream. If he did it on purpose, you would see him starting the stream.
True.
But if it happened, as we're saying, where it's the computer rebooted and it just restarted the stream on its own, you would expect him to not be in front of the computer, which in the current clip that we have is the case. He is not in front of the computer starting the stream.
Right.
He just happens to be in the shot.
To be perfectly honest, it almost feels like the way that he recaps it, like I feel like the next narrative is going to be, it was staged. It was staged so that he could look like a hero by
a publicity stunt.
Yeah, a publicity stunt of some form. Yeah. So, and you're right. If there is more to the video,
I could see
if there is more to it, somebody had better drop it because then we would see him setting up the stream and all that stuff.
I can see the scenario happening because if I had a laptop die on me and I ended the stream, I would go plug it in right away instead of going out to the pool and have it charge while I'm in the pool.
So
instead of plugging in after I got back from going somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. So counterpoint. What if the reason he can't plug it in right away is because the charger's in his luggage or something?
No, because let's say he plugged it in right away, plugs it in right away,
keeps the
and
screen
leaves
closed.
the screen closed. Then he gets back after the pool, opens the screen, waits for it to do its thing while it boots up, right?
The only reason I would say no to that is that it would, if you were to, again, I use a Mac on a daily basis, so I don't think that's the likely scenario, just due to the fact that if I was to plug it in and it was dead and I were to keep the screen closed and then open it, I would not have to wait for it to kick back on. It would already be like at the put in your password screen.
Well, maybe it was, and maybe he was just like, oh, here, open the screen, and then he got distracted, right? Then he starts doing his phone, and
honestly, I don't think these details really matter. I think that it seems logical to me, and I'd have to watch his stream before this occurred to see if he talks about why he doesn't have his charger or why it's not charging. It seems like that was a thing he brought up, like, oh, my battery's dying, I gotta end it, looks like we got to wrap the show up or whatever. I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, he probably had his charger in a place where it wasn't easily accessible. And honestly, MacBooks don't take that long to kick back on. So it's not like, Reese, I know that you've got a PC, and if that thing goes to 0% battery, you got to wait like an eon for it to kick back on. But for a Mac,
if you don't have that on a battery, that'd be a
like if you plug this shit in, then it takes
right
maybe
over the head.
2-3 minutes, and then just to get that like initial, like if it's dead, maybe 2 minutes, and then it's up, and then you're able to work even when it's at like 0% battery, so long as your charger is providing more than the energy user. So anyway,
my old laptop would, like, you could turn it on as long as you plugged it in, even from zero. But either way, I think it's completely unnecessary to even go over this. What's done is done. People are going to think what they think
really
anyway.
You know, it really doesn't matter. Anyway, so let's see. I wanted to address. Nkono wants to know when we're getting a reprint of Maison Ikoku. We are not. It's not going to happen.
Never.
There is a specific reason. We covered it on the podcast before. I forgot what it was.
Supposedly,
Sean Kleckner mentioned it.
remember how the same thing was said about Samurai Flamenco? How it's like, oh, Monglobe's dead. There's
Yeah,
never-
but that's not the same thing. I mean, like, I wouldn't wait on it, is what I'm saying. I don't think it's
well,
going to happen.
it isn't the same thing, but Monglobe, the idea is that it's dead, so literally it's like, how could they possibly license it out? Where this one is like, the licensors are just a-holes with restrictions, so they theoretically could just, on a dime, be like, here you go. Yeah, you can license it now. I don't know.
So JT is mad that I was the reason it got removed. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you being mad that now
It's
you
okay,
can't masturbate to
JT.
the
I know
4K
you.
quality.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
can
say
be so
because you
mad
want to
that you
whack it to
unsubscribe
shirtless
and leave the
Vic.
Discord. You just be so fucking mad at him. Go
So
for
the
it.
cool dude says, I don't know if this wasn't Vic, would it be a problem? Because I have seen several YouTubers that have shirtless donation goals. Well, no, honestly, it's just based alone on the fact that like the swirly background stuff is gone. You know, like it's pretty obvious that this happened, you know, by accident. Like it was after the stream had ended or whatever. I don't know what his setup is with OBS for that stuff. It is kind of weird now that I think about it, that's gone, but the top thing has animation in it too. But I don't know. I don't think it was intentional, and I don't think any harm came of it. It's just embarrassing again. And honestly, if this had happened before the Simpcast thing, I might be more interested in it. But this is a step down from PP-Gate, so I don't care. Is there a record of every anime DVD that was ever printed U.S. region? If you go to Anime News Network, you can search by licensed. Search ANN licensed, and you'll be able to find a list of every show that has been licensed that is on their database. It should have the vast majority of them. The tricky area is that there are people who, or there are some licenses that are kind of in a gray area on whether or not they're even legal, and they probably don't have all of them. And
They
it
don't
becomes
even keep up with the latest releases that well anymore.
Yeah,
It's only here
they're
and there.
terrible.
Is it true that they may destroy like some old like anime that doesn't have an ownership anymore, like from the '60s or the 70s, because
Well,
the creators are dead?
There is a topic that I didn't put in the doc tonight. We maybe cover in the future. I don't know.
Okay.
The cool TT says Darkside Phil has a dono goal where he puts it on clothes. Right now. I'm sure the putting on a vest thing is I don't even know what that is, but I would try not to hit that goal. If I were him. All right, so let's see. JT says, that's making me very worried about his fans sending him emails like that. Vic is not a therapist. It too showed that I stand with Vic supporters have mental issue.
Everybody has mental issues.
Fuck, man, you got spelling and grammar issue, but you don't
Fuck
see me
off,
roasting
JT.
you about it.
It's not about him being a therapist. It's about him considering that, you know, people have
Clearly,
issues.
and this is the thing, like legitimately, fucking imagine somebody comes to you and says, I am having a hard time. I'm self-harming again. I have thoughts of suicide. Is your response, and fuck me, did that?
Yeah, it's cutting out, dude.
Can you hear me though?
I
Yes,
see
we can hear
two.
you.
I see
Can you
two,
hear me?
I see
Can you hear
two
me?
Reese's.
All I
see
need
two
to know is if
Reese's.
you can hear me.
Yes, I can
we
hear
can
you.
hear
Okay.
you.
So imagine going to somebody and they tell you that they're considering suicide, and your response is, damn, you need to talk to a therapist. Like,
Or,
if that was an option, they would already be doing that. Like, that's such an absurd take.
Yeah, and
You
that
have to
doesn't help the
understand that
person.
opening yourself up to that, to a complete, probably stranger, who you have a certain respect for, the courage to do that and the openness and willingness to do that takes serious guts and serious faith to get a response out of him. And he is trying to give them that.
Man, JT's toxic, isn't he?
Damn.
Yeah, JT can fuck off.
Fuck, I think it might be time to plug a certain petition.
Which,
Yeah,
by the
let's
way,
do that.
it's
Yeah,
that's
let's
the
do that.
stupidest thing you can say. Of like, oh, clearly his supporters have mental issues. It's like, bro,
Really?
you could say this about any anything. It's like, oh, I see one person who's like this. I guess they're all like that. It's
Basically,
like, okay, I guess. Like you
Basically,
could say the
JT
same
said
thing
pu-
about the other side of the fence. Well, I
I
think it's
invite
kind of like
everyone to get behind this petition and kick JT. And don't forget that you also need to. Where did I put that thing? Where did I put
You
that?
were on it. You were on it.
Where was I?
The check.
No, that's not it. That's display my name. Oh yeah. Should Mars? Yes. Make sure you sign it. All right, putting it in the chat.
What
We're
JD
moving
basically said was, "Cry me a fucking river if you want to write a letter to Vic. Fuck off, dude."
You can turn your video back on if you want. Yeah.
on. Okay.
The reason your audio fucked up was because I flipped your echo cancellation on.
Oh, God, Random 11, it's your fault.
Fire Red 11.
Well,
Alright, here you
someone was echoing, and I thought it was him. It happened not to be him, but it's solved now. So.
Alright.
I think.
I feel betrayed. Okay, so we got more Vic stuff to talk about. Actually, let's. I'm clearly off topic. There.
Wow.
Holy shit! 51 minutes in. This is not good. All right, let's talk about this. Oh yeah, boy. Hey, do you guys remember when Vic made his own Funko?
Yeah.
Conspiracy theory time.
Okay. Go for
In
it.
retrospect, I noticed. So when I talked to Farah on the phone, she suggested that she didn't think Vic actually knew that Funko was the brand, and that he thought it was the name of this style of figure.
Like an Nendroid.
Like everybody refers to these things as Funkos.
Yeah.
Like-
So like an action figure versus a Barbie doll, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe not versus a Barbie doll, versus a
No,
doll.
but that's-
right?
but that's-
because a
no, no,
Barbie
but
doll is a specific branded doll, like a Funko Pop.
Yeah, but that's why like boys would say, no, that's not a doll, it's an action figure, because the joints and stuff were completely different than a regular
Right.
doll.
Well, that's what makes it actionable. You can pose it.
Yeah, you
Anyway,
could pose
so-
and do all that stuff. Yeah.
So in retrospect, I happened to notice some very specific phrasing. So he said, this is from September 1st, 2020. Many have asked over the years if I would ever have a pop figure made of me. Notice he says pop figure. Again, I think he might have known, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, well, no one wants one of me, but what about one that represents 10 different characters I've played over the years? Here's the prototype. It's all ready to go. So if you like it, please let Funko know. So he was pitching it back then. Like, tell Funko you want this and then it'll happen, kind of thing. So then after that, Mars Girl later on, August 21st, 2022, had said, remember when Vic swore he was talking to Funko about getting his copyright Chimera made? And then Funko had to swoop in and say, no, we are not in discussion with Vic McGig. Anyway, so original Funko said, we're not in conversation with Vic Mignogna on creating a figure of him. This figure is not a Funko Pop. Oh, it's not, is it? Okay. Official announcements are posted on our social media channels and our website. Well, it's come back. Apparently, they actually managed to do it. So Stacey said, remember the Funko Pop that Vic was trying to have made, combining a lot of his roles into one figure? He just announced at Matsuri that he had them custom produced and is selling 20 of them over the weekend. Instead of Funko, it's called Creo. Creo. You can see it. Anyway.
Yeah.
So Mars Girl said the copyright Chimera is $125 US. Now, originally they said they had 20 of them, so that's like $2,500, I think. And then that linked to here. Vic saying it's here, right? Boy, that looks way different from the. That looks way different from this, actually. Now that I see it. So anyway, you can click on his thing to go here. And you can buy it, right? Man, it really does look different. Damn.
Yeah,
That's
it
not
looks
even close
better,
to the same.
But I mean, they both look like trash, but that one definitely looks passable.
Could it be because of
And
the lighting or the
It's just the
color?
head looks different, right? Mostly, and then the hat is a little further back.
And
Yeah,
I think
he's smiling,
it's less. Yeah, it's rounder. It's less square.
Well, the reason
They
I'm
probably
marveling,
tried to make it look less like a Funko Pop.
Yeah, probably to
Oh,
not
possibly.
get sued by them.
That could
Probably
be.
not to get sued.
different nose and everything. Is that how the noses normally look? They have the. Well, the reason I am addressing this is now I feel extra jealous of this guy.
You'll have your own.
This guy who won the prototype or did a silent auction. I mean, I fucking despise.
Is he saying?
Cut out there, AC.
Oh, I thought that was my internet again.
Me too.
I thought I had a problem.
I despise Funkos. I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
I heard despise, and like that was it.
Yeah, but I despise Funkos too. I don't like them very much.
Agreed. But while Daddy AC is coming back, in the meantime, I'm just gonna say this: like, even if there's some weird, like lawsuit, whatever litigation thing, it's like, bro, Funkos are the most creatively bankrupt thing you could buy. So A, it's a really low bar to meet. B, how can you even copyright black eyes, no mouth, and a square head with a tiny body?
Right.
I don't know, man. But C, it's like 20? Is that going to even affect their bottom line?
Yeah, seriously.
Is he really not going to sell those 20 when he has like thousands of fans? They're going to be like, oh, you're only selling it. It's only getting sold because it has our notoriety. People think that we got our hands on it. And the other point is parody law. Like, you could easily look at this and be like, clearly it's a parody of Funko.
Yeah.
Like, in every way.
And JT over here acting like an idiot, saying it's complete copyright infringement. He spelled infringement wrong. But no, it's
Once
not
again,
copyright.
infringement, the design, they take the same friggin' head for like thousands of figures.
Not
They took
copyright
2 seconds to
infringement.
draw
They're
it
not
on.
called
And you
Funko
know what
Pop.
it looks
And
like
not-
a Pictionary thing too. Like, you know, the old
I-
Pictionary models.
Go into friggin' Aldi and look at all the bootleg cereal in there that clearly are knockoff, like Corn Flakes or Frosted Flakes or Fruit Loops or whatever.
Yeah.
Are those copyright infringements? No.
Well, are
because it's
Funkos
not-
copyright
it's not
infringing
claim-
because you can look at Nendroids and be like, well, they have a large head and a small body.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically the same
I mean,
thing.
it's not claiming to be Funko Pop whatsoever. How is it copyright infringement?
I agree.
It,
You shouldn't
if-
be sued for that.
If anything, it would be a trademark infringement if they have a trademark on the design of Funko
Yeah.
Pops.
Even there, as we point out, the head is more rounded.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
the
it's the black
changes-
dead eyes. The black
they gave
dead
him an
eyes is
out.
the copyright. No.
The-
You know, that takes so much effort.
Yeah,
I think he might.
Hmm.
I think he might be on the line, like where he could probably get sued, but maybe get away with it in court. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think
But
there's
I
a
don't
case
think-
for it. I don't think there's a case whatsoever. The judge will throw it
I
out.
think it is kind of close enough that he might get sued, like legitimately. But like most likely, if he's only selling 20, they send him a little notice to say don't do this again, and he doesn't.
He had custom made that he's not making,
Yeah.
not on like a grand scale.
I
or whatever.
I don't think they would sue him, but I think if he tried to like have it manufactured and he was like making a big deal about it, they might, but I don't know. The Supreme Court also just changed the ruling on parody and that kind of thing for fair use, so I'm not 100% sure, but it was something about like the work like has to be it. It was like if it's for sale and you're parodying it and the parodied work is also for sale, that's like a huge knock against you as a fair use argument now, whereas before it wasn't. So I think the case was some like Jack Daniels dog thing, and they were like, well, the person might think that it's actually Jack Daniels, or something, and then they were like, well, it's a dog toy, and then they lost. So the Supreme Court said, no, you're not allowed to make the Jack Daniels dog toy or whatever it was. Specifics, ignore the specifics, but the dog toy thing wasn't allowed because even though it was parody, it was still something for sale, and it was parodying something for sale, so therefore that counted against them or something.
So what is so for a pool of 20, what are the damages that they could like actually charge?
$200.
I'm not even saying the amount. I'm just saying what's literally like what's the damages that they could even articulate. It's like, well, this impacts our company by or what?
Yeah, I mean,
I still say $200. I still say $200.
You can make arguments for like this is a damage to our reputation, and like if you wanted to go off,
how would anybody? It's all called Creo. It's not saying Funko on it whatsoever.
No, okay. So making an argument and winning that argument are two different things, right? So making the argument is I'm going to sue you.
It goes back to all the bootleg cereal out there. Like they taste like crap, but they're not getting sued to smithereens.
Or by the logic, what was it? Was it Oswald the Rabbit, right? And Mickey Mouse? They technically
Jesus. Okay.
Oswald the Rabbit was
it was co-created with Walt Disney and another fella. I forgot his name, but when Walt lost the rights to ABC many years before he created Mickey Mouse, like a year or two, he couldn't use it, so he created Mickey Mouse.
Right.
So technically that's a parody, but even though he created Oswald,
that wasn't a parody.
All right.
Yeah, but wouldn't he get
this a different direction? AKA the original direction I was taking this.
Well, I'm just saying that Mickey Mouse is a copy of Oswald. They just changed the rabbit ears to mouse ears. That's it.
What characters is on his little pop thing?
It's supposed to be Broly. It's supposed to be 10.
Okay,
but
I see Broly. I see Sabo.
Count,
I see Death Scythe, but that's all I see.
I can count the hat.
3.
I count that as 1,
Sabo.
unless maybe the visor on the hat is supposed to be 2.
Okay, so we're clearly having issues, so I'm not gonna say do anything about it, but I'm just letting you know that you are popping again. So
he could do something about it. Did we lose him again?
No. I'm just putting on my sexy face.
You're just putting your face on. Okay.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
For now.
He's doing a face-off. That's what he's doing.
Okay. So he said that there's supposed to be 10 different characters I've played. Now, I don't know how that works. Okay. What is he holding?
That's Edward Elric's arm.
Yeah, but what's he holding?
He's not holding his arm.
The blade that Ed arm transmutes out of his arm.
Oh, okay.
No,
arm,
not at all. Not at all.
Open. Look at the picture bigger. Open a new screen.
That is not Edward's blade arm. He's holding some type of gun.
It looks like a gun. That's what I'm saying. So if he's holding a gun, it's possible that the gun represents one character, the arm represents another. Let's count that as 2.
Oh,
this would be 3.
Yeah.
This would be 4, right?
I thought that was Death
5.
Scythe. That might be Crow, actually, from Ruby.
Crow might be maybe the middle here. Maybe that's 1 too. 6.
Yeah, I would say probably
7 for the shoes, 8 for the hat.
You were right about the visor. The visor isn't part of Sabo's hat. It's from Obito, I think.
Okay,
from
then 9
Naruto.
for the hat and 10
Oh
for
yeah,
whatever this
you're right.
kneecap
He
thing is.
played Obito.
There you go. We did it. We did it, everyone. Okay, anyway, so anyway, bottom line, I love this. Meticulously crafted by skilled artisans, the Creo exemplifies excellence in design and attention to detail. Each piece is intricately sculpted to depict Vic in his most renowned roles, capturing every nuanced expression and portraying his powerful presence. At the Reasonable Rangers, we understand the importance of authenticity when it comes to collectibles. The Creo is officially licensed and endorsed by Vic Mignogna himself, ensuring that you're adding a genuine piece of his legacy to your collection. Okay. Reasonable Rangers. Nobody worried about Vic licensing and endorsing it. We're a little bit more concerned about all the characters that need to be licensed and endorsed by the respective rights owners. But even still, regarding Funko, so they say a limited edition. I was being raped by my internet while you guys were walking.
You're still being raped.
You still are.
You're still in the process. They haven't finished.
Why don't you
on it
grab a
yet.
different microphone? Should I use the other microphone?
It couldn't hurt.
All right, be right back.
So
Back
he's
to
only making
Oswald.
20 of these?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, back to
Well,
Oswald.
he's only selling 20. He might have
Okay.
made more. Who knows?
Okay, so what about Oswald?
Oswald and Mickey are similar but different. Like
Yeah,
Mickey
but
has the overall.
Mickey's a mouse, Oswald's a rabbit, for one.
That's true, but their eyes and their design are similar. Like what I'm saying is, like if it was today, right, and Disney or some corporation like ABC would have fought in court against each other, they'd say that's too similar to each other. Like kind of the Funko Pop is right now.
I don't think so.
That's fine. That's you're entitled to your opinion, and that's fine.
Because there was also the
Here we go.
Lucy's Sarah Cindy Lou or whatever the fuck the girl character that looked very similar to them. There have been similar characters, and it hasn't been well, some of them have, but a lot of them have been okay in terms of copyright. So,
Okay, here's the test. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
you're
yeah.
still
We can hear you.
bubbling, but we can hear you.
Hold on, I got you on the other microphone.
Oh shit.
Okay. Tell me how I sound when I
Like
switch.
shit.
You still sound like crap.
To the
We can't hear you now.
Do that.
At least you're not
Like,
bubbling.
We can't hear
Not
you, dude.
hearing you at all.
We see you, but we can't hear you.
It was great while it lasted.
Yeah.
It's a silent
Bummer.
movie. Dun 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 dun. Like you just have cue cards.
The silent collector.
Yeah, the silent movie collector.
I keep switching back.
There, we hear you now.
Yeah, it switched back to the Yeti.
Yeah, you're bubbly.
It's just a bubbly personality of yours.
A bubble
Can't hear you.
personality.
You're mute.
Like
You're muted again.
Yeah, you're muted again, man.
The thumbnail just needs to be AC getting analed by a robot.
Yeah.
Or the hear no evil, see no evil. What was it? Hear no
See no
evil, see
evil.
no evil, speak
Can you
no
hear me
evil.
now?
Right? Speak no evil. So
Yeah.
covers
Yeah, we
mouth
can hear
wide
you.
and
We heard you, but you're
ears.
quiet.
Do you hear this?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
hear
we
that.
hear
Oh, we
that.
do.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Harder. Harder.
So it actually.
Yeah, smack it harder.
Harder, Daddy.
Yeah.
Okay, it actually. I don't. Fuck. Whatever. Can I connect this to the microphone stand in some way? Probably
Connect it
not.
to your
Okay,
shirt.
I'll just for my.
Just
Put it on your nipple.
I was about to say, put it on your nipple.
Pay extra for that. This isn't a Vic Mignogna stream.
Yeah, this isn't an adult cam site.
All right. Anyway, let's try this then. For the love of God and all that is holy. Can you put the screen share?
You're still your internet connection. You're still crackling.
Take 21. Take 21, guys.
I'm crackling.
Yeah.
Okay. Like popcorn.
Yeah, you're crackling it. You're snack crackling and popping like the Rice Krispies.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to get through this goddamn thing for a minute here.
Maybe take your video thing out of the the backstage. Oh no!
Maybe you have to restart your computer to prevent the popping noise.
You good?
I already did restart my computer, but holy shit! Now I can't put the screen share back in. Okay, so I will say there are 315 tabs open, so
that's probably it.
That might have something to do with it. God. I'm just going to go ahead and pull a couple of these out and bookmark them and then close them. But I'm going to wait until we get the fucking pickups. Dude, it will not show for me. Is this screen share showing for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, put it on screen. Put it on screen, and I'm going to go
It is
by
on
yours.
screen.
It is? Because I'm looking at my own face.
There's something.
All right, anyway. Okay, so like I said, limited editions. So before, when they had 20, that was just for the initial UltraCon or whatever. Not UltraCon. Wherever they just were, where they actually sold it. They had 20 for that. I think they have more. Although I spoke to Squally today, and she said that they're running out of the ones, the unsigns. So they're pretty soon only going to be monochromatic and like silvers or whatever left. So if you wanted one, you can order now. It is $20 shipping, so it's going to be a total of $145, which makes sense because in order for them to make sure that it gets to you in one piece with all this stuff, that's kind of necessary. So anyway, I bought one out of spite, even though I hate Funkos, and partially because I hate Funkos, because it's not a Funko and it's possibly infringing Funko's copyright. Somebody else who thinks so was Farah, whose account got nuked again, saying original Funko is staying silent. Just shows that anyone and everyone can rip off or clone Funko Pops, and Funko will do nothing to stop you. It's going to end up like Vic Mignogna Homelander Pop coming hopefully never to a con near you. So yeah, apparently Funko Pop does, like, people are mad that Funko Pop is not going after Vic. And let me tell you, it has been a setup this whole time. Over $30 million worth of Funkos are heading to the landfill. I've only been holding on to this for 6 fucking months. Here it is.
Jesus Christ. Like you had a gotcha moment.
They could have sold that $30 million if Vic didn't infringe on their copyright.
I was trying. I was sweating bullets over here trying to fucking get to this thing while my microphone was raping me. All right, so I don't think Funko is interested in coming after Vic because they've got much bigger problems on their hands. So the company that makes Funko Pop collectibles is in so much trouble that it's now preparing to throw hundreds of thousands, all of this should be in past tense, by the way, of its pop culture-inspired figurines into the garbage. Funko revealed the plans on a recent earnings call filled with so much bad news, its stock price fell off a cliff the next day. Funko's warehouses are overflowing, and throwing them out will be cheaper than trying to sell them. A new distribution center in Arizona was so full that the company has been bleeding cash, renting shipping containers to hold all of its excess inventory. So basically what happened was during COVID, the Beanie Baby, Funko Pop craze took off because people have money and were stuck at home. Yeah. And then after people were let out of their houses, and then they realized, oh dear Lord, these things are fucking hideous. They're enormous. They're not worth anything, but they pretend to be worth billions. I hate my life. I want to kill myself. And then Vic sends you an email saying, don't do something you'll regret. That must be what that was about. Woo! All right, let's
I
move
come
on.
home from my hard day at work and I just see this wall of Funko Pops. It's really
Wall of regret. That's what I call my
Damn,
Funko collection.
I didn't
The
get
wall
the
of-
email yet.
Wait a minute. Oh, no way. No way. You
Look, Randy, clearly you did get the call because you're still here.
Nice. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who had that joke prepared. Okay.
Yeah, so basically
down.
they're too busy trying to throw away their crap and not do Vic.
I'm disgusted they wasted so much plastic on those god awful things. Yes. Put your fingers down and step away from the Kylo Ren Funko Pop. Rags, EFAP.
Dude, this is like the new ET thing all over again, like from back in the 80s when the video game crashed. Can you imagine that Funko Pops has a renaissance again? Like it'd be more popular than ever in the next couple of years.
No, I think the market just corrected itself.
I was gonna say no. I cannot actually imagine that because these things look god awful.
All right, let's talk about.
But stranger things has happened in the past. I'm just saying.
Let's talk about this. New report reveals Hollywood PR firm Bunker 15 has paid for positive reviews to manipulate Rotten Tomato scores of bad movies. What?
Gee, say
God,
it ain't so.
That's almost word for word what Gamergate was about. Except for the quid pro quo involved sex. So in an apparent confirmation of what many audience members have suspected for some time, a new report has revealed that Hollywood has been contracting the services of at least one public relations company to help save the Rotten Tomato scores of various terrible movies by paying critics for more positive reviews. This apparent operation was first brought to light on September 6th, courtesy of an extensive deep dive into the situation provided by Vulture's Lane Brown and Luke Winkie. Nice name. Definitely not worth changing. According to the Paris report, the PR company in question, Bunker 15, whose official website boasts that the company offers innovative media planning, editorial support, social media advertisement, and automated promotional engineering to help your film reach top critics and influencers, has regularly been hired by a number of small to medium-sized films to save their reputations by artificially boosting their respective Rotten Tomato scores. Amazing. It's like, just think about it. You're a big budget movie studio. You're making $100 million woke film. You've spent another $100 million on marketing, and then you have like $10 million left over to pay the reviewers, right? Like, just you have to write it into your budget to make sure that it doesn't tank that hard. Anyway, do you have any thoughts on this? Because I don't want to read this entire article.
No, it's everything we all knew from the
Everybody knew, right? Pretty fucking obvious, right? I'll just say again, you should not care what reviewers have to say. You should care what your friends have to say.
Exactly. If you like the movie, good. Unless it's like a dumpster fire, then whatever. But
Ain't nobody ever went to see a movie because a reviewer said it was good since Ebert.
No, it was word of mouth of your friends or your family. Yeah. Oh, you seen this movie? Or you saw a commercial, or you said, "Oh, this poster looks cool. I'm gonna watch the movie."
So, what are you doing here? It's like, is it because you saw our review in the paper and thought I gotta go see that? No, it's because I fucking watched the goddamn trailer and thought, oh, that chick is hot.
Yeah. I saw a review of Cisco and Ebert, so I said, screw it, I'm gonna watch it. They love this movie.
All right.
Wait,
so anyway,
hold on. Ebert and who?
Cisco and Ebert.
Yeah,
Cisco.
I remember when it was Ebert and Roper. Like, holy
Oh,
shit.
fucking goddamn it. We are trying to make up for lost time here. Kyoto Animation arson trial begins with first day hearing. The defense lawyer asserts that the suspect can't be held responsible.
The hell he can.
So, as predicted, they wheeled him in like one for all.
They wheeled
all
him
right,
like
so I'm gonna
Hannibal
skip over
Lecter
that
to
one.
the courtroom.
I don't know if there's anything I'm going to miss by not covering that, but I'm going to skip to this one. He admits setting the blaze, saying, quote, "I had no other choice." What a great photo of him. Kyoto Animation arson is from
That's what I imagine what he looked like.
This is the Kool-Aid guy, Japan edition.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's
That's
of
what he-
Kool-Aid, he had gasoline.
That's what he said when he went to the door. Oh yeah.
That is the worst merch we're going to make ever.
I don't know if we're probably gonna go
Woo!
with that.
Oh my god. I need to get a Kyo Annie stable diffusion model of
What we go now?
Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah, we're gonna have Kool-Aid man throwing Molotov cocktails and shit with Kool-Aid.
Yeah, Molotov Kool-Aid guy.
He's not filled with
Wow.
Kool-Aid, he's filled with gasoline.
We are off to a terrible start. The Kyoto Animation arsonist from the 2019 incident that took the lives of 36 people made an appearance for his trial's first hearing and admitted to the attack. 45-year-old Shinji Aoba appeared in a court wearing a face mask, that'll save him, and seated in a wheelchair. He admitted to the attack, considered one of Japan's worst ever mass murders, and faces 5 charges, including murder, for burning down the Kyoto Animation studio, which he believes was plagiarizing his content. When the prosecutor read out the indictment, Alba replied in a low voice saying, "I felt that I had no other choice but to do what I did." He then mentioned that he did, quote, "not expect that so many people would die." I mean, I threw the grenade, but damn! You know, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just thought the building was going to be burned. I didn't think the people were going to burn like chicken. Jeez.
I didn't think I'd get that big a kill streak. Jeez. Cut me a break.
I didn't think I'd become famous. According to the defense team, Alba was suffering from delusions and was of the belief that he was fighting a dark figure and requested a reduced sentence due to his diminished mental capacity. "Judge, please, I'm retarded."
Dude, they're gonna do what they did with that dude from Law and Order SVU. He does that, and they put him in a house full of them. You remember that episode?
No.
Are you thinking of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
No. There was an SVU episode where this guy claimed to be autistic, right? And because they believed him, right? They sent him in a home full of autistic people, and he got repulsed because he committed an act, and
So he wore
And that's
autism face?
yeah.
So what you're saying is,
Yeah.
because this is SVU, where
Yes.
sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous, he was
Dun, dun.
repulsed. Hold on.
Oh no.
The only time we can ever use it. And I didn't even hear it.
I didn't
Did it
hear
play?
either. No.
Oh, because I fucking muted it like an idiot. All right, there you go.
There it is.
All right. Anyway, now that I'm off track, I was going to make a really offensive joke about how he was turned off by the autism he was surrounded by. Like, he's like, "Man, I can't diddle these kids. They're autistic."
Yep, you just did.
Anyway, back to Shinji Alba.
I was thinking in the opposite direction, but yeah, also equally worse.
We're an hour and 23 minutes.
What was your joke, Reese?
You get that joke out right now so I can move on.
He started going nuts in the autism house. Ripping everybody in there.
What you're saying is he should have used gasoline.
Never mind.
All right, anyway. So according to the defense team, Alba was suffering from delusion that and was of the belief that he was fighting a dark figure. He requested a reduced sentence due to his diminished mental capacity. The arsonist lawyers also argued that the Kyoto Animation studio structure was partially to blame for the large number of deaths. Your Honor, it is true that I bolted the doors and lit the place ablaze, but it is the fault of the building not having more doors. Unboltable doors, even.
Yeah, the joke should have
It
been.
was Your Honor, the building made it too easy for me to kill those people.
You know, his defense.
He was actually a hero. He was trying to bring light to the inadequate safety and fire safety.
His defense should have been, I got a confession to make. I'm kind of retarded.
I was expecting the door to the roof to be unlocked.
Yeah, Alex Jones' defense.
Yeah, I'm kind of retarded. The prosecutors noted that a month prior to the attack, Alba had planned an attack at a Saitama train station where he brought 6 knives to the station, but decided against it at the last second. Well, good.
Jesus
Good for
Christ,
him.
he would have been a butcher if he did that shit.
So, prosecution team, I think you need to really hammer the fact that he wasn't so mentally retarded that he didn't go through with the knife attack.
Yeah.
Checkmate, defense. A total of 23 more sessions are expected to follow until a ruling is handed down on January 25th, 2024. And then you can watch this news report. Now, in addition, I'll just show you Kyoto Animation Arsonist's other stolen scenes are from K-On! And Free. So last podcast, we talked about the fact that Tsurune had the scene where they went to buy discounted meat. That is what we have previously covered. They mentioned Tsurune in here. Then they say that the scene that we previously mentioned was from Free. So I don't know. I haven't watched either. So let's just see. So the trial for Kyoto Animation Studio arsonist Shinjo Alba continues, in the transcript for today's trial regarding the scenes KyoAni allegedly stole continues to build Alba's defense case regarding the man's diminished mental capacity. It's like, Your Honor, it's funny. Like, he has to fight. Like, literally, his team can't fight that he was justified because they legitimately did steal his work, because what he did was still illegal. So they have to justify that he was retarded based on the fact that they did steal his work.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway,
the Alex Jones defense.
Yeah. So in the trial, Alba stated that he had been researching KyoAni on the anonymous message board 2chan, where he began to engage with a female director from KyoAni and fell in love. Well, that's a ripple in the twist here, huh?
Of course.
However, their relationship took a turn for the worse, and he was called a rapist by the female director.
Ooh.
And KyoAni hired a detective to trace his criminal records. The fuck?
Uh-oh, he almost got me too. The only difference is he actually unfortunately acted upon his flaming desire.
So is this a new ripple in the story? It's like, well, previously I mentioned the fact that they stole from my novel, but actually, Your Honor, the real reason I lit it ablaze is because they defamed me and they hired a detective to trace me. So, you know.
And I wanted to burn that bitch alive.
Yeah.
Just so happened the whole building went up to.
That's going to be the greatest twist in this case when she walks in the room and she's still alive, and he's like, "Fuck! God damn it! You whore! I'm not a rapist." All right. So anyway, Alba was also apparently stalked by a dark figure named Number 2 while in jail. I hear that's the dark figure that got Epstein. While in jail, and revealed that despite going to a mental clinic after leaving jail, he did not regularly take his medication, especially when irritated. So is this dark figure because he went to jail previously and then stopped taking his meds, or is this the jail where he was burned half to death and he was cuffed to the bed or whatever? Like,
the dark figure, the private investigator?
Turns out he's just referring to an African Japanese guy. So anyway, here's the statement regarding the stolen scenes. He said, as part of the evidence investigation, scenes allegedly stolen from Alba in Free, Tsurune, and K-On! Are shown. The lawyer says, what did you think after watching Free? I thought, they stole from me again! The part where they go buy discounted ingredients. I deleted that part from my short story. What? Lawyer. So it wasn't in the submission then? Correct. You are trying really hard to convince the judge you're retarded, aren't you? Like, so where did you think they stole it from? I thought they stole from my leaked manuscript. There was no other way. Boy, this sounds like another insane person I've met. There's just no other way. How about Keon? My short story had the line, "You're going to redo the year at this rate." And in Keon, there was a scene where the senpai says to the kohai, "I'm redoing the year." I thought they stole that part. Motherfucker. They used the word "the." Hang 'em high. Free discount ingredient scene is replayed. I thought the discount ingredient scene was stolen. Keon scene replayed. The "I'm redoing the year" part. Apart from these, none. Do you think they accidentally stole it or intentionally? At the time, intentionally. But you weren't certain? At the time, no. By at the time, I love this. By at the time, do you mean the day you first saw the anime or the day of the incident? The day I saw the anime. Oh, okay. So you became certain by the time of the incident, right? Like, anyway, so Keon aired in 2009, Free aired in 2013. The short story completed competition that Alba sent his work from was held in 2016.
They stole from the future.
Your Honor, I close Exhibit B on his mental retardation. All right. So I've got some news here. Crunchyroll COO Brady McCollum leaves company. See ya. Also, Jessica Calvello. Get out of here. Jessica Calvello said, "Sorry for the short retirement announcement. I just want to say it's been an honor serving as your commander. Titans truly are the most marvelous creatures." To which everybody cried, sad. No! It sucks. Jessica Calvello is retiring. But wait. People are misinterpreting this all over my social medias. I'm not retiring. I was quoting our beloved Hanji.
Who is this person?
The voice of Hanji.
In Attack on Titan.
Are you giving us your case for your mental retardation?
You have to preface it with Exhibit A.
Did you say that she was the voice of Hanji?
Oh.
Wait,
I mean, you should have guessed.
who is this supposed to be? I'm sorry, I got disconnected.
Oh, moving on.
Oh, yeah. Wow, way to
All right, let's do pickups.
Congratulations.
I've got a pickup directly to my right. I'm picking it up. I am slicing it with my werewolf fingernails.
I was going to say your werewolf dick.
Who retired from Crunchyroll, Brad?
Brady McCollum.
Okay.
COO.
Retired? You mean fired? Terminated?
Yes, put those in your notes, actually. That makes sense. It's in the doc as well. All right, here's my pickup. You ready? Oh, wow. From Aniplex, I'm guessing, based on
Aniplex.
Oh, yeah.
Icarus Recoil. Watch Club when? Is that a stealth weave shirt right there? I can make?
Well, because you went through the trouble of buying the Aniplex release, let's not watch it.
Damn it. I don't know. But Hideo Kojima says it's a masterpiece.
We still have to watch The Promised Neverland Season 2.
Yeah, we do. We do. So we watched Season 1 for podcast 1, 2, 3. We should have watched that for this podcast. Oh, wait, no, 3. We need to watch that for podcast 3, 2, 1. So this is 2, 3, 1. I was dyslexic. All right.
Yeah,
I'm just making a case for my mental retardation. All right, who's got pickups?
I don't have a pickup. I have a drop off. I dropped off my kidney to Foodnum, and he took that as payment.
Footnum, show us your pickup.
well, Boxy is at Reese's house still, so you're gonna have to wait.
All right. Well, because I restarted my computer, I'm pretty sure that when I try to open up Discord, it's going to ask me to log in.
Probably.
Nope.
Holy shit! It doesn't. Wow.
Yeah. You know why? Because I turned off my cookie clearing stuff. All right. So see more of the sweet custom art box footnote made here at Custom Art Boxes. That's the custom art box for Interspecies Reviewer you're talking about.
Yes. I also picked up Sherlock Hound.
Nice.
I was thinking about it, and it like popped in my head again. I was like, that'd be something fun I could watch with my nieces when they're visiting our house.
All right, I just got to warn you. In the English dub, he says "damn." My mom audibly gasped too.
I don't think I can even watch that.
That is a trademark Reese gasp.
Right. When is Dan showing up?
What?
I said, when is Dan showing up?
You need to clean out your ears, son. Renus, keep going. You're picking up City Hunter.
I picked up City Hunter. All of it.
Thanks.
All at once.
You went fast and hard.
That's what she said.
But never in a hurry.
What did they mean by this World Trade Center explosion?
Oh, we're having a repeat of this again.
and also Sagotani, the old novel 9.
Nice. All right, cool. Danny picked up Violet Evergarden.
The movie.
Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei Season 2. And Kaiji. That looks cool.
Volume 4. Yeah.
It's a book.
Yeah.
Aim for the Ace, the movie. Wow. That is some artwork.
Weren't you the one that was like hyped for Aim for the Ace?
I am, but what the fuck?
Yeah, the artwork does look like shit though.
Wow. Did I make this joke before? It looks like when you use the puppet tool and drag her hips off to the side. Like, wow. Yoko.
These hips don't lie.
Kaidashi Koku.
Yep, that's what Shakira said.
Yokohama Kaidashi Koku. Kiko. God damn it. Fruit Basket Prelude. And then Mega Mug picked up a bunch of Robotech. And
Isn't
then
it getting a
Podcast 232. Boom.
It already got a Blu-ray, actually, yeah. So if Mega Mug catches the VOD, you can buy like the complete season 1, 2, and 3 Blu-rays from Funimation now. Or sorry, Crunchyroll.
It's Crunchyroll now.
But honestly, personally, I'm waiting for Macross, like the original Macross, to get like a Blu-ray re-release, because I feel like that's inevitable at this point, because we got like Macross 7, Macross Frontier, Macross Delta, Macross whatever that one is that manga got. So it's kind of what I expect.
In more news.
In important news.
In important news that I felt needed to be covered. Apparently Elon Musk made Amber Heard cosplay as Mercy from Overwatch. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got billions of dollars and are one of the richest people on the planet, you can actually get real women
what
to dress up in your cosplay for sexy time.
And the cosplay isn't cardboard garbage.
I mean, it kind of is. So Amber Heard, the actress who infamously took a steamer on Johnny Depp's bed prior to their separation.
A Cleveland steamer, to be in fact.
Previously dated Elon Musk, who apparently used to make her cosplay Mercy from Overwatch. According to a new biography titled Elon Musk, written by Alter Isaacson, who called him a man-child in the book. In the biography, Isaacson revealed further insights into Elon Musk's passion for gaming, which included a connection to his love life. According to the book, Elon Musk had his then-girlfriend and actor Amber Heard cosplay Mercy from Overwatch for him. No further details were elaborated about the Mercy cosplay in the book, other than mentioning that Amber Heard reminded him of the Overwatch hero. Following the report, Elon Musk confirmed it on X, no, Twitter, and also included a photograph of Amber Heard cosplaying Mercy. Basically, every reply in this thread is some variant of nice to new Elon Musk biography reports that he asked ex-girlfriend Amber Heard to cosplay Mercy from Overwatch. Elon Musk comes in, she did dress up as Mercy. It was awesome. And then he posts an image.
I thought he was gonna say she did drop a deuce. That was awesome.
So there you go. Elon Musk, one of the richest men in the world, still has a shit quality potato phone. I mean, when this probably took place, it was probably the latest and greatest iPhone. But anyway, there you go. Setting the mood correctly at almost 2 hours in. We'll move on. Also, Space Adventure Cobra mangaka Buichi Terasawa died at 68 years old. The motherfucker couldn't even.
Yeah,
couldn't even
wait a year.
make it.
He couldn't wait a year. Like
Cobra
Goku
and one of his
Midnight
hoes. He couldn't even make it to 69.
Bro, it says Goku Midnight Eye, so that thing that's now on
Yeah.
Blu-ray.
Yeah,
Wow.
he also did Goku Midnight Eye. Thanks. He probably did more things like Sigma
When was his
45.
birthday?
Yeah, we got to find out. How close was he? This is a good use of our time. Buichi Terasawa. Oh no! Oh, sorry. I saw his death. I saw his death date, and I thought, "Fuck, we were so close." He was born March 30th. All right, there you go.
Cowabunga.
Yeah, cowabunga. All right. Anyway, let's make up for some lost time. So, a Kyoto village dealing with poo on floor as Japanese-style toilets confuse foreign travelers.
I gotta love the transition with Amber Heard, and now we're talking about
Yes.
Japan.
Shit. Why didn't I think of that ahead of time and we skipped talking about Buichi Terasawa?
You should have joined all three discussions, and you could have saved
Fuck.
us.
So it doesn't look like all of my highlights are in here. So I'm just going to read this part right here. This summer was the first since Japan fully reopened to international tourism. That resulted in a big spike in visitors from abroad coming to the country to experience Japanese culture, enjoy Japanese foods, and be confused by Japanese toilets. So Sankaku Complex took this a different direction. A poop terrorist smeared feces all over Osaka Station. No photos, thank God, but a lot of poop emojis have shown up.
She's just shown that picture from the death trial.
Anyway, so back to this real quick. So they're saying that for some visitors coming from countries that have no squat style toilets, their natural tendency may be to use the Japanese style toilet in as close a manner as they can to a Western style one. They step into the stall, close the door, then do their business while facing the front door, and with their hindquarters facing towards the toilet, with some apparently even lightly resting their buttocks on the tip of the raised half up here, a half dome, like it's a toilet seat. This, though, is the opposite of how you're supposed to situate yourself. Having your butt hovering near the dome increases the chance that your droppings will drop into the top of the dome from where it'll slide down to the bottom floor. So it flushes from up here. So if you take a deuce over here and it hits the wall, it's just going to stay there.
Yeah.
To help prevent this, the proper way to take a dump in a Japanese-style toilet is to face the toilet itself, scooching up close to the dome, and also using it as a guide to make sure that you got your anus literally lined up so that your deposits will land in the bowl and can be flushed away. So, question. If you were to take a shit in this toilet, how confident are you that you could do it without taking your pants all the way off?
None.
Yeah, none.
Oh, that's probably gonna be a nightmare, dude. Imagine that lands
What if
on your.
what if it's like so freaking cold your penis is literally all the way into your body?
If they gave
and
me
it's
a
just, like,
handle, I
shooting
could do
straight
it.
Out?
What?
What?
Please, if you need to take a piss, be my guest to stand.
When you gotta take a shit, you obviously gonna take a piss too.
Yeah, because the way that AC thing is like, wait, you're not
How
a
many
woman,
times have you
dude.
gone to take a shit and you did piss too?
Well, in my case, I'd say fuck it. Just give me a fucking bucket. Fuck me. Like that. I'm not gonna ruin it.
Was that necessary?
Oh, fuck, that was great.
I'm here all night.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to catch it. I have burned the chat so hard. Hello. How you doing, Jordan?
Is it bad that I know how these toilets are used because I watch too much hentai?
Oh, really?
It is bad. You should feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is it?
I don't feel bad,
But
actually.
is it in some
What kind
hentais
of
they
weird
actually
stuff
use
I just-
regular tablets too?
Green line?
Yes.
This is a very serious question. Are you watching hentai with scat porn?
That's what I was saying.
No, I try not to actually.
Like, how big are you watching it? They have the scat tag on it. Like,
Oh god.
I just got.
catches you by surprise. It's like, oh god, oh.
I mean, I'm not going to kick you off the show or anything. I just need to know for other reasons.
Fuck me. Oh.
No.
Well, move on. Whoa. All right. Whew,
Yeah, but
okay.
don't they use regular toilets in hentai too? Like American, or like
Yeah.
North American. They don't. I don't see the Japanese toilets. I see
Okay.
the regular ones too. Sometimes.
All right. I'm going to derail this for
All
a
right,
second.
you degenerates can have your conversation later. We're moving
No,
on.
we're having this conversation now.
Yes.
Tell me, chat, you can get in on this. I need your best story. One time I was talking to Dan, and
Oh no.
Dan is what one might call a connoisseur.
Yeah, connoisseur.
And he has told me about so many hentai that have normal plots, right? That basically, and I guess this is a thing in Japan, where they have a lot of adult stuff like Kite, for example, where the only reason it's a hentai is because the only way it could get made was if they turned it into a hentai, right? Like, so the story behind Kite is that the creator went to a bunch of animation studios with an original idea. They liked the idea, but it didn't have a track record of sales behind it, so they couldn't greenlight it. So he went to a hentai studio and showed them his idea, and they said, yeah, throw some sex scenes in there, we'll do it. Right? So allegedly that's how that got made, right? So Dan has told me about a bunch of different anime. The only one that pops in my head, not anime, a bunch of hentai. The only one that pops into my head that I can remember like the name of was one called Dark Shell, I think it's called. I don't know. He told me about it. Had like flashbacks like of war, and they present it like it's actually like all the sex is happening because they're about to go to war, and then the big twist is at the end that that oh, I'm so glad the war's over, right? It's like, oh, happy ending, you know. Anyway, so Dan was telling me about this stuff, and he said, man, the thing about hentai is a lot of times you're like, yeah, and then you're like, no. So my question for you is, I need to hear your biggest, that's it, I'm out moment. Chat, you can get in on this. So
on a hentai?
Yes, Mirage just looking at you, Euphoria. You bastard.
I'll go first.
Mine was.
Oh, good. No, go ahead.
Yeah, please go first.
I'll go first.
Go ahead.
There was a hentai. I forgot the name. I love how all eyes are on me now. There was a hentai series. I forgot the name of it. It was about a kid that got accused of being raped. Like he raped a girl, right? Wasn't true. There were bully kids. That
Is this your life
actually
story? Are you telling us a real story?
No, but it's just. So he gets accused. He ends up going to like a weird charter school full of bullies.
And then he actually raped someone for real this time. No.
He hooks up with this psychotic chick, and at the end, I'm like actually enjoying it, right? And then she pegs him. I'm like, God damn it, why? God damn it, why did he have to get pegged in the end by the bitch chick? Damn it, wasn't good. Pretty bad.
Okay, good, wonderful
Rose,
story. I already regret this. I already regret this timestamp.
That was pretty tame, to be honest.
And then there was Anna Rose, which made a chick shit herself, and I'm like, God damn it, why did I get to see that?
Reese.
That was pretty gross.
Show him how it's done.
Wow, that's great words right there, man.
Reese is the like. I don't know what the step up from a connoisseur is, but that's Reese.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Historian, possibly.
So, I remember seeing this is actually a pretty new one. It was called Sleepless by the same creator that did Discipline.
Oh God,
and
yeah,
Smell-less.
I'm with you. I'm with you there. Oh shit, I saw this one.
The green line's like, hold on, I can tag in.
The banana split, right?
The banana split, the chocolate and vanilla banana split.
She shoves a banana up this girl's ass. The dude screws her, and then she shits the banana out, and he has to eat it.
Wow.
Covered in chocolate and jizz and everything.
Oh no.
Oh. I'll be honest, I don't think anybody could possibly top it.
like I don't know what it is with the designs for Sleepless and Discipline and Starless. Like they're all fantastic character designs, but they all include something really fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. So the thing about the Japanese is that I can't even watch them kiss without being repulsed. But I do find it interesting that apparently, like the way I would describe it is in American adult media, there are a couple things you expect to see, right? Oh, there's going to be the money shot. You know what I mean? Like they're going to work one of those in there, right? And then occasionally there's let's say a 70. I don't even know. Like this isn't my. I'm not a connoisseur like the rest of you degenerates.
You're out of your.
But let's say there's like I'm gonna roll out a random. Let's say 69% chance that there will be an anal scene or something, right? So there's like the bottom line is that there's going to be stuff in there, right? And there's like a Venn diagram of genres, right? The Japanese, it's like throwing a dart at the board. It's like
so basically it's Russian roulette, basically. Like
no, but it's just like
happens.
like all right, everything's normal in your maid cafe hentai, and then let's throw an enema in there.
Oh yeah, there was one. There was a hentai called Foxy, which was a parody of like Fox News for the English release.
Foxy Nudes. I didn't watch it, but I haven't.
That dude, it's pretty fucked. It is fucked up. The news anchor chick is evil, and
for anybody who's new, I will buy anything because it's clever. So yes, I did buy Foxy Nudes because it has the Fox News logo. But it says Foxy Nudes on it. There's a couple other ones that they made, like Weather Report Woman, which isn't even, I don't think is even a hentai.
Dude, the chick that was raped got murdered by a sniper at the end of the hentai. It is bad.
in mid coitus. I hope.
Yes, yes. And then
What
there was
the
one where
was it
and then-
Bible Black where the dude shoved a shotgun up with the one chick's ass, and then when he
Yeah.
climaxed in another one, he pulled the trigger.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's bad.
All right.
And there was a one
I think
where
I'm done.
there was no.
You
There was
don't
a
see it. It's off screen, but yeah.
there was a private school one where these bully kids, right? They pushed this girl off a building and they tried to say that she committed suicide, but she was running away from because they were rapists.
I don't mean to like
Japan's
completely
fucked up.
I don't mean to completely derail. But Reese, you were talking about what were you talking about earlier? The banana split one.
Sleepless.
Sleepless.
Yeah, you said that is from the same creators as
Like-
something else.
Of like the characters, I don't know if it's the creators or the authors.
Whatever.
But the character designers at least for like Discipline, and Starless.
Is Discipline the one with the
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 dude in the
Harrier
plane?
jet?
Yeah.
I have seen that.
I
The single greatest
remember-
moment.
I remember
This-
our discussion of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the single greatest moment in hentai ever. I don't think it could ever be topped. Is that a chick literally lands a Harrier jet. You don't know where the fuck she got it. It just the jet that you can steal in San Andreas. She fucking lands in front of the school, picks up the guy, and then she flies off with him so they can have sex in the jet while it's flying. It is the most ridiculous, out of nowhere sequence you have ever seen, and it is a 10 out of 10 for creativity. So Mirage Leonardo says there was one hentai I watched where this boy had to bust like 20 times a day, and the nurse like tortured him with a vacuum cleaner, and I'm like, I can't fucking accept this. Sometimes you realize the creators were just expressing a fetish you don't have.
Yeah.
Because Daibo said a friend of mine watched Valkyrie Drive and told me about it, so I wouldn't have to watch it. Valkyria Drive, right? Also Dropout, where her vag literally
prolapse.
No thanks. I deeply regret this time.
Wait, there was wait. You remember MILF Mansion, where the end the butler chick kills both of them?
Do you remember when AC said, "Oh, we're on a time crunch"?
Yes.
And this happened.
And we
Hey,
can't
it was
forget
AC's decision.
Kurono Fantasy,
Yeah.
Black Dog Fantasy. I don't like this.
I remember this one.
Yeah, this sounds classic.
Okay.
It's
I'm
like
gonna
it's like what we were talking about the other day with Lisa Sparks and the 900 and some odd dudes in 24 hours. Just think of that. Like
Okay.
like it's like a conveyor belt going in, like a nut.
Audience, believe it or not, Reese and I had a really good reason to talk about that. It's a reason we aren't actually going to cover on podcast, or the thing we were researching. All right. Okay. So then, of course, the infamous "My Life as a Teenage Robot" parody. Yeah, we covered that on podcast. Versus hentai will probably be Goblin Soma, where he says, where she lays ogre babies. Oh no!
Wasn't there
my
a
God.
Teen Titans
Maybe it's
weird
Goblin
one
or
too?
Swana?
I like how you just know his typo. Anything like, yeah, that's. I don't even want to read it. Dark Shell's plot made no fucking sense. This is horrible, but I remember a very long time ago seeing a hentai that had the exact art style of Konosuba. Oh, nice. Sauce. And then the stupidest hentai I watched was this chick that looked like Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8, and the boy is so fucking stupid he tried to shove his cock in her mouth. Oh. Well, with that, let's move on.
I've never seen that one.
I'm like, that's not a hole. All right, anyway, Loop on the Third live action film Daisuke Jigen.
No. Reread that whole title again. Thank you.
Anyway, Loop on the Third live action film Daisuke Jigen releases a full trailer. So if you ever wondered what a baby looked like with a pasted on beard, there you go.
He played him in the 2014 Loop on the Third film too. So this is like 9 years after he already did it once. You know, so
9 years later, and he still hasn't reached 9 years old.
That's a joke. I was
Was he a fetus in the last film? In other Lupin news, it's getting its first Kabuki adaptation. So I couldn't help but notice the cast because it is Kabuki.
And as you know,
I, for
Kabuki
one,
is all
think
now.
he's going to make a very sexy Fujiko.
What? Oh no!
Yeah, it's gonna be an ugly Fujiko.
He's gonna come and like say, "I'm Fujiko."
All right. Also, GTO Great Teacher Onizuka is getting a new live-action TV special in spring 2024. Don't get excited like I did, where I saw this and thought, "Whoa, it looks just like the original." Yeah, that's from the original. The new one is probably not going to look like that. Although it was interesting to see it widescreen. I wasn't expecting that. Anyway, so moving on. Making up for lost time. How's that? All right, so the live-action One Piece Season 2 confirmed. Chopper teased by Oda himself. So,
Bambi played by The Rock. If you remember the Bambi SNL skit.
So, in this recording here, this video, you can see Oda talk about it, and he draws a picture of Chopper, and he says something like, "They're going to need a doctor." Yeah, he says, "From here on, it seems to me that the Straw Hats will need a great doctor. We will see," and he draws Chopper, indicating like Chopper's coming up next season.
All right, well, it's time for me and Random 11 to audition.
Yes, definitely. Because they need a Canadian. That's right, because he's Canadian.
Can you imagine though The Rock being because he has Canadian descent, he wears sunglasses. Do you smell what the chop is cooking? Do you smell what the chop is cooking?
We can't be nationalists here or like anti-nationalists. Like,
So the
Chopper has to be played by a Canadian, is what I'm saying.
Well, so I'm sure Ryan Reynolds is right there on the
or Jim Carrey, right?
Who'd even be better would be can you imagine Conan O'Brien?
I was just gonna say, Ryan Reynolds.
Yes, he is.
I was gonna say about
he's
Ryan
Canadian.
Reynolds. He'll be coming in hot after playing Detective Pikachu.
Right. Honestly, I don't think they could afford him. So the Adventures of Iñaki and the live-action Straw Hats will continue, said Oda. Then he said, "It'll still take a while to get the scripts ready, so please be patient."
He was born in Brooklyn, Massachusetts.
No, they have to play Chopper, Bret Hart. I'm the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
Why do you both think he's Canadian? What the fuck?
That's a long-standing known thing. His family immigrated from Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's not Canadian.
Technically he is if he wants.
He has
to
dual
get land.
citizenship, bitch.
He can live in Canada if he wants to.
Anyway, so this was posted on September 14th, and they're talking about how Oda says it'll still take a while to get the scripts ready, so please be patient. Except that this has been floating around since before it was announced, September 9th. Netflix live-action One Piece producers say scripts are ready for the second season. We expect to receive renewal decision in the next week or two. So they apparently they're already ready. The scripts are already ready. The only problem is that they still have the fucking what do you call it? The strike. Yeah. So the strike is still going on.
So here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Tell me
if you've watched the One Piece live action,
I did.
You will know that they did not stay 100% accurate to the source material.
Mm-hmm.
Oda had a lot of control, but he did not have 100% control. There is a video from one of the showrunners who said something along the lines of, Oda kept telling us what he wanted us to change, and we would change it, except for a few things that we insisted on, and eventually Oda caved.
Relented.
That being that Garp was introduced way earlier and was the main overall antagonist throughout the series. And the second thing was that Arlong was introduced earlier than he would normally be, and he had the whole thing with Buggy and that. Those two decisions were one of like two of the they're both in the top 5 of like what made this adaptation bad, in my opinion. They're both stupid decisions, and Oda should have put his fucking foot down. So, if the writers are saying
disagree.
that season, yeah, you haven't finished watching it, okay? So your opinion is null until you finish watching the anime.
I finished watching the live action.
Until you finish watching the anime, then your opinion I'll take into account.
Until it gets up to 1,000.
Yeah,
and whatever.
1,000 and something episodes
No.
later.
No,
Thanks for setting the bar so easy to jump over.
just up until after Arlong Park, then I'll. Well, so at least for Arlong anyway. Garp, you'll have to catch up to that a little bit later. But anyway, the writers saying that they finished the season 2 script. I think that they did finish a script.
Okay. So you're
and
saying
I think Oda is going to go with a little chop.
He's saying the scripts aren't finished because he's like, I didn't sign off on those scripts.
I think that's what's
They
happening.
haven't even been placed on the chopping block yet.
Yeah, the chopper block.
So the way you're posing it is that basically it's a butterfly effect of they make these changes that they think, oh, that's insignificant, then it changes the entire course of the
it fucks
show.
up everything else afterwards.
Well, they were huge changes that they were making, and I don't know why Oda okayed it. The other weird thing that I saw from one of the like behind the scenes on the Netflix thing was that one of the showrunners said like, oh yeah, Oda said that the scene where Zoro and Kuina are practicing kendo, they have the kendo masks on. And Oda told us he didn't like that. He wanted us to go refilm it without the kendo masks on. And then I watched it.
That's so stupid.
And the kendo masks are on. They're wearing it in the scene. So if they did refilm it, they didn't use it. And if they were talking about a different scene, I have no fucking clue what scene that they would have been talking about. Because like the only other scene would have been them walking around the dojo or at the funeral. And why would you ever wear your kendo mask in any of those scenes? So I mean, that was a little weird. I don't know what was up with that statement from that person, but yeah.
So I'll just say I thought Garp coming in early made sense. I thought that, and we'll talk like this is the watch party tonight. So if we have time, we'll talk about it. But I thought that Garp coming in early made sense. I thought that it helped make the story speed up a lot, right? In terms of what they needed. I mentioned last podcast, episode 1 is super rushed. I watched up to episode like 6 again because I needed a title for the podcast. And I actually didn't feel like there are parts of episode 1 that feel weird, like the opening scene with Jolly Gold Roger. That's his name, Gold Roger. That feels
Jolly
weird.
Roger.
Gold Roger's thing feels very strange because it feels like it's cut down. Like it feels like I want that scene to feel like the scene in season 1 of Game of Thrones where Ned Stark gets beheaded. Right? Like I want that to actually have some drawn out meaning and weight. But the honest problem of that is that you don't know who that is. You don't care who that is. You don't care who any of the people in the audience that they cut to are, right? Mihawk and Shanks and the other people. And so they just go done. And the scene's over. And then all the ships are going on like, it's the pirate age. And then that's the last time you hear Ian McShane's voice.
Am I wrong in saying that Mihawk and Shanks weren't in the audience? Like
they were.
They're not supposed to be in there.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying in the anime, the manga.
In the anime as well.
Well, okay, so in the manga, in the first chapter, so the manga does it a little different than the anime, but anyway, so in the first chapter, first page is the execution. And it's literally one page.
Yeah.
And they don't show anyone in the audience. It's just, find my treasure, blah, blah, blah. And then begin with Luffy stabbing himself in the face. And then it's not until later
Oh, so are you talking about in the? You said in the manga, that's how it starts with him
Yes.
stabbing himself in the face. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't seen that happen in the anime yet.
It happens in episode 4.
Whoa.
In the 4Kids dub, does he cut his face?
That I don't know. I haven't watched 4Kids stuff in a long time.
I'm gonna have to rewatch episode 4 because I don't remember it happening in the. I remember it looking.
They
janky
probably
as
sent. They
fuck
probably
in the live
censored.
action.
They probably censored it because it's 4Kids.
Yeah, they probably did, but I'm not
AC.
watching the 4Kids one anymore. So
Good job, AC.
Anyway, so I just say like
Yeah, forget Yayo.
Getting back to the topic at hand,
Just to finish my point.
I'll be right back.
They later on in the manga / anime, they slowly start introducing other characters who say, "I was in the audience," and then you slowly start to build up a bigger image of like what else was happening that day around the execution. And all of these other people that were influenced by the execution.
Yeah,
so
so here they just show it right off the bat.
Yeah,
ruining that.
Although they still hide some characters like Buggy. Buggy is hidden. He's in like 0.2 seconds. You literally have to I swear to God, it's like 4 frames. It's so hard, and he's only like you don't even see his nose. It's like a third of his body. I don't know how people managed to figure out that was Buggy, but there's a screenshot going around if you look at it. But there's like a very tiny, slim sliver of his body. You can tell it. Oh, that's Buggy. And Crocodile wasn't there, although so Crocodile was in the audience, but he wasn't shown in the live action. People are saying that there's a female standing in the crowd right in front of Shanks that kind of gets a focus for a second. And they were saying, oh, well, this proves that Crocodile, because there's a fan theory that Crocodile was actually a woman. And there's another character that can change people's genders. And so the theory is that character changed Crocodile into a man. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter who it is because they haven't seen it. But so there's enough open room that could be true. Not that woman. It's like a second before they focus on Shanks is the woman that is in question.
Well, Shanks, you're literally describing this right here because Shanks is the very next. I'm trying. Take me off screen, so I don't want to get a copyright claim on frame by framing this like I did with Hellsing.
It's literally like you can see Shanks in the shot before.
Yeah, I'm getting to him. He's the next cut.
Oh, excuse me.
Gold, Roger.
But anyway, there's this whole thing. Yeah, that girl. That girl that's like.
You may put it back up.
Yeah, it's up.
Now I'm pretty sure Shanks is a woman in this shot.
Oh my God, I think so too. So that woman, people are saying that is Crocodile as a woman. I mean, it could be. Who the fuck knows? She's not credited at all.
Shanks is a woman, right? Like
no, Shanks is accredited as a guy, but honestly, I did some looking through IMDb. So the person's name is like Matthew something, and there's a couple different Matthews, so I had to look through different one. And the ones I found looked like guys, and they looked older than him. And the actor for Mihawk is on Instagram or TikTok,
yeah.
And posted a behind the scenes picture of him, Shanks, young Shanks, Dragon, and Buggy, and they're all behind the scenes. Now Dragon looks different than the person who was cast as Dragon, so I don't know who that was. And Shanks looks different than this person. But they're wearing the exact same costumes. Like it's 100% the costumes from the show. So why they would have stunt doubles for a scene that they don't need stunt doubles for, why he's taking pictures with these people if they aren't the people that are in the show, I don't know. But possibly what happened was they filmed the scene with the actor that was in that picture who looked older and looked like the Matthew that I found on IMDb, and then they CGI'd his face to be younger, and made him look like a girl. Because Shanks, that young Shanks picture looks like a fuck girl to me. I don't know. It looks weird. And his mouth, I think, because in the anime / manga, he's like doing this like he's doing this super big frown in the scene. And so I think they also CGI'd his mouth to be a little bit more of a frowny thing, and it looks to me it looks kind of weird.
Did we show the Apple Watch?
Hold on. Pause it. No, go back.
You can't go back a frame.
I literally said pause it. You just had to stop.
I can't go backwards a frame. Can you take me off screen?
Hold shift and like little back arrow and go back 3 seconds.
Okay.
All you had to do was stop. There, stop. This girl right here, yelling, with her mouth open.
Left?
Yeah. She is credited as Logtown crowd member number 10 or number 5. There's two people credited as Logtown crowd persons. She's one of them, and the other one is an actor named. Her name is Tara Zulu. And there's another one named Sean Black, I think his name is.
Could he be the black man back there?
Maybe. The guy in the hat?
Considering that they're the only two who are in focus.
That's weird.
I don't know why she got credited. People were assuming that the crocodile, quote unquote crocodile person, was this Tara Zulu person. But I did some deep research on Instagram and figured out this person with the nose ring is
normal folks
Tara Zulu.
Stalking.
So
JT's
I don't know why
referring to his Musement's interactions as research. Deep research. I don't stalk her. It's research.
I don't know why she got credited.
No.
It's very strange.
He's not stalking her. He just wants to support her.
She probably got credited.
Yeah, I'm not supporting anyone.
A bigger role in the future. That's what.
No,
it is.
she's not playing a character. She's playing a crowd member.
He's no name bitch
so,
number 9 or whatever.
Yeah. So it's not the crocodile person. That person is, as far as I know, remains uncredited.
So the crocodile thing. Do you think they're going to in the show change the gender back and be like, yes, I'm female in this version. Ha ha ha! Look how progressive we are.
I think it would make most sense for them to like say internally to themselves that that's crocodile, because of all of the people who are in the audience on that day, there's only 2 others that I can think of that would be in the audience, and that would be Doflamingo and the fucking guy from Thriller Bark. I forget his name. The bad guy from Thriller Bark. But anyway, Gecko Moria.
That kind of looks like Connor.
I don't know who.
Connor. Don't know. Well, now he's covered. Great job, me.
Sure, he looks kind of like it, but anyway.
So it's odd that they didn't show. It's odd they didn't zoom in on Buggy, and it's odd they didn't show Crocodile, considering
did I already pass Buggy?
Oh, Buggy is like you have to literally go frame by frame.
I am going frame by frame, believe it or not.
Yeah. And it'll be really hard. There's a guy. It'd be easier if I just fucking go get the picture of him to show you.
I guess.
Can we do this during the Watch Club section?
No, this is okay.
I think you've already passed it.
Okay, I'm just trying to. Where'd Mihawk go? I know he's in there.
You've well past Mihawk.
No way. I don't think
Mihawk
so.
was pretty obvious.
Yeah, he was super obvious. That's why I was surprised you couldn't tell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's coming up.
That's Smoker.
Put him on screen.
That's Kid Smoker. He's on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he smokes now.
Bro, are they gonna incorporate it this way? Like everyone, the crowd's running away, and then a cigarette falls on the ground, and then he goes and picks it up, and he's like,
I'm a smoker. Is that what you're getting at?
oh boy. Also, I don't know about you, but why don't you just do the Watch Club now if you're already this deep into
Sorry.
discussing it?
Sorry,
Like,
just hang on. Just hang that. Hang your ass out there. I just want to get through this shot. I just want to see. I'm pretty sure I didn't skip Mihawk. I would have seen him by now. I mean, I would have.
You 100% already skipped him.
You're a liar.
100% already skipped him. And the scene with
Fucker, I did.
the scene with Buggy is the same scene with that girl that I was telling you about, the Zulu girl. It's like right at the very beginning of that shot.
Well, I'm gonna have to restart fucking VLC because I frame by framed a little too close to the sun. All right. Oh, that's weird. Okay, try that again. Anyway, audience, have you seen One Piece? How did you like it?
how did you dislike it? Is the
Kotuchi says research. That's the kind you do in incognito mode.
They need to use the old design for chocolate CGI.
Unless you're Chad and you don't even bother.
Oh. And we need ugly Sonic as Chopper.
That'd be great. Definitely wouldn't mind that.
4Kids turns a black kid white, but then Netflix turns Nami's and sister black. Come full circle.
All right, here we go. I am. Is Mihawk like the first cutaway they do?
He's one of the first cutaways. The first notable character is Dragon's Cloak at like 125-ish.
Oh, can I just say, this could have been very dumb.
218.
This could have been very dumb, but I actually really liked this. Where they would put the wanted poster up, and then each character had their own way of like
ripping it away.
Yeah. Like for
Do
him,
you like the
obviously.
Photoshop filter they put on that?
Well, but he's the first one they do it with, so they have to they establish it with him. Like, oh, this is a thing we're gonna do, and then it becomes cool that like Clawhador cuts it away, and each person does something different. I thought that was a nice touch.
Wasn't his name Gold D. Roger, not Gold Roger?
Yeah, it is Gold.
That's for later.
If you want to stop, oh, you passed it. Whatever. That was Dragon's Cloak. It's not a big deal.
The green one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pretty sure that's Aaron Yeager's cloak.
That's Dragon standing there. The actor for Dragon was posting on Instagram saying that he filmed a scene that they cut. So I don't know what he was talking about with that because he wouldn't have. Unless they added some scene for him to be in. Like he wasn't doing anything in this ever in the manga here at the execution.
They cut the scene where he said, "It is I, Monkey D. Dragon," or whatever it is.
Dragon D. Luffy. All right, so I'm just gonna pull up Mihawk and then we'll move on.
Well, I think we gotta go to Buggy now that I remember where Buggy is.
Okay, well, I'll frame by frame as soon as I. Gold Roger's face reminds me of Dwight Schrute for some reason.
Would it have been better or worse if the Netflix adaptation called him Monkey? Monkey, get over here!
I don't know.
It's his first name, you know.
And to answer your question, Reese, his name is Gold D. Roger, but the government nicknamed him Gold Roger. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I got Mihawk. Put him up.
Mihawk.
He looks like a Final
He's
Fantasy character.
I think they did some CGI to his face as well, like his forehead.
To de-age him or whatever.
I don't know, but like his forehead just looks weird to me.
So where's Buggy?
He's in that scene with that Zulu girl, but right at the very beginning of the scene.
The Zulu girl. Oh, really? Fuck,
yeah.
Damn, that's so far away. All right, pull me off screen. I'll get there.
So after you've affirmed the gender that he's on screen, then what?
Then we go back to.
But what is seeing it do? Like, oh, woo, I saw him.
It helps my erection last the full 8 hours. All right, I'm looking at Gator or whatever you called them.
Crocodile.
Whatever. Shut the fuck up.
Monkey D. Gator.
So close. It's so far.
It's coming up. It's coming up. It's gonna be right there. Right there. You passed it already.
Oh, come on.
That it's literally to the right of that old man that was on that in that frame.
Right. Oh yeah.
So it's gonna be him, and then it's gonna cut to a crowd scene, and then after that crowd scene, it's gonna cut to the close up, and Buggy is literally there for like 4 frames.
We're just gonna have to frame by frame it because otherwise
right
we're
after
not gonna see it.
Right after this crowd scene. There. Okay, I'm pulling it up. There.
Are you fucking serious? So that's
that's Buggy.
That like half
far right.
Oh my god! Oh shit!
The blue hair.
No,
Yeah.
my window.
No.
My window is not full screen, so Buggy is literally off screen for me.
Oh, he's there for us. We can see him. But yeah,
That's
that
Buggy,
blue hair and the red shirt, that is
Wow.
Buggy.
Okay.
And you would almost never know, but because he's there for like literally 4 frames.
I hate to say it, but the disappointment has caused me to invert, and I will not be making it to 8 hours.
Well, I'm glad you can live with yourself now.
All right, cool. Glad we did that. That was wonderful. Let's get back on track. Fortunately, this... Yes. Every time. All right. And there we go. Okay, so the live-action One Piece tops Netflix's top 10 charts with a booming 140 million hours viewed. So we're skipping all this to show One Piece Season 1, weeks in top 10. So far, 1 week when that was written. 140 million hours.
Hmm.
18,500,000 views. These are the top countries in the Americas. I guess this is number 2. Wait, what the fuck? Why? I guess Bolivia, Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Costa Rica, these all tied for number 1?
Why does it say Brazil, Canada? Is that a new continent?
No, because like Canada's not number 1. So it's Brazil, like Argentina, Bahamas, right? Then Bolivia's, but it's number. That's weird. Anyway, not gonna get hung up on that. USA is way down here, so don't take it too bad. All right. So anyway, for comparison, when the live-action Cowboy Bebop dropped its first season for the week of November 15th to 21st,
it also dropped the ball.
The show only racked up 21.6 million hours viewed globally.
It's almost like One Piece is more popular, like as an IP.
I guess. And also, it didn't look like trash and have what's her name? Why can't I remember her name? Faye Valentine actor.
Because she's so irrelevant. That's why.
Yeah, it didn't have her leading up to the release. Like everybody, all the actors got you hyped to go see the One Piece one, whereas all of these actors, with the exception of Mustafa Shakur, made me groan and not want to sit and watch this. Also, that picture of Ed, let's be real, that's the thing that killed it. Like, that shit dropped on Twitter, and everybody's like, "Oh, no, thank you."
That's what I'm thinking for season 2. Like the show. So as part of the season 2 announcement, one of the showrunners also said that they have 6. Sorry, I think it was 6 seasons. No, I don't remember. They have 12 seasons. They think the entire show will could go 12 seasons. They have a few already kind of broadly mapped out.
They have their own original live action original One Piece that they find. Yeah. Oh, we found the One Piece.
Yeah.
See ya.
I hope they start season 2 with Luffy going, "I'm gonna be the king of the pirates," and then Yayo's away.
I think they could legitimately get through the entire One Piece in that exists so far in 6 or 7 seasons.
AJT Tangelo says you suck.
Wow.
Nice.
I hope season 2 they have a promo where they show off Chopper and he's in the exact alleyway that what is it?
The Ed.
That Ed was in, and he's got the exact same pose and expression, and he's like
Sparks Beagle.
No. Luffy's on the ground, and he's like, Monkey D. Luffy.
So
wake up!
It would make sense because he needs to be healed from the gunshot wound.
Whether or not they get to a season 3 when they have 12-ish planned or whatever, will fully depend on Chopper. How well they can pull Chopper off. Because he's a main character that will stay with the series the entire way through. If they fuck him up, I think it will kill the show.
So Unkono has reminded me, did I used to go to Book Off in California, the one in Costa Mesa? Yeah, thanks for reminding me that I fucked up on my pickups. I picked up this at the Book Off in Costa Mesa. Set 3 of Naruto on Blu-ray. Thanks, Unkono. Yes, I do go to that one a lot. The one in Garden Grove is fucking huge. Anyway, that was for you, Unkono. All right, so now that I've made it awkward, so I interrupted you, Rain 11. Were you finished?
No, I was done.
Okay. So they said in comparison, Cowboy Bebop racked up 21.6 million hours viewed globally in its first week, and in its second week, it would bring in 36.9 million hours. However, by its third week, it had fallen to 15.2. So that's crazy. It actually went up in its second week. Like, more people decided to check it out because of the train wreck, and they're like, no. So then,
and then word of mouth really took hold, and it was like, oh no.
Then they saw Shower Bath Shower and said, I'm done. Because you are black and you are male. I can't remember a single fucking line from One Piece, but I can drop those zingers.
Oh, I remember line.
Motherfucker.
Pistol.
Do you think that'll ever get a Blu-ray release?
No, sadly, I don't. I would have Netflix, if you're listening, I would buy the shit out of it. I bought the fucking comic books. I bought all that shit. I bought it all. All right, give me the Blu-ray.
Reason they keep making this.
Give me the Blu-ray for the Cowboy Bebop live action, so that I may include it in my repertoire of terrible shit that I watched cover to cover. Anyway, so given the hours viewed in its first week, it's possible that One Piece could well be on its way to becoming one of the most popular English language TV shows on Netflix. The current top 10 include Wednesday Season 1. I watched that shit this week. It was okay. Stranger Things 4. Dahmer. Bridgerton, The Queen's Gambit, The Night Agent, Stranger Things 3, Bridgerton, The Witcher, and Queen Charlotte. So how does season 4 of Stranger Things have more? Is it because people were rewatching it, or is it just because it was longer? Yeah, it's because it's longer. It's fucking twice the length. 13 hours to watch season. Oh, that's because season 4 has 2 parts too. Come on now.
I'm surprised they don't like collate it all as like the entire series.
Yeah.
Like, all of Stranger Things, all of Bridgerton, all of whatever. And then that'd be like really, really, really boosted numbers, of course. But
Yeah. I think Cowboy Bebop would be even closer to the bottom of the list. Anyway, so that's the oh shit, I don't have it on here. Okay, that's the 140 million hours viewed. So Eiichiro Oda had this to say. No romance on the crew for live action One Piece. He doesn't want Nami getting knocked up. No, wait, that's not what he wanted. So new fans of the One Piece have been shipping Zoro and Nami together since Netflix's live action series debuted, but the showrunners confirmed that it'll never happen. As creator, Eiichiro Oda mandated no romance on the crew. One of the mandates from Eiichiro Oda was against romance on the crew. Great. Glad you could write that again. Explained co-runner Stephen Maeda in the recent interview. That is a hard no as far as the manga and the live action show are concerned. Some fans have been hoping for some relationship in the crew, particularly between Nami and Zoro, but despite any chemistry between the actors, the showrunner said there was never any intent. I guess they just mean
had
a scene where they drank together. Wow. God, they were practically banging.
Look,
they literally had.
They're gonna have Nami and Kaya.
He was practically knee deep with all 3 swords.
But yeah, but Kaya wasn't a crew member.
But Usopp was.
Yeah, but they're saying no romance
among the crew.
On crew. No
I think it's more like among the crew.
I guess romance on. Yeah, I think that they meant between the cast members, like so, or between so like Nami, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Usopp. None of them can have gay romance or straight romance with Nami.
Or just have one big gangbang.
Yeah, even though all the
if anybody
Yaoi
could take
fans,
a gang banging, it's Luffy.
True.
all the Yaoi fans are totally in there for Zoro and Sanji. To
Now
get
hold up. Season 2, I'm gonna ship Chopper and Nami canon. Okay.
So
that's
question:
gonna work. The miniature reindeer.
Has everybody seen the live action so far?
I've seen one episode. And,
I have not seen any of it. I've been able to.
Don't hold back on my account for the watch.
Well, I was just going to ask. I was just going to ask who your favorite character was. Like, who do you think was the best character among the Straw Hat crew?
They all suck.
I'll try and watch it this week.
Luffy's too serious. Zoro's too quippy. Nami's too bitchy. So yeah.
So you guys remember when we covered?
We got half the dwarves already.
Is. Do you guys remember when we covered the Witcher guys saying if you liked the sword fighting in the Witcher, watch One Piece?
Yes.
Yeah, Zoro's fights are pretty fucking great. That's all I'm gonna say.
All I remember from the sword fight that I did see is that the motion looked so like, we don't want to actually like swing it with effort to actually hurt the other person. Like pulling the punches type look. Like, man, if that's the best they got, damn.
Yep. Damn. Anyway, so they said that there's no romance. It was because they had just had great chemistry together, said Maeda. but that certainly was not the intent. One of the fun things about watching television is what you read into it and what you bring to the table when you're watching a show. While Kobe and Helmeppo may have been an item in any other Netflix original series,
oh fuck,
Maeda also insisted
No.
there's merely a bromance between
No.
the two Marines.
Yes, a bromance, but like that's an actual legitimate.
I gotta
yaoi
say,
romance. Like no.
Kobe is fucking great in it. Like when I first saw the guy they cast for him, I think I said this last podcast, I thought, oh god, this is gonna be fucking terrible. He really pulls it off. Like,
Oh, good.
you're right. I'm so sorry. They them really pulls it off. Maeda
All of
continued. I
them
wanted
pulled it off.
I wanted Kobe to have a relationship that grew and changed as they went along, becoming unlikely allies after being hardened enemies at the beginning. Okay. Anyway, any thoughts on the romance on the crew?
No.
There is none. And none exists.
Nami has
Just-
surprisingly large tits. Moving on.
Just
Oh,
like
yeah. Are they gonna make that in season 2? Have her get her bigger poops?
Probably.
that wouldn't happen until after.
Are they
the
gonna
time skip.
grow as they progress?
Can I address this? I saw this and I laughed too hard at it. This person said, I watched and finished the live action One Piece show, and I gotta say, I was really confused when the screen faded to black post credit screen, and these four said, what are we? Some kind of shonen jump force? And then Luffy will return.
It's unfortunate they didn't include like the I guess that was Square. Never mind. Carry on.
Carry on. All right.
What I was gonna say was the I think I forgot to mention this earlier when I was talking about the showrunner saying that they introduced the plot lines of Garp and Arlong early, and Oda said no, but they insisted and they got him to back down.
So, I'll just say real quick. I don't think that Arlong got introduced too early based on what I've seen of the show. From what I've seen,
Yeah,
I feel
100%. 100%.
Okay, maybe
I will not take any fucking no.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking
completely
of somebody
ruined.
else. I might be thinking of
Completely
Buggy.
ruined Arlong.
I might be thinking of Buggy the way that like in the show when he gets introduced. Sorry, I'm just trying to open these tabs without skipping any.
Arlong is the fish one.
The fish one,
Buggy is the clown.
Okay. Yes, they're so similar.
I
No,
don't
anyway.
know about Garp.
Anyway, I thought Garp was great though. I thought Garp was
Okay.
fantastic the way that they introduced him in order
I get
to
you're
sort of
naive.
weave all the story. Look, I get it. When I watch the anime, maybe I'll feel differently. But I'm just saying that for what they had to do in order to condense all of that shit into 8 episodes, I felt like it was masterfully done to bring Garp in order to get Kobe's, like plot line moving towards the same direction as everybody else's, in order to get all of the Straw Hats together quickly. Like, I really felt like they did a great job moving stuff around. Like, for example, Nami stealing the boat happens before it does in the anime, but it actually sets things up nicely and kind of like it nods at the fact that she wasn't supposed to actually get the map because the map was already stolen by Buggy's crew, and they didn't get there in time in the live action version because she stole their ship, right? That is what happened. Am I wrong?
No, in the live action one, Buggy's crew is there in the town.
Yeah, but
He
they
just
don't
does nothing.
beat her to the map because she stole their boat.
That has nothing to do with. When I watched it, I never got that her stealing. I don't remember the exact order of her stealing any boat, but I remember that
You see her.
Kajugi, the guy with the slick back hair that throws the darts at Zoro, that guy, he was in the town with Nami and Zoro. Like, he had full access to that map if he wanted to. He just didn't. And Nami, in any situation where she steals a boat, has nothing to do with him going to go get the map.
Okay, look, all I'm saying is when I watched the anime, and granted, I did start with the 4Kids one, but then I did rewatch the first episodes in the original, like the actual anime, and it feels so weird when she goes in to get the map and just sees a safe that's already open, like that's unlocked behind the barrels, and she has zero effort put into it. I liked what they did with the story better in the live action in terms of getting the crew together. So roping Zoro and Nami and Luffy into like coming together in the same sort of moment, right? Where they all get handled in episode 1, so to speak, and then they start adding more people to the crew as time goes on. I thought that the rewrite, and we'll just do the watch club right now. But I thought the rewrite was good. Like I thought that it worked for the fact that in order to adapt something that was once a manga that then became an anime that's 1,000 episodes long, right, and then became a live action, it's going to require changes in order for you to realistically.
It's almost like it shouldn't be put into a live action. Jeez.
But if you're going to, it requires changes in order to get a like satisfying amount of stuff accomplished in the sort of pacing that works better in live action than in anime does, right? So you have to adjust things, and I'm just saying that I think the way they adjusted it was I think it paid off. Like personally,
Okay.
I thought it went well.
So my opinion of the change in that section, I forget what that little arc is, but that town is
Marine
that,
Town, right?
I don't think it's called Marine Town.
I think that's what
But
Green
whatever.
Line called it when we saw it in the trailer, and you asked what it was.
Green Line, do
It
you
doesn't
remember
matter.
the name of the town? Anyway, whatever.
He's muted. He's showering. I knew it.
The Axe Hand Morgan arc.
Yeah.
Introducing Nami the way they did and have her interact with Luffy in the Marine base was fine for me. Them actually stealing the map was fine for me. My issue is how that completely ruins, in my opinion, Zoro's introduction to the crew. And
so
the other
I gotta
issue,
say, I hated his introduction so far. What I've seen in the anime, it
Okay.
feels so shitty. Like I think it makes more sense for him to get strung up in the like on the cross thing.
Yep.
Because he disrespected Helmeppo by, the incident that occurs with the rice balls with chocolate in the bar versus that weirdly happening while he's already strung up.
Well, because in the anime, what happens is basically they merge some of the stuff. So in the anime, he disrespects Helmeppo when his dog attacks the girl, and then he says, "Oh, well, okay, I'll do the time, whatever, to make it so that I can still be a bounty hunter."
Yeah.
So then he goes and does his time, and then the girl, because he saved her from the dog, wanted to appreciate that and give him the rice balls. So then she went to go give him rice balls, and then you have the scene of him stepping on the rice ball. So in the live action, they kind of merged it and made the rice ball scene the reason why he's on the thing. I don't really have an issue with that change specifically.
So what's the change that? Yeah, go tell me what your change that you did.
My issues are that they completely ignored like how Axe Hand Morgan is just killing people, and it sets up the Marines as bad guys when you see Axe Hand Morgan in the anime murdering his own like recruits or whatever. Yeah. And it's like, okay, in this world, the Marines, who would normally be the good guys, it sets them up instantly as these are the bad guys. in
I mean,
the live
they
action.
operate on behalf of a one world government. I think.
Yeah, but that isn't really established until later. But anyway, the in the live action they never really get into that. It's like implied that he's kind of corrupt because he's not fully truthful to Garp when Garp says what happened, and then Garp arrests him. That was stupid. And then so I didn't like that. But then also they never set up that they were going to kill Zoro. So
here's why I don't mind that. Now, maybe what happens to Axe Hand Morgan in the anime? Does he disappear off the face of the map just like he does in the show?
Sort of. He
and this is my thing is that I felt like the reason that him being, ruthless and killing his own men and all that mattered to begin with was for Kobe's story arc. Right? Like the entire reason
Kobe's
the entire reason that that's necessary is for Kobe's arc. Who fucking cares about Axe Hand Morgan? He's stupid. Like he looked stupid in the live action, just fucking retarded, right? Kobe is the reason it matters. And Kobe has that epiphany because they merged it into the bar fight. And he sees the Marines and Helmeppo causing trouble and hurting people they should be protecting. And that, like, they accomplished the gripe you have about Axe Hand, they accomplished with Helmeppo.
I don't think it plays as good when like a low-level guy like Helmeppo is kind of dicking around with people versus a captain of a Marine base is actually killing people, right?
Okay.
Killing his own
I can
men.
get that. I still think that in terms of what Kobe needs in order to just have the realization that, the Marines aren't all good kind of thing, I think it's still, I think it still gets the point across. And I think that you can't actually, like, the anime scale is going to get toned down. Like, for example, I've gotten to the part in the anime where Buggy's using these cannonballs that are like a nuke going off.
Yeah.
Right? They cut
Buggy
that.
balls.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like you're going to scale things down to a more like believable kind of world so that you can film it in live action without having a grin on your face as you're trying to deliver your lines because of how ridiculous the scenario is.
Once again, it's almost like it's not really good for adapting.
I think that Kobe is setting up Kobe as like, oh, I'm going to change the Marines from the inside. Like that is his plot line, right? Mm-hmm. Setting him up with like a little bit of Helmeppo being corrupt is fine for him, but for the audience to set up the whole army, the whole navy as bad guys, as like, no, these, like, there is very clear conflict, I think is a better way of
so they basically trying. You're saying it doesn't. Okay, so I can get that what you're saying is that it's important for them to be established as tyrants to a degree, right?
Well, because
so that,
normally the pirates are the bad guys, right? And the navy and the army are good guys. So setting that up right from the get-go says, okay, in this world, pirates are the good guys. And so that was one thing. But then with the Zoro thing, they were going to kill Zoro, right? And so now in the live action, they're not killing Zoro anymore. He's just on the thing for 7 days.
Well, they say that they'll kill him. Well, they say that they'll never let him down. Like he's going to die out there.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't make it clear enough.
Yeah, Helmeppo, like he says to Helmeppo, like, you're gonna regret it when these 7 days are up or something like that. And Helmeppo says, you actually think my father's gonna let you down after 7 days or whatever. And then he says, like, you're going to die up here.
Okay. Maybe I missed that line, but I still think in the anime, they literally start shooting at Zoro, and Luffy comes down and saves him while he's strung up, right?
Yeah, that's
they
where
shoot,
the bullet
they start
thing happens
shooting
for the
at
first
him,
time, doesn't it?
and Luffy goes in and says like, "Oh, I'm rubber
yeah.
band." So Luffy is actually saving Zoro's life right there, right at the start.
It's
And
not
then-
just a wishy-washy like, oh, well, I'm not a crew.
Speaking of being rubber man, I meant to put this up during the part about the relationships.
Oh no.
Oh, that's an edit.
That's bad. No romances on the crew.
So, did you take a picture of like stretching your own, and you're just like, okay, let's Photoshop
No,
that?
that's from the scene where he stretches his mouth.
His mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. You can see how badly photoshopped that hand is.
Well, just so you know, in the anime, that basically happens when it gets to that island of women who've never seen men. They just stretch his dick because he's covered in mushrooms, and it's like,
yeah.
And here's another mushroom. Wait, I can't get it up.
Oh, I hope they put that in live action.
Well, we did have naked Helmeppo, so
that's true. It's true.
So in the anime, like he fully saves Zoro, which then indebts Zoro to him, and Zoro's like, okay, I am going to
like,
be
Zoro's
part of
just
your
kinda
crew.
there. It's like, oh, well, thanks, I guess.
Yeah,
So
and
I feel like I feel like the way it happens in I'll just say one thing I like about the anime better than the live action is how Luffy gets into that portion of the castle where he just uses his stretching powers, because like there are moments in when you create a world where the characters have powers, right? A lot of times it feels like when you're watching a movie, you know, it's frustrating, like, why the fuck aren't you using this power, kind of thing.
Like they don't use the full extent of what.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say that I felt like Luffy didn't use his power as much as he could have, but I feel like the anime does a better job of utilizing it, right?
Yeah.
Now, granted, there's a reason that it's different in the live action because they're weaving together his story with Nami, and that's okay. Although I don't know how him stretching his arms is allowing him to rip the safe out, right? But I did think it was great the way that they start like planning how we're going to get the safe in order to showcase Zoro being super strong, right? Like they're planning how are we going to get the safe out of here, and Zoro just fucking picks it up and walks away with it.
That adding that was fine. I didn't really have an issue with that. My issue was how they added Zoro to the crew, because then later Zoro's saying like we're not a crew, when in the anime he's on the crew, he's fully there, and so that led to issues later on.
This is another issue that I take with the way it's done in the way that it's done in the anime is that Zoro is literally a pirate hunter. So the switch from pirate hunter to pirate happens too abruptly in the anime.
I think it's in the manga, and I think in the anime where he just did it for money.
Yeah,
like he bounced around from job to job.
He even so what happened in the it says like Zoro left his hometown to become the world's greatest swordsman, and then got lost. So then he started needing money and started doing pirate hunting, and like he never called himself a pirate hunter. He says that at one point, like, "Oh, I don't call myself."
Yeah, it's just a name that they gave him.
So when Luffy in the anime, when Luffy comes to him and he's like, "Join my crew," he's like, "Nah, I got my own thing going on," which is trying to be the world's greatest swordsman, right? And then Luffy saves him, and he's like, "All right, well, I can't do the bounty hunting anymore because now I'm a criminal. So I'm gonna join your crew." But know that if I join your crew, like you have to take on my mantle of wanting to become the world's greatest swordsman if I ever die. And Luffy says yes. And that's when he joins the crew, and he's like, okay, I will indebt myself to you. You're my captain. We're good to go. From then on out, they're like, blood brothers or whatever, right? And so, what are you showing us?
Well, I mean, I just happen to have this tweet where the person said, I can't believe the first thing we see Zoro do in the live action One Piece is slicing up a black man. But the reason I'm showing this is because the scene is a pirate guy or whatever coming to recruit him, or is it not a pirate?
Whatever.
He is a bounty hunter.
Okay, so it's a different bounty hunting team?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was under the impression this guy was like a pirate, and that it was showcasing like his skills were sought after, that he was, worth recruiting, but he wasn't interested and fought off the guy because he was a pirate hunter. So that's why it felt to me like it made sense for them to have it, kind of take a little bit more time for him to come to terms with, with joining the crew versus just using them to escape, kind of thing. Like going with them on the boat because he also needed to leave, and it was mutually beneficial for him to leave with them.
Yeah.
I felt like it was better for it to take a little bit more time, to give you some time to learn to trust them, kind of thing.
I can see that as a criticism of doing it the way they did it in the anime. However, it's a problem that they made themselves because this never happens in the anime. This is alluded, like it happens in the anime as a statement. Like, so Mr. Seven works for Baroque Works, which is going to be a thing that is in season 2, which is a group of bounty hunters. And there's a line where they're talking to Zoro, and other members of Baroque Works say like, "Oh, well, Mr. Seven went to go recruit you," and Zoro's like, "Yeah, I told him like I would only be interested if I was the leader, and then Mr. Seven attacked me, and so I killed him."
So, and correct me if I'm wrong. When Zoro shows up to the bar in the live action, he is carrying a bag that contains this guy's upper body. Yeah,
correct. Yep.
Is he not returning this guy for bounty?
Yep. That's what I would take from it. And that is, I think that's a mistake. I think that is a legitimate mistake because he's a bounty hunter. Mr. Seven would be a bounty hunter and therefore not a pirate, and in theory wouldn't have a bounty out on his head.
Okay. So in that case, that does sound like a mistake. And I can't wait to see how they try to fix that.
I don't think they'll fix it. It's not a big issue, but in the anime, because he, like, Mr. Seven never, he's literally like a one line, "Oh yeah, you sent this guy and I killed him."
It'd be so funny if the only reason they included that was because they wanted more diversity or something like that.
Well, the funny thing is that apparently people are saying that there's a running thing in the manga and anime that Zoro's a racist.
Yeah. There's a gag or like a meme that he kills all of his opponents are minority characters. And it's debatable. Like that includes it's like, okay, is Usopp a minority character in the anime?
I'll be real, he doesn't look like a minority character in the anime.
Yeah. It's debatable, you know?
Yeah.
So there's definitely characters where it's like, oh yeah, that person's a minority character. So yeah, it fits the meme. But then there's other ones where it's like, I don't know. That one could go either way.
Yeah.
It's just a meme.
It is just
But so yeah, in the anime, when he says he kills him, he doesn't say, "Oh, I took him in for a bounty." It's just he attacked me, so I killed him.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that was a mistake on the live action side because they wanted to make it seem like he was ethically killing him or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they should have had Buggy or somebody else. He should have been. I kind of forgot that he was part of Baroque Works. And I thought that he was like part of Buggy's crew or something for some reason. And like in the mental headcanon, I just kind of put it together that way because I thought that's what they were trying to do. So yeah, I will give you that. That makes almost no sense. So
yeah. And so I can see with them setting that up right away, and then having him say to Luffy, like, "I will," and with it being like, "I kill you, I take your body to the town, and that town is the town that I get arrested in," and then Luffy asked me to join the crew. I agree that doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
It makes less sense, but I'm okay with that making less sense to fit the anime more, because I just think it works better from what the anime did. And it's not an issue in the anime because the whole thing with Mr. Seven happens like well before the start of it was like years ago, right? So it's not like he did the same sequence of events happen in the anime. But
we're probably going to talk about this over the course of the next like 4 shows. I'm so like just to kind of move things along a little bit. What are your thoughts overall of the show? Was it better than you expected? Like, what are your?
I thought it was better than Cowboy Bebop because I made it past the first episode, but it was
Not
very
having Ed in there
challenging.
was an easy bar to hit, though.
Well, I mean, Ed only showed up in the last like
I
2
know.
seconds, right?
But I'm saying that by not having Ed, not having that in there, it already was better. Like,
yeah. I've because I am a fan of the anime, and because every change pretty much that they made was, in my opinion, a change for the worse. It was very difficult for me to get through the show. I had to like pace myself to get through it. So was it better than I expected? No. Was it good? It was adequate, I suppose.
are there any live action anime that are Western that you would look at as better, other than maybe Speed Racer?
Well, see, the thing is, I don't know the source material on this, which is why it probably is better in my mind. But Edge of Tomorrow is so far like.
So I think Edge of Tomorrow is great, and I oftentimes bring it up as one of the better live action anime adaptations. But the thing is, it's not actually an anime adaptation; it's a light novel and manga. So
okay.
let's take Edge of Tomorrow out. Obviously, Speed Racer. I think Speed Racer is the best one they've done so far. Do you have any thoughts? Anything else that? What do you think about the Naruto?
I have thoughts.
Alita was okay. I liked
forgot about
Alita.
Yeah. So Alita was probably better than this, right? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it was better than this.
What about you, Footnum?
So, actually, I forgot about the Alita thing too. That one might. I haven't even seen it, and I already like it more than the anime I saw that was like, like 2 episodes. I was like, okay, and then you just blue ball. It's like, okay, that exists. But so regarding One Piece, like, I don't even need necessarily to see the rest of the show, just based on what you guys are saying. But it's like, it's fundamentally to me unadaptable. You can't go into One Piece. The drastic art style differences. Like, even someone like Kobe, that you're like, oh my god, he was the best. I'm sitting here like, you just can't. Like, no matter how good you do it.
One of the things I really hated about it is how much it seemed like they were bending over backwards to maintain characters' hair color. Like, when we first covered Zoro,
they all look like cheap cosplayers.
Well, yeah, when we first covered Zoro, he had what looked like a twinge of green in his hair. Like when the light hits it just right, it kind of looks green. And I remember talking about that and saying that looks good. This is how it looks in the final show. God damn it. That's how it looks in the final show, right? Zoro is the least egregious. Nami's hair is so goddamn orange in some scenes. Freaking Nami's sister's hair looks ridiculous in most shots. Like, it's just freaking ridiculous. So if it were me, I would have toned that down. Like, you can still do like freaking Faye's hair, right? In it where it was slightly purple. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of like it had that hint of purple in it, but it was mostly just brunette. I felt like that's a better choice, personally. But when it came to like Buggy and whatnot with like the big nose and everything, I thought he was the best actor in the whole show. Like, holy shit, he really nailed it. Like, because I thought he was going to be the worst character. And in fact, one thing that I would do differently, hardcore differently, is I would not have included the chop cannon scene in the trailer. I would have used. There are better shots. It just looks so bad in the trailer to use that one. There are much better shots of him in the show. They could have used to show him that would have, I think, worked better. But in terms of like, yeah, One Piece is zany and wacky. I don't know. I feel like there could have been a middle ground on the hair. Anyway, keep going. I interrupted you.
But yeah, so like Kobe, it's like him in the anime. He's watching Luffy being like ridiculous, and he's going like, ah! Like these over top reactions, eyes wide open, jaw dropping, and all this crap that you don't even remotely get that in this anime, or sorry, this anime, live action. Freudian slip.
I think Zoro is the same thing. Like Zoro's character is so much more like animated, for lack of a better word, in the anime. Like while he played it okay, he in the live action, it was very stoic and non-emotional. And you were missing half of his character, I think.
Yeah, he was actually pretty stoked now that I think of it. But I think they tried to make up for that with his massive amount of quips. What the hell is he doing?
I think he switched to a mobile phone. He's going
why.
Probably to the bathroom and he wants to hear the combo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you have things like that. But like even someone like Luffy, his whole like character is like once again, it's like he's way too like caring about things. Like in the ship, he was whispering and stuff. Doesn't he just like scream at the top of his lungs everywhere he goes without a care in the world? Like, was that not the first episode? Like in the anime?
Yeah, I mean he doesn't give a shit about most
it was
things.
like midday. He's just a bull in a china shop, and then Kobe's supposed to be freaking out, but in this one he's like considerate and whispering, and all this stuff. Like all I'm saying once again is just it feels like it's fundamentally unadaptable. Not to mention that once again it's like the length of the damn show. Like you'd have to literally commit to like I don't know, like yeah, we're gonna make 100 episodes like a long running thing. And do it like piece by piece, but even then, it's just like
I don't think that that's a fair argument, though, because you could say that about literally anything if you let it go on long enough. Like that's like saying, "Oh, we could never adapt Mickey Mouse into live action because there's 100 episodes worth of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse or some shit." You know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm not saying really it's because of the length. It's unadaptable because of the styles, the way that they're cutting everything in ways that break the canon and all that stuff.
See, but
and the reason they're cutting it is because it's so long.
Well, I'm okay with no. I don't necessarily think it's necessarily that it's because it's too long, but I personally I am a fan of the fact that like things are different. Like I appreciate that about an adaptation because then it becomes like the exciting part about the adaptation for me is getting to see what was changed and how they made the story work and still hit the important beats, but with differences in how it's told.
Okay, well, how about I put it this way? So I remember for the longest time, like for the live action, like Death Note and all this stuff, you're like, I like it because it's so different. When you're going to adapt the source material, I think it's better the less it actually like
shackles itself to the source material.
Yeah, the less it like covers like one-to-one and all this stuff. So to that, like I agree if you're doing something like what is it? So that would make sense to me if you took something that's super open-ended. They could have done this with One Piece too, because all the One Piece live action, or sorry, all the One Piece movies are non-canon stuff usually, right? Random 11.
100% non-canon.
Okay, exactly. So the way that I think you could make it work, where it's like, oh, it's nothing to do with the source material. With One Piece, you can make a quote unquote One Piece movie. You know, the crew's already established and everything, and they just do a non-canon whatever thing that you could reasonably believe, like, okay, maybe they would do something like that. But the problem is, even something like this is shackling itself so hard to it that they're trying to recreate the origins and everything like that, that when they make the deviations, it's stupid. So I kind of, the way I put it when I was playing this to Greenline the one day was, for example, the Halo live action. Jesus Christ. Obviously that was a travesty, but like, the thing is, you could say, oh, you need to adapt it in a way that you don't shackle yourself to the source material to make it better. But the thing is, there's a crowd of people that don't play video games. So putting it one-to-one, like shot for shot everything, into a live action makes sense. It makes it like actually consumable for a whole new audience. In the same way that you take a manga, shot for shot, whatever, you ideally want to do that for the anime, to give it to a new audience that doesn't want to sit and read type thing. So in the same way with the One Piece or any, I guess, animated live action, unless you have something that's kind of open that you can just start in the middle of it and then kind of go do a side story.
So if you're arguing,
do one-to-one.
If you're arguing that it should be less attached to the source material, I totally agree.
Well, I'm saying I do agree in some scenarios where you can make that work, but when you're fundamentally like, we're starting from square one, it's like you're screwed. You can't tie yourself to the origin.
I just want to quickly say, if you want to make the show less follow the story, I could be on board with that, but you have to write it in a way that makes me say, oh yeah, that works. That they at least is equally as good as the original, right?
Yes, that's what I'm suggesting. Yeah, like, again, when you see it be different, but it intrigues you, or you're like, what a clever way to solve the issue of needing to change this. I think it's valuable. That's why I think it would have been better if you're going to do a live action of Death Note and you're not going to set it in Japan, to, instead of naming the characters Light and L, just have Ryuk drop the book in America after the events.
Exactly. I think that makes sense. But
much
I think
better idea.
I think when you have something like damn it, what do you say right before that?
If you're going to change it, make it good.
Like solving the problems of
okay.
If you change this, here's a good way to wrap it up so that you can do it in a shorter amount of time or whatever.
So the reason they keep falling into this is that they fundamentally can't separate themselves from like the origins and all that crap when they're like,
so there is a problem when it comes to adapting things. Like, for example, I can't tell you, every fucking time they reboot Spider-Man, it's like, I have seen him get bit by that spider enough fucking times. I have seen Superman leave his home planet on a space shuttle. I have fucking seen it. I have seen Batman's parents get killed by multiple different people in an alleyway. I don't need to see it again, right? I totally get that. Now, it's a little different with One Piece because it doesn't have the same universal, like, you will have known the backstory by now kind of mentality, right? But to some degree, you could, like, and again, this is going back to what I said last podcast, where it's like, if I had to watch a super high fidelity live action shot for shot remake of the Raditz saga, I would kill myself. That would be so fucking awful to sit through. I would absolutely despise that, right? But
that sounds like a DBZ problem.
any freaking, if I said this last podcast, if I had to watch Naruto, get saved by Iruka Sensei and have the giant shuriken in his spine, I would want to kill myself. That's fucking boring.
Hold up.
That's not why I like this show.
Hold up. But why not? Because the way I see it, it's like another port to a different console. It's not for you to watch.
No. If
Yes.
I go and see a live action My Hero Academia movie
Where
and the
he
credits
eats All Might's
roll,
pubes.
the fucking credits roll after All Might shows up to punch the sludge monster, I would fucking riot. Okay, like
It
if
almost
I
sounds like
have
you're
to
not supposed
see,
to adapt it that way.
I agree. That's why I'm saying change that shit.
No. I'm saying you don't make a movie for something that's 13 episodes, at least for the first season. I'm saying you make your own 13 episode series, adapt that one for one, I guess.
I'm saying utilize flashback.
Oh god, let's.
This is the Demon Slayer issue where we talked about like Demon Slayer would have been so much better if the show starts and he's already a Demon Slayer. And then they explain the history and why his sister is in a box through flashback. We could have gotten through that shit in one fucking episode.
So, I just remembered the thing I was going to say for what you were saying earlier, which is that you see the value in them like fixing, I guess, problems that might have presented themselves there. The thing is, you can bring these things up, and I think, yeah, you can look at that in isolation and be like, that does seem like a better option, but it does not counteract how much it's bogged down by all this stuff, like the cheap ass looking cosplay, the weird problems that come up because of XYZ changes, the character personality being so different. It's like that's basically not even the character or whatever it might be. It's just like, I don't know. You have this like, oh, there's the subpar versions of themselves in the world with the kind of chopped up whatever version of the story amalgamated together.
I mean, I guess for me, it's just that like at the age I'm at and having seen over 1,000 anime and whatnot, like this
is your new kink. You're like,
yeah, it's exactly. Like, this is what keeps things fresh in the bedroom, you know. This is trying anal. Right?
So it's not the balloon animal play? Okay.
There's some things that I want to complain about that happen later that I want you to watch the anime first before I complain about them. But I do.
How far into the anime will I have to get to?
Episode 55-ish.
Well, that's a commitment. You can ruin it.
you have to get to the Arlong thing. The same.
That's like 40-something episodes, isn't it?
It's like 50-ish.
Drax the Clown says, have Jason Momoa be Raditz.
Look, Random 11, you know he can barely make it through one watch club, okay? 50 episodes is a lot. No.
Hey,
That's
I am well on my way, bitch. And I've got a flight. I've got a flight this week. It's probably only a half hour because I'm only going to Colorado, but I will watch an episode. All right.
At least one way, and then the next back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get through 2 episodes this week, guaranteed.
So I'm gonna hold off some commentary about the later
fine.
episodes.
We've got so much to get through still, so let's.
Well, hold on before we go on.
I'm glad you addressed that because I'm gonna have to go to bed here.
You're tapping out now?
Oh man! All right, gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss
all right,
some
later.
Very wonderful articles.
I was gonna tap out before the watch. Fuck me. Oh. But you just said put in the middle.
In episode,
Someone got a little carried away, didn't they, bad boy?
In episode 2,
I didn't like that.
I'm trying to ignore it.
As he sits down deeper into his chair.
In episode 2, right? They changed the whole Buggy, like everything related to Bugly has been changed in the
Bugly.
In the show.
Yep, that guy.
Boogie. Surprise, shithead! I fucking loved him.
I didn't like that they were in the Big Top. I thought that the scenes were super dark.
So let me ask you this: in the live action, it's so weird for me. I kind of briefly mentioned it on a previous podcast. I watched the live action Twisted Metal. And I forget the clown's name, but there's a clown in that too who's like got the ice cream truck. And Buggy's arc in the live action One Piece is that character. Like 100%. And I don't think in the show does Buggy kidnap people and force them to watch his act?
No.
Yeah, so that literally is 100% the exact same arc as the clown character in Twisted Metal. Like, he literally kidnaps people and ties them down to watch his act and like kills them based on their feedback of how well he did and everything.
Yeah.
And shockingly good. Like shockingly better than you expect that to be. Yeah, Sweet Tooth. Yeah. Shockingly better than you expect that to be. He's voiced by Will Arnett in it. Sweet Tooth is. But Buggy and him both, that's their arc. Like, that's what they're doing. Is they're kidnapping people or whatever in order to perform in front of them. And that was like the gimmick of Buggy, like spotlight's a little late, like all that kind of shit. I all I can say is I related to him greatly based on doing this fucking show and everything going wrong.
You
but yeah,
too murder people that don't give you good feedback.
Yes, only JT.
So they changed that whole thing. They made it into a big top, which I didn't really like. They got rid of some of the, like, I guess, like, you have to cut stuff, but like the whole thing with the dog and like guarding the
hated that
pet store.
Hated that in the regular.
You hated that? Oh man, poor dog. Poor dog.
You're speaking.
You're
to
not.
the
You're
man.
not a dog person. I get it.
Dog hater.
I have happy daydreams of dogs falling down the Grand Canyon. All right, dogs can suck a dick. I hate them.
Speaking of animals, everyone F's in chat for my cat who has had AIDS. Rest in peace.
Fuck. Way to bring down the mood. Yeah, everybody. Foodnum's feline AIDS cat, the cat that first
AIDS.
cat to get cross species AIDS from all the fisting has died.
AC's hatred for dog is equal.
Don't hire me to read your eulogy.
I was just saying, AC's hatred to dogs is equal to mine for cats.
Well, screw you, man.
Reese, weren't you gonna leave?
Weren't you gonna leave? Oh God! Insert those screenshots.
Augie's gonna cry.
So
the
real
ones
quick,
in the Discord.
I do want to address real quick something about certain types of shows. World building
Really tickling your pick
is one of the most like entertaining aspects of certain series, right? Some series they exist in.
Says they kind of messed that up with the Marines.
No, hear me out. Hear me the fuck out. All right. In some series, it works like because it just exists in real life. You don't need to, like, oh yeah, gravity. That's going to work the same way as gravity does here. So the logic makes sense, right? But in some series, the point of the show is the world building, setting up the rules of the world, and then working inside those rules, right? So, for example, when you watch the movie The Matrix and you see how the world is set up, and how they're able to enter the Matrix and go into the loading lobby or whatever and access like programs that give them guns and things before they go in. Be funny if they use the nude mod. And going into the Matrix nude mod. But yeah, so like just the concept is that you leave the theater thinking about, wow, God, what if I could just jack into a computer and learn kung fu or learn how to do my taxes, or you know what I mean? And like the concept is that the world building gets your mind thinking in that world, right? And that's one of the things Edge of Tomorrow does a great job of this, right? The concept of Edge of Tomorrow is that the character is stuck in a loop like a video game, like Groundhog Day, right? So you get thinking, how would I approach the problems that the character in the thing is dealing with, right? Now, other types of world building set up, like the rules of the world in terms of when they're established, you have to work within them. So Death Note does this really well too. They have rules to what you can and can't do that put the scope, the perimeter to which your options are, get narrowed into a field, and then he works in that field in ways you would not have thought of, right? Now, when you do a live action, Kasaibo said, instead of faithfulness to the source material, we just have to make sense. It just has to make sense with itself, internal consistency. So to articulate it, fully, my like fondness for live action anime and stuff is that when you work in the live action medium, the rules are different inherently than they are in anime, because you can't get away with the same things. So if you're working in the world where you can't get away with the same things, where you can't have a character jump 30 stories in the sky without it feeling weird and uncanny, right? You have to work in a realm that's more grounded in reality, and that's where story changes must happen. And that's why I find it interesting to see them approaching the problem of working within the world that they've built. And One Piece's live action attempted to go out there.
It sounds like you like the puzzle solving more than the actual,
yes, that's a good way of phrasing it. Yeah. Like that, to me, the entertainment comes more for me in the how do they make this work? How do they take the pieces and fit them together and make it work? Where do they succeed and where do they fail? Over, is this a viable alternative to watching the anime? Because it's never going to be, right? There is no situation.
You just said your fondness for the live action anime, and you're like, it's never going to be.
No. But I'm saying that like my fondness for it is seeing the problem solving and how they handle, a different medium. Because it can't replace just watching the anime. Why would you want it to replace that? It's a different medium. So anyway, I think I've done rehashing that for the 10 millionth time.
Okay. Can I finish?
Yes,
what
please
I was
finish.
Trying to say?
I will try to shut my ass up.
I have one last thing after I finish this. But what I was trying to say is, in episode 2, the one change that I thought made sense, knowing that what they do later. In that there's a scene, again, I didn't want to spoil it, but there's a scene later on in the anime where they're at Arlong Park and Luffy gets thrown in the water with a thing on his feet. So he sinks to the bottom of the water and they have to pull his head out of the water and he's stuck underwater in this whole thing.
I remember that.
Now, they don't do that in the live action, but they replace it with Luffy in the tank at
Buggy.
Mm-hmm. And I think that was one change that like cut so much time, because they waste so much time with that thing with Luffy in the bottom of the water, and they've got to like pump his heart and keep him alive, and it wastes so much time. And replacing Buggy's fight with him being in the water gives you the same, like, okay, he can't swim, he's fucked if he goes in water, like that whole thing.
It's just kryptonite.
So that's what I was going to say with that.
Yeah, and I that's the world building. Like that is the rule that you're establishing. Now let's see how they work with it. To be honest, didn't think it was that interesting how they worked with it. Made sense that Buggy, because Buggy also ate one of the fruit, that he would know his weakness and therefore using it. I guess I just noticed my name changed. Anyway, so go ahead. You had a second thing you were going to say.
So the second thing that I was trying to get out way before we even started the Watch Club was, so when the showrunner said that they changed the thing and Oda said, we no, and then they said, no, we insist, and Oda backed down.
They didn't ask for his consent.
Those changes that they made, in my opinion, seem like, and to repeat, Garp, inserting Garp earlier, inserting Arlong earlier, seem like a showrunner that is trying to say, no, I want my stamp on this, and just doing it for their sake.
My truth.
And it reminded me of, I think it was the creator of Cowboy Bebop that did the interview that said he would kill the showrunner of the whatever, I think it was Cowboy Bebop.
No. I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of Shinichiro Watanabe, the creator of Cowboy Bebop, but it was for the Animatrix, right?
Yeah. That's what it was. The Animatrix. Yeah, you're right. And he said that he would kill the showrunner because they were there just to make changes so that they could say they made those changes.
Yeah, so they could point to it and say that was their contribution.
Yeah. And when I was recalling that I heard these showrunners say these things, it very much reminded me of that interview where the showrunners seem to just want to, like, fine, Oda will bend on a lot of things, but there has to be something that we can say this was our fucking thing. And that annoys the hell out of me. Especially because in both cases, they made the show worse, in my opinion.
So I'm looking forward to getting the part in the show where I get to see Garp. Because I thought he was fantastic.
You will not get that far.
Okay, but I'm just saying, I thought he was fantastic.
Unless you skip forward and watch that part.
I thought he was fantastic.
Well, Random 11, I was 200 in.
I think he shows up at 320.
All right, you got.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, they do an episode. I don't remember what it is. So the episode 3 something is when Garp meets Luffy for the first time. But they do the whole scene with
first time. It's his grandfather
in first time canonically in the show. They do a couple episodes of Garp meeting Helmeppo and all that stuff. I can't remember what, maybe episode 60. I can't remember, but yeah. So those episodes are there. But then when Garp meets Luffy, it's like after Water 7. It's like 300 something.
Okay. I figured, because I thought Garp. I'm like, why is he here? Isn't he a guy that comes in way later or something?
Is that your entire contribution to the thought? And we're ready to move on?
Cool.
All right, cool. I'm glad I opened up right stuff and didn't get any of the extra stuff open. All right, let's go back to this screen share.
Are you looking for more contributions?
Thus concludes our... Okay, yeah. YouTuber gets 2-year sentence and million yen fine for spoiling Steins Gate. These YouTubers did not spoil One Piece. That didn't happen. So the YouTuber who was arrested for uploading unauthorized gameplay footage of Steins Gate has been sentenced to 2 years in jail, suspended up to 5 years, and a million yen fine for spoiling the game, making the first time that a conviction has been made for violating copyright laws over the distribution of game videos. In 2019, the defendant, 52-year-old Shinobu Yoshida, uploaded 3 items. I think we already read this. We don't need to read this. Okay, he's gotten a big fine. That's the move up on the story. Cool.
And a jail.
Rest in peace. Train harassing Gaijin YouTuber continues to wreak havoc in Japan. So last we heard, he had been murdered and somebody took his phone and said, "It was just a prank, bro. You'll believe anything. We didn't kill him." Sadly, he has returned from the dead. Johnny Somali still exists. So there you go. That's the news. I wasn't really planning on covering this anyway. After getting attacked by a stream sniper in June, the Gaijin YouTuber issued an apology video for his antics, which has since been made private. More Japanese netizens have voiced their anger towards the man after seeing his latest videos and have been demanding his deportation.
Probably both.
All right, let's talk about this. Maboroshi anime film delivers final trailer ahead. Release this week. Okay, good job. Of release, maybe? Okay, this is a movie. Does anything look odd?
The eyes? Like the angle and the spacing?
Which one is fucked up? Is it the left or the right one? Are
Both.
they the exact same eye, copied
They
and
are.
pasted?
They look like it almost.
Yikes! This is a fucking movie.
The
Holy
left eye,
shit!
like the eye on the left is too far to the left,
Mhm.
and the eye to the right is just the left eye.
Yeah. Doesn't it kind of seem like, based on where this part is, it kind of seems like they accidentally clicked and dragged the layer with the eye. Oh fuck! It's rendering.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's pretty bad.
Definitely
She's
too
also
far.
doing the Vic pose without her shirt.
Thank you for. No, she's wearing a shirt.
Got
It's a good thing that.
Thank you for coming to my TED talk about how bad that looked. Kizumonogatari gets Koyomi Vamp re-edit. Oh fuck, Reese, you had to leave. Re-edited anime film in January 2024.
Re-edited?
So the 3 films are now edited into one film with a new story. Not
With
sure how that
2
works.
seconds of extra footage, right?
2 extra frames for the scene where what's her name takes off her panties. Worth it. Anyway, moving on because I don't know. Blue Giant anime film has got a U.S. theatrical screening set for October. So October 8th and 9th, I would see it with my wife on Jamie Markey's birthday and Matt Damon's birthday. And also, coincidentally, my wife's birthday. All right, so Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods anime film returns to U.S. theaters for a 10th anniversary. It's going to be the special extended edition cut, because that's a thing. Pretty sure that's the one we got on Blu-ray, so...
Yeah, which, by the way, the last few times I checked, that thing is, like, for some reason, like, not well stocked anymore, or I don't know. It was like $40 instead of, like, 30 or something.
I have a 1-to-1 bootleg of it. That's how fucking poorly stocked it is. So I got to ask you, gun to your head, is Battle of Gods the worst Dragon Ball movie?
I thought it was okay when I watched it in theaters. It's better than Frieza, I think.
I think
or was it
Frieza's
the
better.
opposite? I think the Frieza one I thought was dumb.
See, I thought you were going to say, it's not Dead Zone. Okay, moving on. All right. Hayao Miyazaki's The Boy and the Heron anime film has revealed a subtitle trailer and North American release date, which will be December 8th. There you go. It's coming out December 8th. Prepare to Heron your boy. And also, Studio Ghibli PR head says that The Boy and the Heron will not be Hayao Miyazaki's final film.
Oh, he's come out of retirement yet again.
Yeah, so I have seen it written that Miyazaki's been like, I never said I was going back into retirement. Hayao Miyazaki possibly not retiring ever again. Tired of called a liar, seems Studio Ghibli's famed director Hayao Miyazaki is never going to retire. A Studio Ghibli executive, Junichi Nishioka, has revealed in an interview that Miyazaki doesn't feel that The Boy and the Heron is his last work. Do you want to know why? You want to know why? Want to know why? Because it's not doing well.
Oh.
Well, fuck! I can't go out on that. Anyway,
he's like me, and that marketing ploy didn't seem to actually go the way I planned.
Well, he didn't want that. He was like, I'm deeply concerned about this. So Nishioka stated that Miyazaki felt that The Boy and the Heron wasn't his last film and is still coming daily to his office with ideas for a new film, continuing his
coming
work.
daily
like
to
never
his
before.
office? Oh my.
Or like he never left. Anyway, moving on. We got a lot to get through. So, all right. Vampire anime Delico's Nursery converts main cast in a fresh teaser. So you might think to yourself, what the fuck is that? Answer. Trump.
Oh,
yeah. Trump. It's Trump. There he is, little baby Trump. Moving on.
Vampire Trump.
Vampire Trump. Also, Black Butler anime heads back to school in new public school arc, The Zany Adventures of CL Phantom Hive Going to Public School.
I can't wait for Crunchyroll to put out a limited edition and then for Aniplex to reclaim
Yeah,
the
right?
license, even though they're under Sony somehow. I don't know how that arrangement's going.
Turns out it takes place during the Great Depression. And I was like, oh, we're on hard times. You're going to public school. All right. Blue Exorcist, a new series, Shimane Illuminati Saga, set for January 2024.
That's cool.
And Undead Unluck, main key visual. Reese is supposed to be here to make a finger banging joke because he shoots his fingers like a bullet. All right. Burn the Witch, number 0.8 prologue gets an anime adaptation, apparently.
God damn it, I got Reese to pick that up for me on sale. Now it's incomplete.
Mm-hmm.
Burn that bitch. I mean, witch.
All right. Now Fumi and crew begin their quest to free enslaved demi-humans. Could have sworn we just talked about this, about Mushoku Tensei. They won't be satisfied unless the quest is put on hold to end slavery.
And they denounce every slave. I mean, enslaved.
Slave. 16-bit Sensation, another layer anime, premieres on October 4th in Japan. Also streams on Crunchyroll. So this thing that we have talked about a couple times about the porn game studio, I think is what it is, right? That's what it is. That's coming out. Okay. Apparently she has an iPad now. Or a tablet, maybe.
That's a Surface.
I'm sorry. My daughter left the nest and returned to Nest Rank Adventure has some very crazy looking characters. Used car salesman, Armstrong, anyone?
This is the one where the dude has the prosthetic nipple, right?
What?
Yeah, the dad
Sure.
or whatever.
Not that I can see.
No, it's like his.
You
leg or
wouldn't be
something.
able to see it.
Where's Waldo gets anime? Oh wait, that says Diary of Ochibi-san. Moving on. Okay. New Fist of the North Star is getting a 40th anniversary anime. I'll watch it, I suppose. Knights with a Cat and Gamera Rebirth team up for colossal collaboration. So
Yeah, GAMERA just got a 3D CG anime on Netflix, I think.
that's a thing I decided you needed to see. Moving on. Digimon Adventure 2, the beginning anime film, releases 4 character posters. Thank God Footnum is here.
Woo, they're posters, not the movie. At least
Don't
there's
not-
Imperial Dramon.
Don't not too early, okay?
Wait, are they remaking the movie?
No, they're just making a new, like, this is part of the reboot thing.
But who's
I
this
assume.
guy?
That's Ken. Wait, what?
Ken
That's
Ken
not
Masters.
Ken. Why does Ken have the thing if that's Ken then? That wouldn't make any sense. That little guy. Unless that's
guy.
Wormmon's pre-evolution stage, which it's not.
The mystery deepens.
Oh, they fucked up.
All right, Love Blooms in You Were Experienced, I Was Not, our dating story. Or as I like to call it, You Were an Incel, I Was a Thought.
That's the live-action adaptation's name. And they glorify both lifestyles.
All right, Random 11, you ready to feel super vindicated?
Sure.
Viz Media censors lewd dialogue related to Giselle Gooley.
Oh shit!
Is that how I pronounce it?
I have no fucking clue how you pronounce
All right.
it.
From
I didn't watch
global
the anime.
localization of Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War. In displaying their usual level of disrespect for Japanese media, Viz Media's localization of Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War has been discovered to have replaced 2 instances of lewd dialogue relating to the cross-dressing Sternritter, Gazelle Guel. They changed the name. They fucking spell it different. There's 3 E's in this one. How could I possibly be expected to get it right? With more politically correct alternatives. Adapted from Tide Kubo's manga Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War second part, also known as The Separation, consists of the Quincy King Ewoks?
Ewok.
Ewoks. Ewoks' second invasion of Soul Society. Among the many new combatants to enter this war is the aforementioned Giselle. Giselle? Giesel. I don't know.
I said Giselle.
Giselle, got it. A devil-may-care Sternritter whose ability to control anyone who happens to get his blood on them has earned him the moniker of Z, or Zombie. In addition to his ability to manipulate his enemies, Giselle also sets himself apart from his fellow Sternritters through his penchant for cross-dressing, choosing to regularly present himself as feminine possible. Oh, okay. Guess so. Not a lot of them look womanly. And despite the protestations and cries of many a terminally online Bleach fan, Giselle is in fact a man and not transgender by any definition of the word. During a 2022 Q&A session held with members of his eponymous fan club, Club Outside, series creator Tite Kubo was directly asked, could it be that Giselle is actually female? To which he clarified, Giselle is a guy.
Nice.
Unfortunately for fans, Viz Media once again let their own activist desires get the best of them, and in doing so, completely overwrote Kubo's original intention for Giselle's eventual gender confirmation. The scene in question...
Keep in my ear.
Share
Harder.
tab with audio. All right, cool. The scene in question...
What the fuck is going on?
I'm just as confused. What is going on?
The scene in question originally appears in the middle of the series' 588th chapter, The Headless Star 7. Per a translation of the chapter provided by accuracy dedicated fan group Colored Manga Translation Squad, great name.
Lol.
Attempting to bait the Shinigami Ikaku into cutting him and allowing him to use his powers, Giselle presents herself as nothing more than an unarmed innocent girl, in the hopes that his behavior will seem so out of place that his opponents will feel compelled to strike first and take the Sternritter off the board.
Hold on. Why'd they change it to herself?
Oh.
Oh, got him. Hold it. Stop right there. Are you really going to slice through an unarmed girl with that thing? Isn't that kind of lame? Aren't you guys meant to be reluctant to do that kind of thing? You know, like it hurt your pride or whatever. So lame. It seems she wants to provoke us. Yeah, I know. Be careful. If she wants us to slice her down that much, it's likely the slice itself will work to her advantage somehow. Unfortunately for the blood manipulator, in what has become known among fans as his most iconic moment, Ikaku's partner, Yumi Chika, doesn't bite, instead responding to Giselle's taunts by revealing that not only does he see straight through his schemes, but also his attempt to hide his gender.
Through his pants. No.
A worthless act, asserts the Shinigami. And while we're at it, allow me to expose another one of your acts. You referred to yourself as an unarmed girl just now, but you're a man, aren't you? With Giselle left stunned by his accurate Christopher. Huh?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Inside jokes.
Ooh. You'll never get that one. With Giselle left stunned by his accurate deduction, Yumi Chika explains to the Sternritter, you may think you've concealed, but frankly, you stink of semen.
Oh, God.
I thought it was Kimpachi that said that line. Oh my god. Why'd I remember it as Kimpachi? This was the line that made me drop the manga. I'm not even joking. I read this line and I was like, Kubo lost his shit. I'm dropping the manga.
Nothing of value was lost.
This is the line that made me pick up the manga. However, in their subtitled localization of the scene's anime adaptation, as featured in the series' 22nd episode, Marching Out the Zombies, Viz Media replaced Yumi Chika's iconic line with a more social media acceptable, "I know you're trying to hide it, but it's obvious." Further, not only did they make this change to the episode's subtitles, but Viz Media also got Yumi Chika's voice actor, Jun Fukuyama, to record the line.
Oh my god.
For the episode's international release. Per Bleach YouTuber Jameson Hansen, the dialogue featured in the Japanese version of the episode is consistent with Kubo's original dialogue.
君、男だろ?
は?
隠してるつもりだろうけど、バレバレだよ、君。
They changed. Oh, that's the new one. That's the one that's the Disney Plus one.
ついでにもう一つ猿芝居を暴いとこうか。丸腰の女の子がどうのって言ってたけど、君、男だろ?
は?
隠してるつもりだろうけど、正気臭いよ、君。
I'm glad they kept that in some version of the anime.
Not the version you're going to get, my friend.
Sadly.
Later on in the episode.
No. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is that? Oh, no.
Later on in the episode, Viz Media would make a similarly censorious change to Giselle's recollection of her experience in turning her Sternritter partner, Bambietta Basterbine, into one of her puppets. As seen in the Colored Manga Translation Squad's translation of the moment in the manga, after reminiscing to the defeated Ikaku and Yumichika about her taking control of Bambi, Giselle asserts, "I remember Bambi-chan's face when I did it. That face made me so wet." So,
that's where the smell came from.
Do you think Disney Plus accidentally picked it up because Bambi is in it?
Oh my God.
No, it's on Hulu, first of all. And,
well, it's on Disney Plus in Canada.
While this line stays accurate in the Japanese release, per another clip shared by Jameson Hansen, Viz Media replaces it in the international version with the more vague, "It got me so excited." Though unlike the previous line of dialogue, the same voice actor recording regarding Giselle's pleasure is used for both scenes. So they only changed the subtitle for this one. This is the Japanese version. Nice. This is the Disney version. Anyway.
This sets a really bad precedent that they're actually going to go back to the Japanese to get them to re-record for international release.
James Hansen's doing the Lord's work over here.
Yeah.
Notably, these changes to the Bleach 1000 Year Blood War anime's version of events appear to follow from similar changes Viz Media made to their 2014 localization of relevant manga chapters. In terms of Yumi Chika's Chapter 599 revelation to Giselle, its official English release replaces its original statement with, "I know you're trying to hide it, but I can tell you're a man from your smell."
Yeah, I was gonna say they completely hit it already, so it's not surprising that they changed the anime.
They changed it to "It got my juices flowing" instead of.
Is that better? Is that better?
Is that really like changed?
I mean, with that. The colored one is worse. So, "It got my juices flowing," like
Jesus,
all the way into my mouth.
I mean, it makes it sound like a different kind of juices could be flowing, I guess.
Right.
So this edit flies directly in the face of Disney Japan head of animation Takuto Yawada's promise to attendees of the company's Anime Japan. Wow. Those words are so hard to say. 2022 business seminar that in throwing their hat into the anime streaming game, fans could rest assured that the House of Mouse would not be influencing creators to fit the traditional Disney brand. Sounds like Viz is doing it.
I was going to say, it's not the
That's
house.
exactly what it
Viz.
sounds like.
We deeply respect the works of Japanese creators, and we will transmit them overseas just the way they are. We still remember when Miyazaki sent Weinstein a katana. He added per recap of his appearance provided by Anime News Network. Oh, good job. As of this writing, they'd not commented on it. Well,
so I think it's really shitty that they changed the audio. Changing the subtitles is one thing. Changing the having them go and redub the audio is
so look. There is only one way. Stupid. There's only one way that you can recover from this. The voice actors for the English dub have got to say, what was the line, the Kenpachi line? You smell like you masturbate like too much or something?
It's so weird. I swear Kenpachi said that line and not this guy.
I think it's a different line. I think it could use more than once.
Maybe.
Did you read all the way to the 1,000-Year Blood War arc?
I read literally to like that chapter, and then maybe a couple chapters later, maybe. But I
shall
dropped
now
it
be known
quick.
as the 1,000-Year Cum War.
After that line, I was like, "This is too stupid. Like, what are you doing?"
So I've got another sad thing that was cut from the anime.
Oh yeah, there was some fan servicey thing cut that I heard. Like just outright, they never made it, adapted it.
Fortunately, the animators decided to at least draw it for us. What? No, this. So, God damn it! You're covering the tits.
I think he's doing that on purpose.
Get your ass.
You clicked on it.
No.
Is that Chad's hand? Is he doing the Chad move?
Yeah, it is actually. Anyway, yeah. So the Karena scene. I can't read this language, so there you go. Make of it what you will. I'm not wearing this because I'm a pervert. Yeah. Anyway, all right, moving on. Oh yes. Oh dear Lord, Reese ducked out early on purpose. Let me read to you the story of Angel Studios and their newly announced anime-inspired Gabriel and the Guardian series.
Oh no, anime-inspired.
May I just say, I have cringed many a times on the OCA podcast. But never so much as I will tonight. Angel Studios, the distributor of Sound of Freedom and producer of The Chosen, announced they will produce a brand new anime-inspired series titled Gabriel and the Guardians. In a press release, Angel Studios detailed the series is an anime-influenced series set in the enchanting world of Ara, where celestial beings, mortals, and dark giants collide in a battle for destiny and light. How does it sound? Does it sound cool? What do you think?
It's whatever.
It's like, it could, whatever, man, whatever. They added, inspired by ancient Hebrew scriptures. Get it ready. Okay. Gabriel and the Guardians is an epic fantasy series that tells the journey of Gabriel, a celestial being made from an unseen realm. I'm sorry. What? No. A celestial being from an unseen realm. With unyielding optimism, Gabriel never backs down and inspires his friends through enchanting adventures of truth and self-discovery. The show's creator, Jason Moody, also stated, quote, "Just like Tolkien's Middle-earth is influenced by Northern European mythos, our fantasy world of Aura is shaped by the lore and mythos found in ancient Hebrew writings and Mesopotamian cultures." Angel Studios also released a teaser trailer for the series, which I didn't watch. Now, let me show you a little thing here.
That is a
8 out of 10 students and young adults, like me, watch anime regularly? All kinds of people watch it.
Watch out, loser. Bro, I was to watch anime later, though.
Even bullies watch it. Bless their hearts.
Sweet.
Now, for what may be the first time ever, we can not only watch quality anime, but become owners and share in any potential profits. Click the link below.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They're doing the same business model. Oh my god!
What?
I'd like to pitch to you a definitely not pyramid scheme
Oh
for how you could be the proud part owner of an Christian Hebrew themed anime.
Oh no!
They're doing the same business model as they did with Sound of Freedom.
Yeah, so more cringe coming your way.
Below, or go to angel.com/guardians to express interest and be among the first to know if an investment goes live. The US anime market is the fastest growing market in the anime world, and this $28 billion worldwide industry is already extremely popular in Japan, the Philippines, and surprisingly, France. Oui! The merchandising opportunities alone are going to be ginormous. Oui! But what is the content of...
Can I address his neck real quick?
Oh my lord, are we watching this whole video?
I haven't seen the whole video yet, so...
Can we not? Like, we get it, I think.
We got a little bit more, hold on.
That market look like currently? So much of the anime we love is shrouded in dark and nihilistic themes, not to mention crude and sexually explicit content, even ones aimed at kids. Oh, what are you doing? Nothing at all.
What are you
Anyway,
doing? Holy shit.
So yeah, he just described all the things you like about anime, and it tells you that we can do it. Bruh, we can do it better. We can make it about angels in Hebrew.
Ever since you started this, the Ulysses 3000 song has been playing in my head. Like, Ulysses.
You know, it's funny because there's already anime like that. There's Magi that has heavy Hebrew influence and stuff.
But it also has titties.
It also has titties.
That thing is called the one about from the cult in Japan. Wings
Happy
of
Science, whatever.
Yeah, the Happy Science cult. Because it screams of that. Like that is. I don't mean to say that like, oh yeah, Hebrew scriptures and the Happy Science cult are on the same level of cult, but it just looks like that. Like their anime looks exactly like this. So
like
anyway,
when the dude said at the beginning, like you could own part of anime or whatever, it made it sound like the buy shares of the Black Lotus. You're part owner of Black Lotus.
It's a $28 billion industry, and it's popular in Japan. Wow.
He's like,
Is
it's the
that now?
fastest growing it's like the fastest growing in like America or whatever. It's one of the fastest in anime or something like that. It's like, wow, what all the competition, that's so impressive. You know, like one of two major markets. You know, Japan, the US. Like,
that character
shocking.
reminds me of was it She-Ra?
High Guardian Spice?
No, She-Ra.
Yeah. You mean He-Man?
Same thing.
He-they's companion?
Yeah.
They, them-er-ra?
Like the new adaptation that was like lesbianness and like.
Why didn't they do that? They've got He-Man and She-Ra. Why didn't they have they or something? Like,
the non-binaries need a character.
my arch nemesis, Zelator.
Yeah, Zero.
Xena! Oh, it all adds up! Hercules and Xena. All right, so they also provide further details about the various characters in the series. First, they provide some details about Gabriel. Unleash your spirit of hope with Gabriel, who, with unyielding optimism, never backs down and inspires all with his unshakable identity. Watch as Gabriel's inspiring influence ignites hearts, leading him and his friends on an enchanting adventure of truth and discovery. Wow.
His truth.
Wow.
His truth.
You know what? If it includes a Shinji come hand scene, I'd watch it. if that's the kind of friendship he's going.
They needed that in Bleach. They needed that to justify the smell, right?
Yes. Next is Namaya. Meet Namaya, the cunning alchemist and princess of Gayanara. Oh, I'm sorry. Kayan? Oh my god. Longing to mend her fractured family. Her? That's a he, him if I've ever seen. Oh dear. She faces the darkness in search of her lost brother and must make a crucial choice: embrace the shadow of her royal lineage or surrender herself to the hope of truth. Finally, there is Nock. Meet Nock, bold and boastful, who has a desire to be faithful in the ways of the Bekora clerics. But vengeance consumes him. Nock's path entails discovering the true purpose of his people's light, to illuminate the world beyond their borders. Okay, I hate him already. As Nock learns that he can't let his past trauma dictate his choices, he uncovers a destiny that transcends his personal vendetta and embarks on an epic journey of growth. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Moody and fellow creator David Evan Cunningham went into further detail on a live stream. Don't want to see that. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at that. Johnny Young Bosch is known for his work as Ichio Kurosaki in Bleach, Kaneda in Akira, Zora in Black Clover, and Nate in Yokai Watch, Orga Itsuka in Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, and what is he doing? Oh, here. The voice cast includes Johnny Young Bosch as Gabriel, James Arnold Taylor as Malacros, and Matt Lanter as Nock.
Man, they must have promised him a lot of money.
Sorry, Johnny Young Bosch. I don't know if you saw the video, but you ain't getting a dime.
Don't get me wrong, I love me a good revenge story or a gruesome battle scene.
Me too.
Revenge porn?
We know. But does it have to be so depressing all the time?
I just wish you'd find yourself something more positive to watch.
Why not watch a story about the Lord?
We're gonna make a wholesome anime.
We're gonna make an anime where the girls all wear pants or long dresses where the panties can't be exposed.
Our first correctional anime adaptation will be for Boku no Pico, where they get rid of all the explicit content and make it a wholesome brotherly love.
Chat. I am also running a pyramid scheme. My anime is going to feature even shorter skirts and no panties. Tell me, will you fund Gay Briel and the No Panty Squad?
Straight Briel.
Gay Briel and the sleepovers with the girls who don't wear panties. Anyway, so
I'm in.
All right, good. You can make the checkout to me and Gabriel. All right. So anyway, this is the thing. I put it in the doc. If you guys want to watch it, it's pretty cringe. I could not fucking believe it when I saw it that it was the same thing. Yeah, cringe. So explain to me what happened with Sound of Freedom. Sound of Freedom was also like shopped around as like a you could be a stakeholder.
Well, yeah. So Sound of Freedom was sold to, I believe, Disney, and then like legitimately. And then I believe it was Disney, and then Disney dropped it, and they were like, "We're not going to put this out." And then so the rights went back to the rights holder, like to the creators, and then they were like, "Okay, well, we want to put this out." So then they did the crowdfunding thing, and it was like, I don't know if it was a pyramid scheme, like you were saying, but it was definitely a crowdfunding system where they were trying to get everyone to pitch in money, and then that led to some issues because it was successfully funded and obviously hit theaters, but then people were going through the investor rolls and like looking up all the dirt on everyone that ever donated any money to it, and apparently
they found guys who were like sex offenders or whatever.
Oh, it was even stupider than that. The one guy that they found that they were like, oh no, was he was like, oh, like the irony, the sex trafficker is funding the sex trafficking movie, and it turned out the guy had been charged with kidnapping a kid or something.
No. Gee, this is not for AC. This is for Gabriel and the No Panty Squad. Thank you for that.
The guy had been charged with kidnapping a kid, but it was like
his own kid.
No, it was so stupid. It was he owned a motel, like not a motel, but like a duplex or whatever. I don't know, something with multiple units in it, and he was renting them out. And so or maybe he's renting out his basement or something. And the person he rented his basement to was a woman who had a custody dispute with her husband, and so had taken the kid and was living in the basement and not letting her husband see the kid. And so he got charged as an accessory to the kidnapping because he
was
owned the
landlord.
house. Yeah.
Okay.
And it was like, and then obviously
I
they
did
took
see that. There was some big gotcha where they're like, "Oh, it turns out he's like a kidnapper. Can you believe it? Oh my god, the movie about like anti-child trafficking. A guy was a kidnapper. Oh, and it's like okay, all right,
yeah.
And
And he donated all of $500.
I can't wait to find out that one of the Gabriel and the Gay Guardians is secretly like a devil or something. I can't wait for that one. So it's pretty. The thing about Sound of Freedom for me.
Sorry, just quickly. The other weird thing about Sound of Freedom was they created this like social media movement of like, oh, they don't want you to see the movie, and like everyone, they were like, so they were like, oh. At the end of the movie, they actually put in the credits. They were like, "Send a ticket to your friend. Like, buy a ticket for your friend."
Yes,
so
that's actually what I was going to bring up. So they said, like, the film is doing so well, and it's like, literally, they were paying marketing money to advertise. Get your free ticket here, and it's like you're giving them away. Like, how are you? Are you seriously? You're literally paying to give the tickets away. How well is it really doing? Because if you're measuring its success by the amount of people who saw it and not by the amount of people who paid to see it, then I wonder how many people actually paid to see it. You know,
I think a lot. I don't
know
how many they were giving out for free.
I think that it worked. You know, like the scheme. And just to be clear, I haven't seen the movie. But the purpose of making the movie and like the subject matter, it's all like honorable stuff. Like I don't want to act like, you know, they were sleazeballs making it and everything, but it just seemed kind of strange to me. Like I'm that guy who, like, if the YouTuber tells you to share the video, like now I can't fucking share it. Because they're gonna watch it, they're gonna get to the part where he said to share the video, and then it sounds like I'm their bitch. You know, like
a little weird, but okay.
Anyway, so yeah, Sound of Freedom, same way.
But yeah, so
I would let more kids get kidnapped than spread the word about kidnapped kids if they make me their bitch. You know?
I don't know how much the producers were giving out free tickets, but the idea was if you bought bought a ticket to your friend, then they could. I don't know if there was this system where they set up to like where you could go get those free tickets. I don't know that someone else had bought, or if the idea was just you buy a ticket for your friend
and it would have the QR code or something.
Yeah, and you send it to them. I don't know, but then what ended up happening was I think it makes more sense. I saw a TikTok about this and kind of explaining it because there was all these TikTok videos of like, oh, the theater's empty and it said it was full. And
Can
now,
you send me your list of people that you follow on TikTok? Because 100% of the content I'm fed is flat Earth shit, and I think that I might just be following one too many conspiracy channels, and so goddamn everything is flat Earth for me. I get no anime content.
I don't basically. I follow you and like one other person. I don't follow, and most of it's just algorithm shit.
You just catered your algorithm way better than him.
But so the TikTok was explaining it, and it made sense to me that so they set up this system where at the end of the movie it's like, oh, send a ticket to your friend. So then you have like, you know, Joe Sam like, oh, cool, I want to send 7 tickets to all my friends, and then those friends get their tickets.
7 friends, Joe Sam.
And then it's like, well, I don't want to go see this movie. Well, I already bought the ticket. Okay, so now
that's
the
how it works.
Yeah,
That's
so
how
now
we-
the theater is full of empty seats because
That's
these people
fucking
bought all these
funny.
tickets. And then the other people who actually want to see the movie go to buy the tickets, and they're like, oh, the theater's full. And then they get to the theater, and it's like, where are all the people? Oh, they must have been trying to hide it from me and not let me see the movie. And then I think that actually started happening because I think what happened was the viral thing kind of kicked off, and
so
the left saw this as a right-leaning thing, and then some theater people were like the people working there were like, oh, well, this is some right-wing thing, so I'm gonna now say, oh, well, we're having a heating problem. So then there's all these videos of like, oh, we got to shut down the movie because there's heating problems, or, you know, some weird stupid reason. And so I think there might have actually been legitimate situations of that happening, but then that led to, well, it's a conspiracy, and then more right wing.
Propaganda works.
Yeah,
dude. My boss.
So it was
my
a
boss.
whole weird thing with that movie.
My boss is a niche version of Tony Robbins, right? And he gets hired to be a speaker at the schools for different things that he covers, right? And so he'll be a speaker, one of 30, have a 30-minute time slot. While he's there, he'll have people take pictures of him. Then he will post those pictures and say, the feedback from my talk at X event has been overwhelming, right? He literally creates the narrative, and then he has people share that stuff. And then other schools will reach out to him and say, we heard all the buzz about your talk. That people are saying you were the best speaker there. It's like, my boss's room, he's like, I started that rumor. like literally, that's what he does. Like, he literally creates the narrative and lets people react to it, and then uses it to his advantage to land more speaking gigs. Like, propaganda fucking works. If you get out there, like, this is what Farah thought she was an expert at, the social engineering. If you get out there the right way and you establish the narrative, people hear it from you first, and then it's kind of like this is what Trump does. Trump would make up a nickname, Lion Ted, Crooked Hillary, right? And then every time something happened that fed that name, like, it magnified under the weight of the nickname.
Like,
so
Sleepy Joe, how he fell asleep, or was like, I'm gonna go to bed.
So anytime Joe Biden looks like he's nodding off, you think Sleepy Joe Biden, right? Trump was right. Sleepy Joe Biden, right? Anytime anything came out in the news that Hillary did that was a little untoward, oh, it's because she's crooked, right? That's how it works, right?
She's not
You
straight.
establish the narrative, and then reality almost seems to bend. I mean, with Trump, the ones that he's coming up with are mostly true, right? They have like some truth behind them, but reality bends around the narrative you set if you do it the right way. And effectively, that's kind of what they were doing, is they were setting up the scenario for the dominoes to fall the direction they said they were following.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be as successful if they try the same thing with this anime thing, though, because like it's not a theater situation. So it's like, how are they going to be? Oh, they don't want you to know about Gabriel. Like,
look, all I'm saying is
they're
that
banning us off YouTube.
Gabriel with the no panties squad has a much longer necked individual promoting it than.
No, I think that individual's promoting Gabriel, the sequel to Gabriel.
All right, so Tokyo government is opening an anime art archive museum this fall. I'm going to speed read this. It's pretty short. Ikebukuro continues its rise to top-tier otaku destination. After several years of flying largely under the pop culture radar, Tokyo's Ikebukuro neighborhood has risen to the status of one of the city's great otaku entertainment districts. That got kicked up a notch this past spring with the opening of a gigantic new flagship store for anime specialty shop, Animate. But that's not the only noteworthy Ikebukuro anime event coming in 2023. Next month, we'll see the opening in Ikebukuro of Anime Tokyo Station, alternatively called Anime Tokyo, ostensibly to help avoid making people mistakenly think it's part of the Four Trains Tokyo Station. Gotcha. Which is on the other side of town. A quick 4-minute walk from Ikebukuro Station, Anime Tokyo will be a 3-floor facility dedicated to Japanese animation and will include an archive of anime sales and production art materials maintained by the Tokyo Metropolitan Government. The Federal Manga Cafe. Anime is a killer app of Tokyo. And of what? Anime is a killer app of Tokyo and of Japan. Said this Tokyo governor who should kill themselves. In speaking about the Anime Tokyo project, anime is a killer app of Tokyo. What? I don't fucking get that. It is something that should be utilized and treasured. I hope to make Anime Tokyo a place where people can come together and foster their imaginations.
I think he means
just like the long-necked individual watching anime with the bullies.
I think he means like when you refer to things as a killer app, it's like the thing that makes.
All right, so I gotta stop you right there. Yuriko Koike is a woman.
Oh, okay. She then.
Yeah. She. Her.
I'll misgender her. Whatever.
She smells of semen.
Zay. I think
that's a new gender. The smell of semen kind.
Saying
it's a person of color, a person of semen smell.
It's a killer app. Is like it's a must-have thing for the area.
It's something that should be utilized and treasured. I hope to make Anime Tokyo a place where people can come together and foster their imaginations. Anime Tokyo will operate on the first, second, and first basement levels of the Fuji Q building. Okay. Fuji Q building, East Building 5 office. Great. Near me now. Okay, I'm done. Wow. I cannot believe I bothered to read that. Whoa! I'm in the sky. Okay. Whoa! All right. Let's get.
Hold on. Before you finish that, read the last paragraph.
Is that a giant ass butt plug?
It kind of looks
based on your recent search history.
Yeah, you needed a butt plug, a sports bra, and a airsoft gas mask.
Based on your recent purchases.
Where does it say that? What was the last paragraph? This one?
Yeah.
Anime Tokyo is scheduled to open on October 31st, presenting a convenient alternative to everyone who's heeding the plea from the head of Tokyo Shui or to stay away from that part of the. Oh, yeah, that was a thing I didn't cover.
So,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm covering this out of obligation for the Federal Manga Cafe. Moving on. All right, so Kazuhiko Morita is launching a new fantasy manga about Old Hero. It's titled The Aged Hero's Fantasy World Retirement Home. Imagine getting hit by Truck Coon and ending up in the old folks' home. Also, Berserk manga is returning with a new arc on September 22nd. Wow, vavoom on that ass there, Puck. All right, moving on. Okay. Superman Kizuna. Random 11. Are you kawaii Desune?
That's a little bit too chibi.
Yeah.
Also, Spider-Man's got a new suit.
Look at
That's
your
not
baby
a suit that I
picture.
know.
Yeah. It's kind of inverted, isn't it? Like normally this is on the outside.
Yeah. And it doesn't go all the way down to his shoes.
Yeah, normally he has a blue cock, doesn't he? Wait,
And
what?
he's got a glove on, apparently, for some reason.
All right. There's a couple things I included in here just to mention. SAG-AFTRA says dual strikes against video games and film industry makes sense. So they want to expose those video game industries. Go away, video games. All
Man,
right,
for these unions being so good, it feels like they're going on strike all the time, as if, like, you know, there's always problems with these union things.
I think their idea is...
I hope every member enjoys paying their union dues for every fucking month that they don't get work.
I think their idea is that, well, because the AI is a big issue right now, they want to try and optimize their strike, and if they strike all at the same time for the same issues, they can kind of piggyback on the other strikes. And
I can't think of a single thing that would make me move towards using AI for voices and imagery faster.
I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I heard
that the creator partner program for Runway allows you to have unlimited hours. Yes, that is fucking incredible. Why don't you get that?
What I heard.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
I don't.
Runway AI, the one that turns your AI art into animations.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Anyway,
I didn't hear that.
go on. Sorry, I interrupted you for the 20 billionth time.
Oh yeah, it's a constant. I forget what I was gonna say now.
You heard regarding the
writer strike. I heard, as reported by places like Yellow Flash, so take it with a grain of salt, I suppose. But and Geeky Sparkles and the
Neon
soup,
Clownfish
something
TV.
fish, clownfish.
Clownfish.
Those places have been reporting that the writers got a deal that basically gave them everything they wanted except for their thing that said they mandate, I think it's 10 or 15 writers in a writer's room for every production that has a writer's room. So basically, like, they got everything they wanted except the guaranteed work, and they turned it down. And I think that's absolutely insane. And then they're still going out here saying, like, well, the companies don't want to give us any deal. Like, they want to make us starve. It's like, no one even wants the fucking, like no one should want the minimum writers. Like, if you have a thing and you have 2 writers that could do the job, why would you want to pay, like, 15 fucking writers just to sit there and twiddle their thumbs? Or worse yet, do something and just make it worse. Now you have, it's like throwing a dart, right? You throw your dart and you're like, thank God I didn't land on 2 woke writers. And now it's like, well, you have to hire 15 of us. It's like, fuck. Every time I throw a dart, it's like odds of hitting a woke person that's going to ruin my fucking show.
All right. Well, since you brought it up, I have had the gross misfortune of having to cover this. Oh boy. From the r/4chan. God damn it, put me back on full screen.
I did. You took it off.
Oh, fuck. Can you make it? Can you see it now?
There.
Okay,
there.
cool. Anon explains the writer's strike. I'm going to have to censor parts of this heavily. It's not about the writer's room. The studios are the ones who filled them with Chojins in the first place. And if the problem was wanting more Chojins, The strike wouldn't have even started. This is about residuals. Here's the QRD, whatever that means. Be brain dead studio exec. 20XX. See Netflix printing money on the back of you licensing your shit to them. Quote, hey, we need to get in on this. Every other brain dead exec has the same idea. There's a gorillion news services when the market had capacity for maybe 2. Investors demand ours be the breakout success. It isn't. It's worse than you could possibly imagine. But what if we just tell them it's a success and then refuse to prove anything concrete, claiming that it's all trade secrets? That couldn't possibly backfire. Fast forward to current year +8. The Trojan-licious writers have bought your bullshit and think there's a huge pile of money they're being cheated out of. And now they're demanding that you open your books and show the viewership metrics that you've refused to publish because they know your decision to open a streaming service is the biggest blunder since the king of Baghdad told Genghis Khan to fuck up. There's no money to give. You're being sued by those same investors over the catastrophic money pit you call your streaming service. If you reveal the numbers, they'll drown you in a lawsuit alleging genuine systemic fraud until the earth is swallowed up by the ever-expanding atmosphere of the red giant sun. If you don't, the strike never ends and the koi slop pipelines dry out. The plot line is genuinely more interesting than anything I've seen come out of the cesspit in years. There you go.
Good story.
It seems like a very reasonable explanation as to what's going on, right?
Oh, kind of makes sense. Unless, but what would be the end game? You know, if that was the case, it's like, so then they would never agree to the strike and
Yeah,
just
they're fucked
fire
either way.
everyone.
That's it.
It's
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it seems reasonable to think that, I mean, it's obviously a greatly exaggerated explanation of the situation, but the problems are all there. You know, every studio or every company decided, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, you know, Netflix and everything else,
Netflix
right?
Plus,
Pornhub
Crunchyroll
Plus. And so they have, you know, Disney, for example, has gotten in a lot of shit right now because they've been full on lying about the success of Disney Plus. People are not switching to Disney Plus over Netflix. I pay for Amazon Prime and I routinely forget that I have it for watching shit. Like, I always immediately go to Netflix and I scroll for an hour and decide not to watch anything. No, but yeah, seriously, like, I think it's all there. Anyway, moving back to this so we don't waste any more time. And I'm also going to remove this shit. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Remove it. No, fucking goddamn it. All right. Spy Family game. Spy Anya. Operation Memories announced for Switch. Reese was supposed to be here for this because he had a not boner for Anya.
Wait, really?
This
Reese
looks like a do nothing game. Like that's
yes,
what it looks
that's
like.
effectively what it is. You get to walk around. Some days you have class. Some days you get to go to the beach. You play cards. Reese is going to buy it. Moving on.
They're not going to even dub it, so why even?
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer reveals familiar faces and release date. Of the people who are currently in the call, have you played Final Fantasy VII?
No.
No. I've seen it. I've seen
Fuck.
plenty of gameplay of it.
Audience, I have a question for you. Can somebody explain to me if this is from the original game?
Did you just scrub through the whole thing and miss it?
Apparently I did. I thought it was 1 minute in. Maybe it's a minute and a half in. I planned for this and oh, there it is. It was a minute in. You ready for this? So Cloud is walking up a mountain with the chocobo. That's not that weird. Flying. What?
Segway.
Was it flying or was it falling? To its death. Like they just cut out the part where he dies from fall damage.
Did they accidentally include footage of the Fortnite collaboration?
That's just the chocobo skin that you get for pre-ordering.
Oh my god.
That is the thickest palm tree I have ever seen, by the way. Anyway, I couldn't believe it. I wasn't expecting that shit. Also, going back to our conversation about live action remakes, I'll just say a perfect example of what I like about live action remakes is exemplified in Final Fantasy VII, where I don't know if we talked about it actually, but it seems like you're going to get to the scene where Sephiroth kills Aerith, and he doesn't kill Aerith.
I feel like they could make it so you could play the original route, or you could just...
That's a good idea, yeah. Like, there should be a way to just play the actual remake version, the
OG storyline versus the, okay, I can
What's
do
the other word that they use for remake?
Remaster?
Remaster, yeah. Like, you could play the remaster version or the remake version. So I just think it's cool that, like my shit would just drop, right? The second you, like, all of a sudden you're playing the game and it's going according to you remember, right? You're like, oh, a little couple things different here, different there, but that's cool and everything. And then boom, enormous story beat happens very differently that dramatically changes everything from that point forward.
That could be a bad thing depending on the context too.
Good, but I'm just saying, I think that it's a gamble you take, and sometimes it pays off.
Dude, what if for the live action One Piece they do exactly what you're saying, like a huge story change?
Yeah,
they just
like
kill Luffy in episode 3.
He gets
just
the One
dies.
Piece.
No, they just kill Luffy.
Like
in
the first
3.
episode of season 2, they make it to the Grand Line and find the One Piece.
I mean, that too. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm just like, in a Netflix adaptation, they literally find the One Piece. They have their own original, what the One Piece is, because no one knows what it is. You want to unmute? Or am I just unplugged?
No, that's him. I think his mic died.
I'm not going crazy then.
Well, this is a problem.
Well, I heard that.
Yeah, because I switched back to the Yeti because the microphone that I used for game night died.
I mean, you sound good right now.
I mean, maybe I could just plug it in. Okay, well, just let me know if I sound like acid at some point.
You sound fine now.
Okay, let me know if I ever stop sounding fine and begin to sound like diarrhea robots are coming out of my mouth.
I mean, the other mic wasn't really helping with that. I think it's a StreamYard thing.
Okay, well, these are things that I need to know. Thank you for letting me know, like, fucking 4, almost 5 hours in.
You're welcome.
Nothing you did help, so I stopped mentioning it.
I could have joined with my phone.
Yeah, you're just a lost cause.
All right, so anyway, Final Fantasy VII's multi-disc structure, blah, 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 blah. So you can date these fine ladies. But can I date Barrett?
Oh, God.
All right, also, Final Fantasy
Careful what
VII
you wish for.
Tifa gets her first official swimsuit outfit.
But does she get the original without the tank top? Or sorry, the original tank top without the sports bra?
Where's
like
the
hair
cleavage?
physics.
What am I looking at? Am I looking at the dress? I don't see any jiggle physics where it matters. Get on with it.
You call that a dress? What the fuck?
Hey.
That dress looks like it went through a weed whacker.
That is not a dress.
Yeah, I know. Torn at the hem. You know, okay. I don't know if you noticed. Did you know that Daisy Dukes are actually jeans? Like,
what's a Daisy
full
Duke?
on, all the way to the ankle jeans that were cut all the way up at the ass.
That doesn't look like it was cut at the
Are you
hip.
fucking kidding me? That's not cut.
No, it's cut at the bottom. It's not cut at the top.
Cut
at the bottom.
No. Yeah,
the bottom. No.
The bottom. Yes.
Yes.
At the,
Where
but
is it
not
cut at the
bottom
top?
of the-
It's got a fucking belt loop. It's not a dress.
What I'm
In
saying.
any world.
What I'm saying is a jean dress cut to Daisy Duke lengths.
Okay, a dress. Oh my god! A dress is a piece of clothing.
Hold on. Are we nitpicking between dress and skirt? You're right. Okay, because a skirt is technically any length. Okay, fuck it. I'm drunk. All right, whatever. I'll move on. But the titties, seventh heaven. I don't know. She's not best girl. Not yet. Oh.
Now she is.
Oh no. Is this for a mobile game? Oh fuck. Ever Crisis. All right, let's move on. Let's talk about Unity. Unity is now charging developers for each fresh install.
Plummeting their the trajectory of their popularity instantly.
I have another article. It's titled Minecraft Terms of Service Don't Let You Make YouTube Content or something. Like that's effectively what this is, right? Like we're just gonna kill everything that worked about us.
Wow.
I don't know. So what do you think, Random 11? So for backstory, Unity used to be free. It was the choice of engine for indie developers because it was free, meaning that you could make it, you can make your game, you could publish your game, you reap the rewards of the game, and Unity just got its name out there. Like, how does that work?
So their business model was that you would it's very similar to I believe it was free in total at one point, if I remember correctly. That might be wrong, but it definitely moved. If it wasn't, it definitely, or if it was, it definitely moved to a model much like what Unreal is now, and that is once you hit a certain amount of revenue, that's when you have to pay. So I believe the way it worked was Unity might have been free and then moved to this model, and Unreal was not free and then moved to this model as well. So then they were both on this model of once your game earns X amount of dollars, like over $1 million, let's say, then you have to pay Unity. Or you could do this. I believe they have the same thing Unreal has, or you can just buy a license up front, and then you're you're saving money by upfronting the cost of the license. So now they're saying, fuck that, because the model for a lot. So Unity is very popular for mobile games, and the model for mobile games is give the game away for free, make the money on that. And so I think that was getting around the whole like until your game makes X amount of money. So then they came up with this idea of, well, every time you install the game, you have to pay us 20 cents or whatever.
Okay.
So the Cool 2T says Unity gets paid after the game makes 20K. I'm sorry, 200K. Sure. The original Unity was paid up front.
Was it? I thought it was free up front.
Well, it's probably free to use, but once you make a game,
Maybe it was
you
like,
have
you
to
know,
pay the cost.
pay $200 and you get to use Unity for free for life kind of thing. I don't know.
Well, no, you can
I don't know.
download for free, but
Well,
like
Unreal was always free up front. No. Unreal has always been free to develop on, but if you sell a game, you owe them portions of the profits.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
I
that's
think
what
you
I was
have
getting
these two comments backward.
Backwards, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. What they are now is after a certain amount of money you have to pay, or you
And
can pay
Unreal,
upfront.
Unreal, their incentive is if you release it on Epic Game Store, the fee is like, I don't know if it's waived outright or reduced.
Yeah. Something like that. And Unity is also having that system set up with their system. So Unity got bought, or like they sold themselves, or I don't know, they merged with some other fucking company that's an ad company.
I have a
And
second article on this titled Unity Not Very United at All. Employee sends death threats. Sorry, that actually I shouldn't have brought that up. I'll cover that in a second.
So Unity was sold to this other, or merged with this other company that's an ad-based company, like they do ads and shit. So the theory is, or well, it's not a theory. They said that if you use their ad company, then they'll waive the 20-cent fee for on installs. So it's similar to how Unreal has their a way to get rid of the fee or limit the fee. So, but you still have to pay for the. I believe they're still having the, like, if you make more than X amount of money, you still have to pay whatever, something else. But this is, I believe this 20-cent fee thing is on top of that structure. And I believe, again, that the idea is if you use their ad company, then they'll waive the 20-cent fee thing. That's my understanding.
Okay.
But it's all bullshit because, like, I don't know what they're fucking expecting to happen. Like, there's a bunch of games that are saying, so they took down all of their terms. So they used to have their terms of service listed on GitHub, so you could see all the changes that they made to the terms of service. They took down all of their terms of service, so they only have the latest one. So you can't go back and say, like, well, I signed up under this service, like these terms. Then they kind of waffled on what they said. They were like, well, this is only going to apply to, like, games that come after January. And then it was like, okay. And they kept saying, like, oh, it's only going to apply to, like, 10% of the people. But it's like, I don't care if you're, like, only expecting it to apply to 10% of the people. It's still a thing that's hanging over everyone's fucking head. I can't remember. There's some other weird thing that's said on Twitter. And then some of the blowback started happening where game companies like Cult of the Lamb, the developer of Cult of the Lamb, said that they're just going to take their game off of every market come January 1st to fuck Unity.
Can you guys look? I'd love to direct your eyes up to the top left. Can you look at the top left where it says live? Is it skipping numbers for you?
Yes.
It just went from 6 to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Like the timer?
Yeah.
No, it's good
14
again.
to 17 just now. Is that just
for
me?
me? That's just you. For me, it's every second.
It skipped one for me, but, like, it's gone back to normal.
So, I don't know how I'm going to make this happen, but we got to do weekly shows. Like, I have too many fucking articles open for us to.
Agreed.
Yeah.
We should do
So,
it.
and then the last weird thing is, just quickly, they don't know how they're going to monitor this.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to install
have
spyware?
Invasive spyware, essentially.
Like, and then they said, well, reinstalls don't count. So how are you tracking that then? That means that the spyware has to not only track that.
Install. They're making you pay for every fresh install. You have a team of 200 people, 200 times the cost.
Yeah, but So that means that it has to, the spyware that's going to keep track of the installs now has to not only keep track of, well, okay, the installer is being run, but it also has to see my computer and remember my computer to remember if I'm reinstalling the game. So they have to have some server now that's storing this fucking information about my computer. Like what is this? I don't know.
I've just come across the greatest. Somewhere. Oh, okay. Darn it. It started with All right. Sorry. I thought it was somewhere there is, not somewhere there is. Right. So there's a Rule 34. Stop right there. Hold it. But it's a Wang instead of a Zanbakuto. Okay. Sorry. Should Kanye West make his own anime? Definitely.
If he has the money, fuck it. Why not? Right? If you have
I guess he hasn't yet because he's got the
Akira,
money,
but
right?
with Yay. That's what it'll be called.
Yeah,
Kiro.
it'd be college dropout or whatever. Like
It'll just be the music video for Bounding Part 2, but on the Kaneda bike.
Yeah, it'd be stronger. The music video. It'd be basically an Akira parody and other anime parodies.
Mirage and I have the same brain. When is Madoka Magic coming out? Oh, should have asked the me that decided to put that in the doc because I didn't. JT hugging Spider-Coon. Unity gets paid. I already read that. Okay, cool. Let's move past this.
Yep.
Let's move on. Roblox CEO expects game to feature online dating.
Oh no.
That's not going to be good at all.
The new app from the Teletubbies. Online dating. Like
No.
The first child dating app? Question mark? Like,
oh god.
Users are vetted to make sure that they're not actually adults.
Yeah, we confirmed they're 13 years old.
So Roblox will apparently be a part of the online dating culture in the coming years. According to the CEO of Roblox Corporation, Roblox is one of the biggest games ever, and that's because it itself is many, many different games. Roblox is more of a hub for a virtual toy box, allowing players to find a variety of games, such as roleplay servers, FPS game types, and much more. It's an incredibly expansive game, and it's fueled by the players themselves. Roblox players are able to make their own games and content, which they can make actual money off of. But it seems like the company behind the game has even grander ambitions: online dating. During a recent presentation, Roblox Corporation CEO Dave Balzucki predicted that the game would foster an online dating community within the next 5 years. This feature will only be available to those who are 17 years or older. Still illegal. But no other information.
17. So this is UK age now?
I suppose. But no other information was really offered on what... Honestly, do you want to let 17-year-olds start sexting on your platform?
Oh,
yeah, or like showing nudes.
Here's my dick pic.
And it's actually like a photo of somebody else's.
We cryptographically scan the dick pic to make sure it is of an 18-year-old variety.
Oh, God.
Unfortunately, it was sent to the 17-year-old because that's what you let the thing be. No other information was really offered on what this might look like. Of course, some people suggested this was a bad idea, given the game's core audience appears to be for children at the moment, and it just generally feels like a thing that shouldn't be in a game. It's something that Roblox Corporation is clearly interested in, but the logistics of it do seem like a headache. I can't even believe it, man. Like, real life relationships have been formed over the internet and video games before, but it's never been a selling point for a developer itself.
Is 17 not like the youngest age that there's a dating app that exists? Like, are they not all 18?
Well, if it's...
I just like the idea of swiping Roblox profiles.
If it's like UK, like 16, I imagine like in certain countries, that's 16 years old probably for a dating app.
Is that the case in the UK?
The other thing that's funny about online dating is like, oh yeah, I swiped right. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
because-
in Uzbekistan. Like,
because according to the UK laws, right, the age of like adulthood or like engaging in activities like that would be 16. So
yes. Yes, it is not uniform across the board. So that's another hurdle they have to get over. Uzbekistani 11-year-olds are flirting with the 17-year-old US.
Oh god.
Damn. You know.
Stan?
wait,
Regular
what's
Stan.
what's Uzbekistan? What the hell? Is this like Borat all over again with it's in Kazakhstan?
So
You kiss my sister.
having a country have their laws say that sexual consent is at age 16 doesn't mean that
mean
every
you're an age of majority.
age is also 16. So there are other concerns that you have when you're collecting information on people that are under 18 that, like, you know, in Canada the sexual age is 16. You still can't watch porn legally under 18.
Yeah, like
so,
is that the same
so
thing for
federal
the UK
federal
too?
laws tend to supersede certain aspects of things, particularly more recent developments technologically. So 16 might be the federal age to, or like 16 might be the age you're allowed to have sex. But if you fucking film that shit as child porn, right?
Yeah.
If you sexed with another person at 16, that's illegal according to federal law, right? So yeah, those Uzbekistani 11-year-olds better not get any ideas.
Because isn't that what happened with Drake Bell? Like he was soliciting like a
Not quite.
16-year-old.
Not quite. I think Drake Bell specifically went out of country in order to try to have sex with.
Can't 16. She was 16. It was in Canada.
Yeah. So
the rule in Canada is that you can go down to 16, or well, like the legal age is 16 if there's something written. I don't remember exactly how it's worded, but there's something written in there where it's like if the other person is not like a celebrity or a teacher or someone in a position of power above you.
Oh.
Okay, so hold on.
That?
Hold up. That might be what it is in Canada. In the United States, under George Bush, I believe, if you go to another country in order to have sex with somebody who's underage, you get punished according to U.S. law and that country's law in order to make it that much more of a deterrent.
Yeah, because he was an American citizen. That makes sense. They're like, no, you can't go to like Thailand or whatever to do that. No, it's still illegal. You're an American citizen. We are charging you.
What happens if you go to like Germany when you're 16 to drink beer and come back? Do you get double punished for that?
Maybe. You can get
I
in
can't
trouble.
remember if we did, but when I went to Germany under the age of 21, I think we had drinks.
Oh right, it's 21 where you're at. What if you come up to Canada when you're 19? And
Yeah, it's only like 16 in Germany or whatever when we were
and
there.
drink a cold one with the boys. Actually,
is it
Quebec
18?
16?
Yeah, I thought
Quebec's
18 was.
18.
I was gonna say Quebec was 18, right? Like.
Yeah.
So the problem with this for everybody listening, if you're a 16-year-old and you walk into a bar in Germany, don't talk to any of the guys who want to talk to you.
Oh God, oh no.
They have ulterior motives.
Jeez.
Anyway, moving on from this, GameStop head believes a disc drive should be mandatory for consoles.
Yes.
Yes.
Disc drives.
Agreed.
Man,
Mandate
that's
DVD players in everyone's
Yes,
homes as well.
Blu-ray players.
That's like a credit card company saying we should ban cash, right?
Yes. Well, according to Australia, they don't need cash anymore, right?
I don't think there's any reason to read this. All right. Moving past at 5 hours in, Shout Studios releases Sony Chiba collection, including Golgo 13 film on Blu-ray.
That looks cool.
Yeah, it does look
While we have Blu-rays still.
Well, as long as certain countries don't have as long as they have shitty internet, we're still gonna have physical media.
Well, to quote Professor Who, Shout has shit discs, so there. All right. Also, I saw this. Select anime. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't see this. Foodnanum saw this.
Nanum.
Foodnanum.
That's a unique way of pronouncing his name.
4K Ultra HD Blu-rays of such series as Full Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist again, Anohana, Boruto,
Anthem of
that
the
thing
Heart,
you didn't
Sword
even
Art
need.
Online Progressive, Fate, Heaven's Feel.
Fate Heaven's Feel, yeah, and the
Gintama
Gintama the Final. Also Gurren Lagann I didn't read.
That's just the movie, sadly. They're
Just the movie. Let me guess. This is also Full Metal Alchemist, some movie. And Full Metal Alchemist, some movie the second.
You're
the
correct.
Sacred Star of Milos.
It's Shambhala and Milos.
Sacred Star. I knew it because it says Mirosu.
Is this Japanese exclusive only? Because it's only in
yes.
Well,
in
for the time being, this
Okay.
is a Japanese announcement from Aniplex in Japan. You know, the
Okay.
head branch, but I have no reason to believe that they wouldn't find interest in releasing some of these over here. God knows if Viz is going to re-release Boruto. Jeez, they're so behind on like even their quality control. I don't think they're
I'm
ready
sorry.
for 4K.
No, it's Boruto, Naruto the movie.
Because
Naruto the movie.
Because Boruto, right? It's been behind for like 2 years now. The dub, right? Like they're way behind.
Didn't we just cover that they have like only a couple collections left?
I don't know.
Because
I'm moving on.
It's like 200 some episodes already.
Well,
I heard somebody yawn, so I'm moving on. KO UK
that was
Blu-ray
you.
release is canceled.
That was you, buddy.
How? What?
Yeah, so all the anime is not releasing the Blu-ray that has already been made by Sentai.
Well, no, I could have sworn they already released a 4K, or sorry, not 4K, Jesus Christ, Blu-ray of K-On! In the UK that had a
In the
nice
UK?
collector's edition.
Well, Anime Limited says the release has been canceled. Anyway, hey, let's go on to Right Stuff News because I'm tired. Eureka 7 High Evolution Movie 3 Blu-ray.
I forgot these movies were a thing. I'm going to be honest with you.
If I could just say, there is too much Eureka 7 for me to decide I want to pick up Eureka 7 now.
I'm waiting for
Why
the
is it
3-pack.
green?
They're different.
I don't know. My Hero Academia Season 6 Part 1.
Looks like it's going to be yellow again.
I'm a little behind on that.
I used to think it was pronounced Eureka.
No, it's Eureka 7.
Yeah, that's what I used to thought. It was.
And then
Well, I can't blame you considering that they actually dubbed several episodes calling her Eureka, and then they had to go back and redub it because they're like, "Whoa, what the fuck? That's not her name, Eureka."
Yeah, because maybe it has to do with the show, the TV show on Sci-Fi called Eureka as well. They're like, oh, let's probably.
It could also be because that's like the only thing English people know of that resembles a word that we know.
Man.
Yeah.
That
But
collection
yeah.
looks thick.
Luffy is thick.
boy.
There's like 8 C's in that.
Yeah, it looks so cringe, the designs.
Yeah,
He
he looks
looks
like he's
amazing.
on steroids. He looks.
I
like
saw
he's on
him.
Steroids.
I saw
Yeah,
him
now
at
imagine
Anime
that live
Expo.
action.
They had a giant like blow up balloon of him at Anime Expo in
Did
this
they
form.
allow you to coom on him?
He was floating from the sky, so no. I mean,
well,
You
it was
could
just
try.
a challenge.
Tried.
It's a range shot, but if you give it enough effort.
Yeah, it's
Anyway,
gotta be
so
raining, all right.
Crunchymation is releasing I'm the Villainous, so I'm taming the final boss on Blu-ray. If Reese were here, he would tell you, no Ellie.
Why would
There's
there
a
be an
French
alley?
dub. Apparently, it's in French.
A Couple of Cuckoos, Volume 2.
Yes, volume 2, not season 1, part 2, as it
your
says on the
cuckoos-
thing.
Your cuckoos for Cocoa Puffs.
Yep.
Which to iterate what we said on the Discord, volume is a much nicer naming scheme than season 1, part 10.
Yeah, it should be
Utawara
you're right.
Gumono
It should be
Mask of
volumes.
Truth.
because it's not the full season. If it was just the full
I really
season,
like the look of this release.
I love
Like,
that there is no mask on any of the characters. Like
it's in the background.
I know.
I'm shocked at how many goddamn animes this thing has
Didn't
gotten.
the Genion
And-
release of this come with a mask?
Maybe, but Funimation still needs to re-release that on Blu-ray to
Or we
complete
get
it.
another
'Cause all
live.
the
I
other
actually
ones
want
have
to.
Blu-ray.
I actually want to watch this.
Here's a
Not gonna
question
lie.
for you guys: Does Funimation or Crunchymation or Crunchyroll, whatever they call themselves today, right? Do they own the rights to call, like, say, any reprints? Can they call it Genion, or they should just only call it Crunchyroll? Because
I don't see why they would want to call it Genion.
because they changed to Universal Japan in Japan. Like, it's not really that anymore.
If Crunchyroll has the rights to anything, they're going to release it under Crunchyroll. Farming Life in Another World with white-haired girl. Cool. Moving on, because Carol and Tuesday limit. Oh no!
Why is this getting limited? And it's over
What the
100
fuck?
bucks.
120
It's a movie.
bucks?
Hold up. Two things. One, you forgot
Cent-
Vinland.
Oh.
What?
You forgot Vinland Saga is like 150 bucks. Two,
Okay, it's
Carol
on
and
a movie,
Tuesday, I
alright.
think. Well, they announced this a while ago. LE coming, but
Pardon. Pardon. Let me stop you right there.
It's a movie.
Is one of these characters voiced by Monica Rial?
Watch it be that.
Why? Because it looks like Michiko and Hachin character.
Yes.
It probably
120
on the
bucks,
cover?
Not worth it.
Second thing is, I think this is a 26 episode series or something like that. I thought it was a movie too.
It was. I noticed. Yeah, I did see.
But,
that.
but hold up, you forgot one thing. The Bebop like director dude made that show or whatever.
You keep
That's
talking
why
about
they're
this
selling
while I take a leak because the alcohol needs to leave
But
my
I
body.
just
immediately.
finished talking about it.
Okay,
It's by
then
the
move on to
Bebop
the next
guy.
thing, you goddamn whore.
Dude, take
I
a piss
will.
then.
I'm
Take
gonna
a
go
piss.
pee pee.
Okay, then we got Endo and Kobayashi live, the latest tsundere. What is going on here? Sub only. And that was that.
300 minutes.
Yeah, no
That's
doubt.
like
So long.
that's like almost an hour. No.
Year created and year released is the same year.
Well, tell you
You're
what,
getting
I'm
this
going to
shit
read the
quick.
future. The Young Blackjack has got a Blu-ray re-release coming. I don't know if I thought the art looked better because we can't look at it, but that is going to be a re-release. I can't remember. Is it sub only? Who did that? The only other person with admin privileges? So
It's
King
clearly
Sal,
not me.
So hold up, King Sal, what were you saying about
Subtitle,
Boruto?
English.
Boruto not being caught up with the dub? Like, what does that have to do with Viz not
No.
putting out a 4K?
No, I'm saying that, like, they're way behind on, like,
Yeah,
the
but
dub
what does that
episodes.
have to do with the Boruto, the last whatever Naruto movie not getting a 4K?
You know, I just realized I don't think it did. It's just you said Boruto, and I just happened to say something about Boruto about the dub. So yeah,
Sasuke
my
fights
bad.
a raptor. Because dinosaurs.
What? Well, I'm
Yeah.
confused. Well. Anyway, because it's like Viz already released that Boruto movie.
You haven't seen the scene where Sasuke fights a raptor?
When does that take place?
In
Did
Boruto. I don't know. I
Did-
just see.
didn't
I
they
don't watch this
change-
shit. I just
didn't
I
they
just
do
see
a
the scene.
retelling? They
That's
did a
what I mean.
retelling in the anime, and they completely changed the fight or the designs of the characters.
Also, for the record, the latest collection on pre-order is Ghost episode 255. And Boruto, let's see how long that is.
I am too drunk for this Roblox server, so let's
We're not talking about Roblox.
Young Blackjack complete collection. So now it's not a part 1, part 2. That's the difference, right?
Yeah,
No,
and it's
no,
Japanese
no.
only. Like the
Excuse
fuck?
you, idiots. There was never a part 1, part 2. It's 300 minutes. That's all it's ever been. It's just a re-release. Different art. And as Greenline pointed out, it is
Putnam.
sub only. Hello.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for being there to correct us when we make a mistake. I appreciate it.
Well, according to the late great Bob Ross, it's not a mistake; it's a happy accident. Okay. Now
It was a
paint little
mistake.
trees.
I'm owning it.
He was never late.
Anime
He
was a
always on
mistake.
time.
He was he was
Well,
nice
according
enough
to
to
the
not rate
according
me
to
mercilessly.
according to the nuclear bomb, it was a mistake. You're right about that. The Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
I mean,
also wanna
technically,
know
it
who
was
mistake
right.
was only dropping
Like
two.
we wouldn't not have Godzilla either or Super Sentai. None of that.
Well, never mind. Let's just keep going.
Bibliophile
we're gonna be on a
princess.
tangent.
She fucks books in this.
Yeah, and who misread that the first time? Like, was it just me when I went on Right Stuff and read that?
What? How did you read it?
I
Pedophile
read it as
princess?
pedophile. Yeah, I was like, wait,
Wow.
what? Oh,
Wow.
I mean, that was me when I read Pompo.
Bilbophile princess. That's the best I can do for misreading it. Justice League X Ruby Superheroes and Huntsman Part 2 Blu-ray. This
What?
right here. This is the
why we
reason
can't
I
have
have
nice
decided not to collect Ruby.
wait a minute. How? What? Justice League and Ruby have an anime crossover?
Yeah, this is part 2.
4K Ultra HD with
It
a
pisses
digital
me
code.
off that this trash is getting 4K.
Yeah. Like, what's better about it being 4K? Anyway, also aim for the ace another match. I'm pretty sure you already covered this. Recently, my sister is lifting her skirt.
Yeah,
and I
that
could-
looks like a porn movie.
this does look like a porn.
Whoa. Do we get an uncensored version? Because I'm pretty sure there's no undies under there.
Come on, it clearly looks like a.
There's a
like
garter
porn
belt.
movie.
Or
No.
Uh,
It's a chastity belt.
there you go.
Oh.
That thing.
All right, so now that it's such a good time to cover it, my mouse has died. Hold on. There it is. Okay. All right. Yeah.
I like this. You're amped up, man.
All right. I better get sober before that last time.
Yeah, drink some water, dude.
I drank some water. If
gotta
you would
use
like
your
to
water.
support me, stealthweave.com is the way to go. I recently have learned that it is... Why?
What, are you talking?
No, I'm showcasing the website.
Okay, dude.
I recently have learned that it was impossible to add things to your cart on stealthweave.com. I am happy to announce that adding things to your cart / checking out with PayPal is now something you can do. Because WooCommerce... God, fuck!
Okay.
You may no longer buy things on stealthweave.com.
Way to
Which
go,
means...
Brad.
Why am I on screen?
Because you're freaking out.
Because you're
Which
fucking
means that
melting
none
down.
of these can be bought. Move on.
Oh.
Live action Netflix One Piece's Luffy and Zoro get super detailed figures. So, weirdly, this moment became canon.
He looks like they're getting pegged.
There's a little more than just that if you look hard.
This part became canon.
Yes, it did.
And Luffy's Coom arms.
Yeah, that's plenty of jizz right there.
I mean, it's just...
Man, they need to make Luffy doing a Kamehameha charge up like that with his arms fully erect the whole time.
Yes.
So he's penis hands while he's doing the Kamehameha.
Edward Penis Hands, what?
Yep. And fun fact, that has more sequels than the original Edward Scissorhands. It has 2 movies after the original porn parody.
Oh. Well then. Watch party when. All right.
Don't know about that.
Winner of Sonic the Hedgehog's 2 Xbox Series S controllers. Xbox Series X. Wait. Winner of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Xbox Series S, and controllers traded all to GameStop.
Excuse me? Did I just? I looked away from the screen for a second. Were those fuzzy controllers?
Yes.
Yes.
What the fuck? And
Yeah, that's
the guy that won the sweepstakes just traded it in at a GameStop, and he ripped the fur off of the controllers because he said it was uncomfortable.
Well, dude, your hands already get way too sweaty as is.
Is this the part where I say that I never sold it and I don't plan to? Guess they made multiples of these and had multiple winners. Also, I am not ripping off that fur. Yeah, it's uncomfortable, but
Furry
it's a
for life.
memento. It's the novelty that counts. He fucks it. He fucks that guy.
Yeah, so I'm not too sure what happened there because there was only supposed to be one. So I don't know how there's multiple versions out there, but.
So this
Maybe
article
it's-
from
maybe they made it in case there was like a draw or something, or like a couple of ties.
Maybe
because doesn't that happen sometimes for contests, or if one of them breaks
suppose
during
when
the
you-
factory, they have an extra one, right?
We may never know.
Yep, it's like a Tootsie Pop.
So this article, I think, came out the month the podcast started. Thanks, Mirage. Artist spends 15 months constructing ghostly pirate ship with ordinary found materials.
Well, this has a lot to do with One Piece. Yeah,
I will give $5 to the person who finds the first ordinary material.
There's a head.
Yeah, that's David. Michelangelo's David. $5 to you.
Congratulations.
It is pretty cool. I don't mean to say it's not cool. But I don't see any Q-tips or thimbles.
I thought there were some of the sticks were like popsicle sticks.
There's some gears at the bottom. That looks like normal things.
That doesn't count. I need a Q-tip or some shit. Anyway, Ghibli director Hayao Miyazaki gives up driving, donates beloved car to Ghibli Park. That's Reese's cue to say, I recognize that car.
My grandma can't drive either.
The compact car is so beloved by
it makes
Miyazaki that it featured in the first film he ever directed, Lupin III, The Castle of Cagliostro, all the way back in 1979. The director even named his personal atelier after it, calling Nibaraki, which translates to 2 horsepower or 2 CV. All right, okay, anyway. All right, so there's the thing. It's also in Earwig and the Witch. All right, moving on. Pokemon card scammers selling shrink-wrapped boxes containing juice packs.
Nice.
Pokemon card scammers are getting creative with their methods of tricking people into purchasing cards, with the latest involving shrink-wrapped card boxes containing juice boxes. The Pokemon card boxes purchased on Zen Market and Mercari, Japan, were supposed to feature packs from the Sword and Shield series V-Star Universe expansion, but most of the boxes contained various juice boxes instead. In an unboxing video, a total of 50 boxes containing juice were pulled, and only 11 boxes included actual cards. Damn. Can you imagine buying a booster pack and you open it up and it's like
Gotcha,
a gallon of milk?
Yeah, it's milk or like apple juice or whatever.
Jar of cum.
Or as Patrick Starr says, mayonnaise. A jar of mayonnaise.
With all these craze surrounding Pokemon cards and the prices rising in Japan, people can expect to see more scams like this juice box scam on third-party marketplaces. Card shops in Japan have also been seen more burglaries and theft involving Pokemon cards than ever in the past. All right, I'm glad I covered that thing from June 27th. Moving on. All right, Mirage, I blame you. Quote, I bought my husband a sex doll. Now we have 50 strange sex toys and a 3-foot tentacle.
All right, it's fapping time.
It all started when Charlotte Gray decided to spice up her marital sex life and bought her husband. Is his name Christian Grey? Is it the guy, the protagonist from 50 Shades of Grey? Bought her husband a sex doll, and now the couple has over 50 bizarre accessories, including a 3-foot green and pink tentacle. Is it okay to show these now that I think of it?
I don't think.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Well, it's
I
like
wouldn't,
you said, you need something to spice up your bed life at some point,
I wouldn't
right?
linger on them.
Yeah, probably because the censorships. If you catch the drift.
So Charlotte Gray was looking for a way to spice up her sex life with her husband. Look, I'm just saying. It's not him, it's her. Right? Like, it's not you, it's me. The spice up my sex life. No. You bought the entire damn store. Like she was looking for a way. Good.
No, I'm saying it's like the people who are in a swingers relationship, right? It's because they don't want to be with their husband or wife, but they don't want to break it off because that costs a lot of money. So let's be swingers, honey.
You mean going into an open relationship?
Yeah.
Let's
I don't
find
know,
out,
man. Though
let's find out how she likes being a swinger to Silicon. She was looking for a way to spice up her sex life with her husband and considered the possibility of bringing someone else into the bedroom. Oh, it's so hot. So hot when a random stranger comes in. But feared she'd get jealous. Seeing Callum with another woman. It's a much less...
Yeah, it's
so
a less
she's
weird thing.
a female cuck.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So she compromised by buying a sex doll to satisfy his high libido. Why is that a link?
Uh-oh.
I'm putting Random 11 on blast while I...
Hey there, Mr.
No! Why? Holy shit, I'm glad I didn't share that article. It was horrifying. To take the pressure off if she wasn't in the mood. Get in the mood, bitch.
I don't know. I don't think that would be enjoyable. I think that's more of a joke on her part. Like, she's
yeah,
like,
it kind of seems like she's trying to humiliate him, but secretly she's like into it.
Yeah, she's like pretending. It's like a role play thing in her mind. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna have him sleep with a younger, attractive woman than me.
Yeah, he's got to sleep with the granny sex toy.
Yeah.
I secretly stuck the granny pussy in there.
Jeez.
Fast forward a year, and the adventurous couple have over 50 adult accessories and some strange sex toys. Why is there a link? Like a 3-foot tentacle and silicone KFC chicken. What?
What? KFC?
Is that a Patrick Star dildo?
When you find it, we can go back to the...
I'm disturbed. I see it.
Can you imagine that Squidward? Patrick asked Squidward.
All right,
I don't know if you noticed, but this is a finger. Almost none of these are even phallic.
Where's the... Oh, God. Where's the
You want to know something funny?
Do you
that
see
guy,
the Patrick Star?
You know what that guy
Yeah.
looks like? He looks like Hulk Hogan's son, Nick.
He looks like most of these are entering his orifices.
Oh, God.
Like a 3-foot tentacle KFC chicken wing. After enjoying the introduction of their lifelike female companion called D. I see. Is one of these a male?
More like
stall?
Deke. More like Deke.
Charlotte decided to try to even the
Well,
score.
bro, look,
Approaching-
90% of those toys
Enrique.
are hers, so it wouldn't be surprising if she got a doll as well.
Yeah, she did. This was all a ruse. She spent all his money to buy him this sex doll because she wanted this sex doll.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think she wanted a bit more than that, but yes.
Yeah, she probably would have told him, "Hey, honey, why don't we spice up our life by getting another man in the relationship?" Right?
After enjoying oh God.
That's not going to end well.
Honey, lay down. Enrique's going to enter you now. After enjoying the introduction of their lifelike female companion called D, Charlotte decided to even the score by purchasing her own 1,000-pound plastic pal called Enrique, a name chosen by Love Island's Olivia Atwood. Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 pound as in 1,000 pounds or 1,000 pounds as in money? 'Cause I
Dollar.
think
Money.
it's money. Okay.
But I like the idea that she has a squishing fetish.
Can you imagine that? 1,000-pound sex toy.
Charlotte and Callum own the UK's largest collection of bizarre sex toys. Who's keeping track?
Can you imagine Ripley's Believe It or Not segment for this shit? We went to the UK to find these weird couple
having the record.
Who is
the biggest amount
using
of sex
this?
toys.
I need to see you get all the way to the base, or it doesn't matter. The pair who starred on ITV's Olivia Atwood Filthy Rich. Oh, so Olivia Atwood got to pick. That's why she came up with Enrique, because she was actually fucking there. They claim to have the UK's largest collection of bizarre sex toys and have had to build a brand new 4x7 meter studio to store them all in.
Of course they did.
With the help of Dee, Enrique, and their ever-growing collection of obscure accessories, including a Shrek-themed butt plug.
Oh,
there it is. There it fucking is.
That's an all-star right there, right? You're breaking
Charlotte
the
and
mold.
Callum have made an impressive 92,000 pound. You can make money with this shit? I thought they said
Now I'm interested.
92,000 pound in just 1 month. Look, if I knew that just by owning this shit, I could make 92,000 pounds by having my KFC chicken wing anal beads.
Yeah, you just
Do
gain.
you think?
What's that?
Wait, I was gonna say.
Oh,
do you think
I'm sorry. Hold on. I
Chatterbait
have to
would-
read this part. By sharing their steamy sessions online.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's an OnlyFans thing. It's not you just gain like a
Yeah.
interest on your sex toys.
Yeah,
But neither one of
I guess-
them is attractive.
Yeah, you would.
I guess OnlyFans.
Oh, go ahead, man. Sorry about that.
I was gonna say, I guess OnlyFans would be better than Chatterbait, but either way, set it up so that the dolls are the ones that are the models.
Yeah, but it's so weird.
You don't even have to star in it.
Yeah, AC
It's
would
literally like you do role play of action figures, like like how kids play with action figures, they just jam them together, right? But instead it's sex.
Yeah, you'd be the sex toy collector. My God.
I'm the anal trier right now.
Oh God.
Anyway, so the pair who starred on ITV's Olivia Atwood Filthy Rich claimed to have they made an impressive 92,000 pounds in just 1 month by sharing their steamy sessions online. The couple got together in 2018 when Charlotte worked in end-of-life care.
End of life care. Wow, that means.
Do you think she just inherited half of these things from the people who died?
Probably like older?
She's
men
like,
or older
whoa, a
women.
Shrek butt plug. Callum, we can make money doing this.
Wasn't there like an episode of like 1,000 Ways to Die? There was like an old man that was obsessed with like adult movies, and he died of a heart attack, like being crushed by tapes on the basement. Like,
We have covered the very real story of Choji, who died under the weight of his porno magazine collection. May he rest in peace.
Jesus.
He was flattened to death.
That's probably an embarrassing way to die, knowing your family members.
You
have to
dead? Who
bury you.
fucking cares? I hope my dick is in hand when I'm flat as a pancake under 1,000,000 pounds of.
They really
So the-
don't want to clean that shit up.
The couple got together in 2018 when Charlotte worked in end-of-life care and Callum worked in car body repairs. Then in 2021, they started filming and sharing explicit content. We love exploring with our dolls, but have ventured out and now have an impressive collection of sex toys. Charlotte from London explained, "We must have the largest collection of sex toys. Our subscribers love it, and so do we." I mean, they are the weirdest, with the most knockoff brand. Okay. Oh my God, no. Charlotte, now an OnlyFans content creator, added Callum has his own doll. So it was only fair that I got one too.
Dude, she looks so pale. She looks like a fucking doll.
I love this. D looks a lot like me, so I wanted to choose one that looks like Callum. Not even close.
That's pretty powerful.
This is like a comedy skit from like Mad TV or Saturday Night Live, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Olivia Atwood named him Enrique for us. We were on a show together. Oh, breaking news. How about you fuck off? Thanks.
We're the breaking news here.
The only thing that's breaking anything are those massive dildos, but yeah.
Well, it's not even dragons yet, right? Like
We
that's
were-
breaking.
We were on a show with her, and she came around to film and named him. Now I don't feel left out because I've got Enrique and Callum has D. God, life was so simple when we just had each other. You know, like. But their favorite toy is their green and pink 3-foot tentacle, which costs a whopping £500. The toys have changed our life. The tentacles in particular have made us a lot of money. People have bizarre requests, and we're really open to exploring. We can now live the life of our dreams, and it's all
More like
thanks to D,
spelunking.
Enrique, and our collection of crazy
They're gonna
toys.
they're gonna reenact that thing with the banana from that hentai earlier.
Gross. Thanks to a unique array of adult accessories, Charlotte and Callum have amassed 7,000 subscribers on OnlyFans and regularly make £15,000 a day creating raunchy content. At one point, the demand had grown so rapidly they had to fork out £15,000 to build a new 7x4 centimeter now.
What? That's tiny.
So they're little balls.
I guess his micro penis can fit in there, maybe.
Oh God.
Nice.
You would think that if this was like a super overweight or super tiny guy, like this would make sense, but it's like no. Not even.
No, I don't think that would make sense even for a tiny guy. You know how small 7x4 centimeters is? That's not even a ruler.
I don't even
dude.
think you could fit your dick in there.
Wait,
That's not even a third of a ruler.
So
I don't
they
care
made
how
a-
small a person you are. Like,
They built a 7x4 centimeter studio to store everything in. We built the studio at the bottom of our garden because we just don't have the room in our house anymore for all our toys. Charlotte said. I mean, if you don't put them up fucking on display, God, you've got like a cubby for kindergartners to put their like backpacks in. Jesus. Good thing you got that 7x4 centimeter studio. It's also nice to keep work separate from the house. We can now walk to work. It must be so hard.
I hope for their
Upstairs
sake
both ways.
I hope for their sake they don't have any kids because that's going to be very disturbing if they find that shit in the future.
We use the dolls for work, so they're a write-off. They sit in the studio until we need them. When we're filming, we pick outfits based on the theme of the video. Every day is different. It depends if we're filming custom requested videos or posts for socials. We enjoy it, and the money is great. Callum added, I'm not one of those guys who gets a complex about a woman wanting to bring toys into the bedroom, even if they are 3-foot tall tentacles. I'm happy to shove it in my asshole. So he says, I'm happy we found a niche that no one else did before us, and the money we've made from a few bits of silicone is crazy.
All right, it's vapping time.
Yeah, I'm sure. I hope you're putting it away, because I just can't imagine this is going to last.
Yeah,
anyway.
Is that the show?
No, that was random merch. We have 5 more articles. You stay right there.
I
We're
don't
almost
think
done.
I can make it.
Yes, you
I
can.
don't think
We're
we can
almost there.
last 8 hours.
Are you serious? Look at this article. China is looking to ban clothes. He said while hoping that somebody would click on the thing.
Someone did, and then you clicked on it again. God damn it. Oh my!
China's
stop
looking
clicking on it.
Who put us in Agua? I didn't put a background. to that.
FTD, weren't you going to leave?
Motherfucker.
God damn it. Read
China
the
is
article.
looking to ban clothes that hurt the feelings of the Chinese nation.
Can you imagine if they ban clothes? You get to see hot chicks naked.
Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. There's a very important article that's not in here.
And what is that?
The Great Wall of China got knocked down.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's not bullshit, right?
No. Fuck. Okay, I guess we're gonna cover that later. All
Next
right,
week.
so China's looking to ban clothes that hurt the feelings of the Chinese nation.
They're
These are hurting-
fifis.
These are hurting my feelings. I think they should be banned. A draft law banning speech and clothes that undermine the spirit or hurt the feelings of the Chinese nation has sparked debate in China, leaving legal experts concerned about some of its vague phrases. China recently released several proposed changes to its public security laws for the first reforms in decades. The clothing law has drawn an immediate reaction from the Chinese people, criticizing it as excessive and absurd. The clauses of the drafted law suggest that people who wear or force others to wear clothing and symbols considered detrimental to the spirit of the Chinese people could be detained for up to 15 days and fined up to 5,000 yuan. Offenders who create articles or speeches that could hurt the feelings of the Chinese nation could face the same punishment. This kind of feels like Bill C-16 a little bit. The one that said you have to affirm their gender even when it changes on a millisecond by millisecond basis. So the proposed changes also forbid the insulting, slandering, or otherwise infringing upon the names of local heroes and martyrs. You know, like Tiananmen Square guy. Vandalism. Something tells me he's not on the list. Huh?
The tank driver might be.
The tank driver. Oh fuck! I gotta throw. Oh shit!
What the hell did you do?
Oh, I deep throated a melatonin.
Beautiful.
Oh, that was awful. Okay. All right. So vandalism of their memorial statues is prohibited as well. But what about the Great Wall? Chinese netizens have questioned how law enforcers could unilaterally determine when the nation's feelings are hurt and whether wearing a suit and tie count as offending articles of clothing. University of Political Science and Law professor Zhao Hong shared her concerns that the lack of clarity could lead to some murky waters for infringing personal rights. What if the law enforcer, usually a police officer, has a personal interpretation of the hurt and initiates moral judgment of others beyond the scope of the law? Sounds like that is the scope of the law, actually. A popular social commentator, Wang Wuzi, was more critical of China's approach. To wear a kimono is to hurt the feelings of the Chinese nation. To eat Japanese food is to jeopardize its spirit. When did the feelings and spirit of the time-tested Chinese nation become so fragile? Oh, let's move on. That was terrible. All right, an underground idol was fired for her complete lack of humanity. A Nagoya-based underground idol group called Pulsar Climax, giggity, just fired one of its members, Riri Enosono, due to her complete lack of humanity, among other reasons. Okay, which one do you think was fired for her complete lack of humanity?
Pink.
Pink?
Red.
Yep.
Wow.
My gut
Reese?
said green, but Reese
Green?
isn't here.
Do you mean blue?
Whatever.
The
My gut
one
said that
mouse
one.
is on?
Yes.
Reese and I
then,
thought it was either blue or purple. And you picked the two that are not that. So, the idol group posted a notice on its official Twitter account. According to Riri Edosono's dismissal notice, the idol was on hiatus for several days after complaining about physical and mental fatigue. When the members of management went to check on her as promised, she appeared with 2 men carrying her on their backs. When asked for an explanation, she replied, "It's too bothersome to walk." After further investigation, management found that some of Riri's actions showed a complete lack of humanity, such as internal information and feeding lies about members to fans. The management and the other 3 idol group members concluded that they never want to see her face again and announced she was fired. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta look up this bitch. I gotta find out what she looks like so we know which girl it was.
Yeah, because it's not like it's like a.
It's the pink one.
Sex thing.
You looked. Oh, fuck! It is. No, it's the purple one. And her name is Ensono Lily, not Riri.
It says according to Riri, so it's not her.
No, it says according to her
dismissal
notice. It is the purple one. Reese was right.
Oh my god.
Really?
Shout out to
Zoom in
Reese.
on that picture.
Yeah, she looks
Men
like
actually held her.
Yeah, she looks like she has something to hide.
Yeah, it is. It is purple.
Yeah, it looks purple.
Okay, anyway, moving on. Office lady gets pay docked for her sugar daddy activities. What is this world coming to?
She's not gonna care. She's gonna still get her money.
Doesn't that make the company the sugar baby?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I guess so. The Tokyo Metropolitan Government. This blew my fucking mind. Sorry, I'm coming out of the drunken state a little too early, and I'm remembering why I shared this. The Tokyo Metropolitan Government has announced that it has punished a female employee of the Welfare Bureau for her involvement in sugar daddy activities by docking her pay by 1/10. Docking your pay by 1/10 is like cutting a month's worth of your salary out. Almost. According to the Metropolitan Government, the woman was receiving money from a man she met for meals for a total of about 220,000 yen. The government punished her by reducing her salary by 1/10, a month's salary, saying that she was engaging in unauthorized profit-making activities. The woman reportedly met up with several men, 12 times in total, through an internet matching site between November 2021 and April 2022. She earned income as compensation through food and drinks. The case was discovered after someone reported to the government. She got reported to the government for going on a fucking date.
Well, that's the logic, man. She's a hoe for dating.
When you read this, I thought that you were going to say that she was scamming welfare people. And I was like, oh, that makes sense that they take her money.
Like, literally, they docked her pay because she went on a date and the man paid for it.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
This marks the first time that an employee of the Tokyo Metropolitan Government was punished for partaking in sugar daddy activities. The woman explained that she found it amusing to talk to various people from different occupations. Should have called it a fucking date. Like,
yeah, it's not like she's having sex afterwards, right?
Yeah.
What if
man
she
arrested after caught hiding in street gutter to take panty shots?
Wow, how creative is that, right?
36-year-old man was arrested in Kobe, in Hyogo Prefecture, for allegedly placing a smartphone in a street gutter to secretly take panty shots of girls walking by. I mean, you gotta really like, your heart has to go out to these men whose fetish is so severe that they will sit through hours of fucking footage of their smartphone taped to a goddamn sewer grate, pointing up through the hole so that they could maybe possibly just in their wildest dreams catch a slight 4-frame glimmer of panties. Like,
here's the
well, like, why don't they just watch porn? Like, you could just.
I agree with that sentiment.
No, the fetish The fetish is that she's not a porn star. That's the fetish.
Yeah, but
unfortunately.
couldn't you pay?
I
a
get
hot
that,
chick-
but,
couldn't
like-
you pay a hot chick in Japan just to do that without getting arrested? She was
No,
probably
that's
gonna
sugar
do it.
daddy activity. She might get punished.
Oh, of course she would. You're right. You're right.
So according to the report, a female high school student noticed a smartphone in the street gutter and reported to the police as a lost item. Since the smartphone was in recording mode, the police suspected it was being used to take panty shots. While the police were unable to unlock the smartphone, when investigators searched the area on September 14th, they found a man crawling on all fours in a nearby ditch. When the police asked, "What are you doing?" the pervert said, "I was trying to look up her skirt."
There's no denying it. It was me. We didn't even say
Seriously.
anything yet. We
The
didn't even
Japanese,
use your
the
smartphone.
big secret is that their real fetish is getting to admit their crime.
Couldn't he just do the Scarface thing and say, "I was looking for my dog"? You know, when he was doing something illegal, just say you were looking for your dog.
No, that's their shtick.
No, that would be too easy. How could you get off looking for your dog? They're like
It
the
was
next
me.
question. See,
they're
you don't.
denying
What
it.
you don't understand is the next question after, what are you doing? Oh, I'm looking for my dog. Why is your dick out? Like,
Was it though? Did he get caught with his dick out? If it is, then yeah, you can't make that.
so
excuse.
upon further investigation, the man was arrested 10 years ago on suspicion of doing the same thing, crawling into a gutter to peep under a woman's skirt. He admitted to the
Wow.
charges upon investigation.
He did not learn, did he? No.
Okay, I have an article we have to read now.
Oh,
But I find it funny that it's like how many girls are walking next to gutters that you can get like panty shots?
A lot. Yes. If it's a busy city, right? The
I
busy
guess.
street.
Whoo! Random 11, bring in the heat. A teenage girl found hidden camera in airplane bathroom during Boston-bound flight, family says. Do I click this?
No.
I don't want to hear
No?
that somebody taking
No.
a shit or piss.
Oh, shut up! Boston, a North Carolina couple, says their teenage daughter discovered a hidden camera inside of a bathroom on an American Airlines plane, sounds about right, during a flight to Boston earlier this month. The couple, who asked not to be identified, said they were flying from Charlotte to Boston on September 2nd with their two daughters so they could all help move their son, who lives in Massachusetts, for school. That doesn't fucking matter to the story. Tell me about the porno. According to the couple, their 14-year-old daughter got up to use the bathroom in the coach section where they were seated, but a male flight attendant then allowed her to use the bathroom in first class because it would be faster.
Well, it's clearly him.
God,
Yeah.
No, it was.
That's disgusting.
It was 100%.
That's pretty sus.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, what a sick bastard.
My antennae are tingling. But the flight attendant, who appeared to be in his late 20s or early 30s, stopped her from entering the lavatory so she could go in before her in order
So
to
he
wash his
could.
hands. I'm sorry. So he could go in before her in order to wash his hands. When he came out, he told her, "The seat is broken. We're going to fix it when we get back to Charlotte. Don't worry about it." Oh.
And he couldn't have bothered to break the seat.
Yeah, and he
Quite the
couldn't
first
bother-
class
and-
treatment. You
and
know,
he
just use
couldn't-
the broken toilet.
And
yeah.
he couldn't bother telling her that there's a camera or a phone in there.
I
to
mean,
stop
it's-
her.
If you are the one that plants
I don't
it,
know
you're
if you
not gonna tell
realized
it.
the fact that there's a fucking, like, he left his phone.
Yeah, but the flight attendant or what was the other guy? Like the
Just scroll down to the image and.
How about I just refresh?
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
What is that shit? How does that
Of
work?
course, just scroll down to the image.
There it is. Wow.
Oh my god, that is like hidden
Yeah.
in plain sight.
He took his phone, he stuck it upside down on the back of the
Uh-huh.
toilet, stuck these stupid stickers over it, and
See,
then left
broken.
the flash
Totally.
on.
Yeah.
How would you think like the flash is on, dumbass?
Is his fetish that he can't get it off unless she's underage and retarded?
probably. And not only that, but here's the thing: can you imagine?
What are
if
you
they
even
thought-
gonna see?
Can you imagine if they thought that was a bomb?
Fucking tape it to the underside of the goddamn, like, toilet seat if you really want something. Like, oh my god!
But can you imagine if somebody thought that was a bomb because the light's on, because it's taped up like that?
I can't imagine a single person not immediately recognizing that as a phone.
Well, remember, Harold and Kumar, Escape from Guantanamo Bay, people are stupid. I'm just saying.
That's basically all that we have to read through this.
Yeah, and like it's one thing for the phone, but the fact that the flash is still on, it's like, okay, that's just that's a whole nother layer.
Oh
layer of
no!
stupid. Like
No.
What is it? What is it?
The girl told her parents that when she went into the bathroom, she noticed a red sticker on the inside of the toilet seat that read "seat broken." The girl said she used the toilet, and afterwards, upon second glance, she noticed there was an iPhone underneath the tape with the camera lenses facing out.
Jesus.
Free iPhone. What
The
an
couple
idiot.
said her daughter took a picture of the phone underneath the tape and then showed that picture to her mother, who immediately went into the bathroom to see it for herself. But by the time her mother got in there, the phone was gone. It's sickening, the girl's father said. There is no doubt in our minds that she was targeted by him. I mean, he approached her while she was waiting for the bathroom. He walked up to her there. He went right in before her and right after.
And after?
He even went to the bottom of the plane to eat the poop.
Yeah, let's go there. Yeah. Well,
Anyway, that's pretty fucked up. Thank you for sharing. I'm glad that you had that on.
Did that guy get arrested?
He got removed from his job, at least.
Okay. Well, he's
All
gonna
right.
go to another.
From
place
what I
and do-
heard.
he's gonna go to another airlines and do the same shit again. I guarantee
Damn it,
that.
Southwest is ruined now. All right, so a man with a 50,000-pound bionic penis splits from a woman who took his virginity at 45. So I would just like to point out the fact. I would just like to point out the fact that not only did the Daily Star decide this was newsworthy, but the specific parts of the story that needed to be told: virginity lost at 45, 50,000-pound bionic penis.
Well,
you
hold
are
on.
absolutely correct. These are the reasons we're covering it. It is our SpongeBob article for the night.
Well, I'm pretty sure this sounds like the dude who had some weird complication with his dick or whatever, so he got grown on his arm, which is why it's probably sleeved off. And then they slapped it on him, and then he could finally have a penis later on in life, which is why at 45.
I mean, it's called a bionic penis, not like a cyborg or android penis. So I imagine it's going to be robotic.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be like
Broke
cyborgs.
it, he sprained his wrist jerking off with his new penis. What do you think?
Damn. Okay, fair point. No.
So Andrew Wardle from Manchester was born without a penis. How? Are you even a man?
Here's the theory. Could it be that he had a birth defect that they had to amputate the penis after he was born?
My friend, it says born without a penis.
Yeah, but you know how they word things like, oh, because I had a friend that had like she was born.
Andrew
with a messed up
Wardle,
arm.
sans penis.
No, I'm just saying, like I had a friend that she was born with a fucked up arm and they had to amputate it a little bit, and technically she wasn't born with it, but she was.
Well, did she get a bionic arm and then lose her virginity?
No.
So his thanks to his 50,000-pound bionic and mechanical manhood, he was able to finally lose his virginity to his now ex-girlfriend. I'm glad the news is keeping tabs on the status of his virginity. A man born without a penis who finally lost his virginity at 45 thanks to his 50,000. Like literally, this article is written as a major flex. Like, ladies, he has no penis.
Could it be
But
that he had a
now,
micro penis?
thanks to spending 50,000 pounds, he could keep you moaning all night with his robot dick. Like,
Could it be that he had a micro penis? Like it was super small?
I think you're fixated on it too much. He had no penis. He was born with as a Ken doll. Like
It sounds like you're fixated talking about it being a Ken doll, dude.
Well, let me read it so we can find out the extent of his not having a penis.
How little of a penis he has. How many inches do you think he got it customized to?
Oh god.
If it's under 8, I just don't think you even bother the 50,000. Like, do you think he got a deal? Like,
10 inches,
like pay for
10K per
inches,
inch.
Pay for 5 inches, get 2 inches free. You know, like.
Oh god.
It's extra thick, right?
A man born without a penis who finally lost his virginity at 45, thanks to his 50,000-pound bionic manhood,
His left arm's exposed.
has reportedly split from the woman who took it. Andrew Wardle had the expensive penile mechanical implant fitted in 2018. With his now mechanical manhood, he and long-term girlfriend Febra Fabian, 33.
Febra Fabian? That's a weird
Wow. How do you land a girlfriend 12 years younger with no penis? It's the 50,000 pounds you can burn on a bionic penis.
Listen, this man, if you really think about it, probably has the most expensive penis in the world.
He probably
Mine is priceless, so.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to imagine, like, if there is no
His
penis,
has a price. There is a price
then
on his penis.
there might have been like a "you can cheat on me" rule, and then it's like, okay, well,
So
you
even
know,
the
I
cock-
get a.
No. What happened is they slammed, and she's like, okay, now I've been putting up with you this long until you got a penis, but now they have it. It doesn't feel good enough. I'm leaving you.
I like
that's
the
probably
idea that he's like, Febra, we've been going out for a long time now. You can tell me if there's a celebrity that if you met him, you would have sex with him? Yes. Yeah. Yes, Andrew. Literally any celebrity with a penis.
dude, like, could you imagine she tried to use the micro?
She sounds like Trump the way you said that.
I like the
Literally any penis.
The best penis.
Would she use that on a celebrity?
Great penis.
The most
I think-
expensive penis.
I think
That's
he
a
was.
voucher. I don't know how that got in there.
And then when he got his penis, he's like, "All right, now we're gonna go solo," and she's like, "I'm out."
It makes it seem like Donald Trump has a bionic penis.
I liked you better without the
Oh
penis.
no, I got the best scenario in my head. She broke up with him because she was worried that the children might be part robot.
No, she thought that it would come down the lineage. All of the boys would have no penises, and all the girls would have penises. No.
or robot clits.
Gross. The pair apparently spoke about having children together, but according to the Mail Online, Andrew, now 50. 50! You're running out of options, bro.
So this was 5
Has
years
split
ago?
from his first love. Febra has allegedly left the UK and moved back to Hungary. That's the article. Okay, this is it.
Let's move on from that.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay. We are past 6 hours. I guess
Yeah, fuck that.
no. This is for scientific purposes only.
Yes, and it's not real. And
If
it's
you
not, it's a
find
drawing.
yourself becoming erect because of the penis, you should leave.
That's your problem.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
a drawing for scientific purposes. So
Whew. I don't think there's a hentai tag for robo penis, so you're out of luck. This might be the only way you can get out.
Well,
So
yeah,
a source told the Mail
dude,
Online.
Robocock. Dude, that should be his name. But instead of bionic penis, Robocock.
Can we get on with this article? I want
A
to go
source
to bed.
told the Mail. A source. Can you imagine? They just drifted apart, especially after Fedra. How is it so goddamn hard to have the same spelling for people's names? Oh, I'm never gonna know how the character from Bleach spells it. Fedra. Oh, they just drifted apart, especially after Fedra had to go back to Budapest to see a sick relative. They wrote an article about this. When someone is in a different
and we're reading it.
Happen. It came to a natural conclusion. It ended about a year ago, but they were together for fucking 10. Oh my god, the article is about the penis. Get back to the penis. Andrew hasn't been with anyone else.
Said.
He still has to go through some medical procedures. The source explained that while the mechanical device allows Andrew to feel some pleasure from sex, he is mostly focused on his health. The robo penis appears to actually just be like an air bladder that you push on his belly, and it activates erection mode on something that didn't not exist.
Erection mode activated.
Go catch it, erection.
So basically a pump, right? Basically a pump.
Imagine that's how it just worked.
We're about to
sit on a
find out.
guy. You just sit on a guy and you push his abdomen to pump it.
You're not quite big enough. Punch us the belly button. Andrew was born with the condition bladder extrophy, meaning he had no penis, one testicle in his bladder outside his body.
Does he still need to get a new testicle? Is that the procedure that's left? The second testicle?
Where did he get the $50 billion?
He's rich. He
probably
money.
sold the other testicle that was working.
Oh no! What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm image searching. No! Oh shit!
Are you seeing things you can't unsee off screen?
Yeah, he has
Bladders
to
are not the color I pictured them.
What color are they?
They're blood orange.
Ooh.
Okay, what color did you think they were? Yellow?
I don't know. Clear maybe?
So you're saying
What the hell's wrong
that
with
it's
you?
basically
Clear?
brain,
Is there a clear organ?
So it's basically brain fluid color, like the orange, yellow
God!
color.
Why does this happen so often that they have so many pictures of children with their bladders on the outside? Oh
no.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Risky click of the day.
I've been doing some
As a
thinking
child,
too.
he underwent a
Penises
surgical
mostly.
procedure to create an art. Okay. As a child, he underwent a surgical procedure to create an artificial opening known as a stoma in his urinary system. He had several surgeries to build a tube from his bladder to prevent kidney problems. Is his bladder still on the outside?
I don't know.
Andrew was subjected to torment through his entire school life to the point he attempted suicide. You know what? The Spartans were right.
Don't finish that sentence.
I can say with full certainty that not a single Spartan baby with bladder extrophy was allowed to not be thrown off the cliff.
Look, you're being very non-Vic Mignogna right now.
Yeah, Vic would be like, that's
Look,
not kind.
Andrew, what was his name? Andrew Wordle. You sound like a Pokemon. Talk to Vic. He will talk you down. Don't ask him about his penis. I hear it is long. Anyway.
Maybe he got it modeled after Vic's.
Oh, God.
He had several surgeries to build a tube from his bladder to prevent kidney problems. Andrew was subjected to torment through his entire school life to the point he attempted suicide. Following his surgeries in 2018, Andrew said that he felt like the Bionic Man. Look, I push this button on my nipple and it retracts. Despite having to wait 6 weeks to lose his virginity, in previous interviews, Andrew said it was fantastic to finally have sex.
Wow.
He added, after all Fedra and I have been through, it's the cherry on the cake. Fedra previously said we got there, we built it in a different way, in an old school way, in a sense.
Yes, very
cute-
old school.
so
I remember back in medieval times when they
Yeah.
just made new penises of thin air.
So what you're saying is you're describing the experience like a medieval torture device, huh?
Yeah.
So Q in the Lonely Island music featuring Akon, I just had sex.
Yep.
That'd be it.
He's my best friend, my partner in crime, and we got there in just under 6 years. A new record.
Holy shit! He held out for 6 years. That he must not be very sensitive.
She held out for 6 years.
No, they
Oh, I
probably
see.
they probably fooled around. They probably
No,
They
he's
probably-
saying, he's saying the Bionic Penis sex session lasted for 6 years before they came.
Oh,
What
I was
what
gonna
a
say, it's
delayed reaction to that was.
They probably busted like instantly on contact.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
was really natural. Honestly,
really.
do you think so? I'm just saying there's a pump here in the
Showing that.
there's a pump up here in the belly button that you push to erectile your tissue, and there's a pump down here that you squeeze to ejaculate. I'm guessing.
Oh God, that.
This
How do you
definitely is a sponge.
maybe you squeeze the balls to release the erection.
Can we get this?
What if
over
you
with?
just squeeze the belly button for the squirting?
I don't know. I like the
make
engineering
it
of the.
a water gun. You know, like
I prefer the
just push
engineering
button
of
and
the
get
right nipple is up,
splat.
left nipple's down.
Dude, it'd be like a Pokemon attack, like water
Go
gun.
gadget. Oh, it was really natural. It only lasted around 30 minutes.
well under 6
Yeah,
years.
it
What a disappointment.
needed 1 hour. Not 30 minutes.
Imagine being this woman. I swear, this.
She wanted an hour.
She
not
got
30
together with this guy, Fedra. I must admit, I don't have a cock. And she's like, oh, Andrew, I don't know if I can stay with a man without a penis. And he said, don't worry, I'm filthy rich. I'm going to pay someone to build me a bionic penis so that we can have robo sex. And in her mind, she's thinking, wow, that's going to be pretty spectacular. It only lasted 30 minutes. Like in her head, she's thinking this sex is going to last 6 years or more.
She wanted the RoboCock, but it didn't work out that way.
Oh, I have some footage from on the scene the moment it started working.
I have the weirdest boner right now.
Thank you for that. I was real nervous not to cause any pain, which is usually the other way around, isn't it? Is that the woman saying that?
It'd be funny if it was.
It was just really magical. It was just lovely to make the next step and open that door, but it wasn't forced.
It wouldn't be.
I had his consent.
It'd be rape if it was force.
I can't imagine.
When he smashed my hole, it was the greatest night ever. Oh yeah. No.
Is it the same guy?
Yes. Yes.
I know it's hard to tell with the arm being covered in the one picture and not the other.
How? This is from Shutterstock. That doesn't help me. How does the media even learn of this couple? Let alone write an article about the fact that they split.
He had 50,000 pounds to spend on a penis. He had a couple bucks to throw at a news agency to say, "Hey,
he did a publicity.
tell everyone I'm back on the market."
He needed.
I get it. I get it. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Actually, you're right. So he needed to fabricate out this whole article because his girlfriend dumped him, and he needs the world to know that not only does he have a bionic penis that cost him 50,000 pounds, but also it was really natural and lasted around 30 minutes. He is casting that line to reel in the next thought. For sure. 100%. That's exactly what's happening here. We solved it. Mystery solved. That's it.
Yeah, back to the mystery machine.
We're not doing any.
We are
extra
not doing
articles.
any more. We're not doing any more. Okay. Well, audience, let's go through these 36 chats real quick, and then we'll call it a show. Oh God, I hit the end stream button by accident. All right, what is that, Mirage? Okay. A lot of chats from Mirage. AC's mic is popping. God damn it, why didn't you let me know?
He did it.
That was an hour ago.
It's pointless.
Random 11 said that, it was like bad either way, like over an hour ago.
Don't worry, we'll cover it next podcast.
He gave you a heads
and then
up.
he continued to comment everything of the article.
So what you're saying
That's
is
what-
I can skip those. Cool.
Yeah.
Purple. Nice. You were right. Mirage said the blue one. I'm sorry to say you were wrong. Luigi's been here the whole time. Okay.
Yes, as if banning respect. Yeah, it's not as if they're banning a ton of stuff, but
I thought that they were banning like.
I wish I'd sit on top of these because I don't know what you're
cheerleading?
referencing.
The upskirt photos.
Yes, that is insane. Oh, for the bus or the plane, American Airlines.
The
All right.
speech and the
upskirt.
Save the best article for last. Yes, you'll notice I left out the one about the bloke who invited 18 men to fuck his wife. Thank you for sharing that. I have held on to it though because I hope to find an article in the future titled "Bloke who had 18 men fuck his wife that he handed out snacks and condoms to divorces tragically his wife." Thank you, Mirage. How are we finding the strange articles? Here, I'll tell you. That's how. Maybe his nickname could be Robocock. Yeah, Robocock merch when? What? Wait.
Yeah,
So
that's
if he
what I
has no
said,
penis, how does he get rid of his? Maybe he has a vagina. They didn't say.
Well, no, he probably just has a hole. It's a literal front
Stop
hole for
scrolling.
once. For once, it's actually a front hole.
It's more or less back to normal now.
Seb was like, "Please don't keep going back to the image, please."
Yeah. All right. Unkono says I'm here at 1:25 a.m. That's not bad. I'm glad you guys are still here. 10 viewers. That's actually kind of impressive. In fact, I'm going to go check out whether or not we've exceeded 2,000 subscribers. And if you're watching the podcast and you're not subscribed, I don't know what's wrong with you.
You are not past 2,000 subscribers. You're still 199.
Yeah,
You're
this
still
is a
edging
travesty, guys. Why are you letting that happen? Get over here.
You know
Nobody
why?
can
Because we
subscribe.
keep getting the same 10 viewers. Like, they're the exact same.
9
We don't have
viewers.
We don't have new viewers.
You are a reliable 9 viewers.
Yes. I quite frankly, I don't know how you keep returning, but I will continue to do the show until I'm in my grave for your benefit. So previous podcast, I mentioned that I was going out of town, and so we would have had to do a podcast last week. Well, it turns out the going out of town is actually next week, so we're doing this one. Next show will be October 1st, if God willing. And that's it. Try not to smell like semen. Da-da-da-da-da. Anybody have anything you want to say before I click the end stream button?
This was amazing.
This is Greenline, and I approve this message.